Good morning. Good morning, beautiful humans. Welcome to day 8 of the Brian Walshe trial. All right. So if you guys remember, we're not going right into trial today. That's going to start at 10 Eastern, 9 my time. We're going to have the voir dire of Mr. Magoo or Mutu, whatever his name is, or her name. It's wrong for me to assume that it could be a guy. Could be Mr. Magoo, could be a woman. So we'll see what that's all about. Let me pull the trial up. We are not missing a thing yet. So no fear, kids. I'm not overly concerned that you guys are overly concerned that we're missing a second of this trial. So oh no. Where's our delightful background? What in the wide world's supposed to go on? Wait, hold on. Let me find that thing. Where's that magical thing? Where'd it go? There it is. I love it so much. There it is. There it is. All right, you can see it's just a little bit after 9. They're probably trying to find out where Mr. Magoo is. He's wandering around the hallways, can't really see, bumping into things. They're saying, Magoo, over here. How was the night, everybody? Or the early morning? I hope it was good for everyone. It was good. Scout had a busy sports night. She had kind of winter softball practice, and then I don't know if I told you guys, she made the flag football team, which is very exciting. I'm so excited that they have they're busting out flag football is a thing for women, and she loves it, and she's got really sticky hands. So yes, she had a lot of sports going on last night, and Allie went to her PT appointment. You know, it wasn't a magical thing. She didn't come out of there feeling like $1 million, but it started, so that's good. She had another pretty shitty night of sleeping. I was gonna let her sleep in, and then so I was creeping around, and you know, she woke up. So she'll be joining us imminently for the voir dire of Magoo. I think she's just putting her hair up, probably, which is a challenge with one arm. I wish I could help her. Like, I really do. I'm not, like, I never did the girls' hairs. I have so many girls, and I've never done any of their hair. Like, I can kind of get it up in a pony, but it looks ridiculous. So, you know, they're better off. I mean, I think Allie with one hand probably does it better than I do with 2. So there's that. There's that. All right, let me see. Who do we got? Who do we got this morning? Deja, good morning. Dr. Russell's Gasp, good morning to you. Charm Free, good morning. Dawn Gator, Andy Pandy, Spit, Gen X, good morning to all of you. Ashley, professional, curious, cute, professional curiosity. Well done. Good morning. Melissa, good morning. Athena, good morning. Cigarette, good morning to you. Who else we got? NOLA is for livers. Am I saying that right? It is. It is. Tracy, you beautiful, beautiful woman. Good morning to you. Christy, good morning to you. Pokey, glad to see you as always. Kelly Miller, good morning. Jess Pot, good morning. Polygraph, good morning to you. Curious Liz, good morning to you. Allie, Allie says, good morning from a very tired stay at home mom with sick kids. You guys have been keeping me sane. Well, that warms my heart. I'm glad that we're able to do that. Feed those kids chicken noodle soup, man. It really, I don't know what it is about that shit, but it works. It works. The DSS, good morning to you. Good morning to you. Christy, always love seeing your beautiful face in here. KM Zencat, good morning to you. Miss Rattle.
Wow, it's pretty early.
That was supposed to be a rattle. It was a bit of
it was a bit.
Okay, I gotta turn the camera off. I'll keep greeting people while the camera's off. Hey, good morning. Who else we got? Brian, good to see you as always. Nikki B, good morning, good morning, good morning. Shelly Beans, good morning. You delight. Unsolved Amy Boston, always love seeing you in here. A skier's daughter. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to take the girls skiing. Speaking of skiing, this weekend, maybe. Huh? Well, it rained yesterday. It was weird. It was a weird weather day here. It was kind of warm-ish, like 38, got rain. So I don't know if there's still snow on the ground. It's supposed to get frigid. The Bears game is, I'm going to be sitting in 10-degree weather. I'm going to be freezing. Ginger, good morning. Good morning. Don't remind me. Do not remind me. We have done nothing. Nothing. Here's the good thing. So Scout last year, she's our youngest. I was a crazy Santa dad for all of the kids, all four of the kids. Like, it was a big deal. Went through huge amounts of, oh my God, we didn't even bring out, she's over. We didn't even bring out the elf on the shelf, and she hasn't even asked. Like the elf, when that thing got introduced, that was a whole nother level of nightmare. I mean, the content, if we were doing YouTube back then,
really want.
Do they? No one has said a word about that. I just remember the elf.
Heart's a little broken.
Oh, bullshit. She has not said a word about the elf.
She told me that the elf was getting her whatever gift she wanted.
Oh, really? Yet I haven't heard her mention Buddy's name one time. So, but the amount of content that we could have put up with us forgetting to put the elf out and realizing in the morning, in the lies that we'd come up with or try to come up with, explaining where the elf was and why he didn't come back. It was pretty epic. It was a lot. Yeah. Yeah, you had to do the one note, and then that's when we introduced what's his face, the cousin, the second elf. One time we're like, oh, I think he's going to get his second cousin, that little Johnny Cockaroo from down, it was a whole thing. So we had a second elf. What did we name the second guy? I can't even remember. Oh, Candy Cane Ike. That's right. That's right. Nikki B, good morning. Cody, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Playing in Dirt, good morning. Claire, it's always great to see you in here. Let's see, Tehaf, Salty Mom. If I forget you, please do not be insulted. I'm trying to get, Tinkerbell Wannabe. Aw, go Bears. Not only do I love your screen name, I love that you said go Bears to me. Full Throated, good morning. KLB, good morning. Amanda Liv's mom, good morning. It's always wonderful to see you as well. Sharon Tiet, Sharon, I thought, didn't you win I thought Sharon won a membership somehow. I always think I see you there could be another Sharon TH though. Maybe there's two of you. I don't know. I thought you had a membership. I always thought you were green. Jenny K, good morning. Carrie, good morning, good morning, good morning. Glass Hemi, good morning. Lisa, 21060. Good morning. Kelsey, good morning, good morning. Auntie Candy, good morning. Jane, good morning. Scarlett O'Hara, I love that name, obviously. EB, loves her boys, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning to all of you. Nurse Hannah, good morning. Bailey, good morning. Scott's girl, good morning. Karina, good morning. Aries, good morning. Liberator. Yes, I do. Dude, would you text me? Don't remind me in chat. Text me because I do want to talk to you. I know I owe you a call. Text me, hit me up. Like, don't ever be afraid to hit me up. Be like, yo, dude, what happened to you? I'm like pulled in a million different ways. So you guys have to help me. You have to help me. It takes a village. It takes a village to get Bob through the day. Don't you guys know that yet? Chantel, good morning to you. Lieutenant Detective Teletubby, good morning to you. Crazy Cat Lady, it's good to see you. Glad you're here. All right. Let me say Motions, good morning. See, it's pretty impressive that I'm not saying anybody duplicating. That shows that my memory at my advanced age is still not too bad. Mandy's Wild Ride of Life. Am I on real time here? What are these people doing? Seems like there's some slacking going on. Slacking in the courtroom. All right. Good to see you, Mandy's Wild. S. Waller, good to see you. Scorpio, always great to see you. Farmer Matt, good to see you. All right. Peace Geek, good to see you as well. All right. Okay, I think I got to be getting close to the. You guys are such chatters. I never make it to the bottom of the chat. That's why we have the best chat in the land. Salty Mom, love it. Heidi, good morning. PJ ate that. Good morning, Friedberg. Good morning. All right. Let's see. Casual Kiki. Aw. Good morning, Matas. I'm on episode 9 of Buried. Thank you very, very much. You deserve an award for that podcast. Wow. Ah. Boy, you know how to make a guy feel good first thing in the morning. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Iceman, always great to see you in here. Love it, love it, love it. Got all the ride or dies. Katie D. It's great to see you. PB and Shelly, good morning, my dear. Let's see. What do we got? All right. I think I'm almost Liberator. Aw, family hug. Great to see you in here, man. All right. Let's see. Are we getting Did I miss anybody? Put your hand up. Clickster. Good morning, Mavhawk. Good morning. Good morning. All right. Patriots Nation. How dare you, madam? How dare you? How dare you? April, good morning. Karen Cole, UK lawyer. Good to see you. All right. Look at this. What do we got? Got a nice full house in here. Got a nice full house. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Lexi Staff, good morning. All the way from down under. Man, I love that. Giggle Glimmer. Haley. Good morning, you guys. All right. Let's keep going here. Carol Pines, good morning. Caroline, good morning. Not Your Therapist 1. Oh, yeah, where is my... sorry. I forgot to tell you, I had the camera off so Allie could scoot by. I think she's in her PJs. Shh. There I am. Thank you for the reminder. See, takes a village. Camper Life, good morning, good morning, good morning. Jennifer, good morning. Red Setter Mom G. Do you have a red setter dog? Is that what that is? Anytime I think about red dogs, I think about my favorite book as a child, Where the Red Fern Grows. I don't know how many times I read that book, but it was a lot. It was a lot. Aw, family hug. Thank you, PB and Shelly. Mwah, kisses. Let's see. Oh, I almost skipped right by Blessed in Texas. Good morning. All right. Spooky, good morning. See, the one good thing about them starting late is I can say hi to all y'all. Michael, good morning. Good morning. MJ, good morning. Lindsay Bay. Did I say Lindsay already? Maybe, maybe not. Tracy Kelly. Remember Ember. Good morning. Cracked Pot. Good morning. Brenda Paw. Good morning, Brenda. True Crime on a Dime. Good morning, Matas. Hope I didn't miss anything. You missed nothing other than me wishing you all a very, very happy morning. Casey or Cassie Bratcher. Cassie Bratcher. I got it right the second time. Ashley, good morning. Go Bears. Bears. All right. Let's see. Okay. I think I've made it through. Ray, good morning. Love always truth. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All right. Every time. Oh, right. The book is like amazing. It's amazing. I loved everything about that book. If you guys have never read Where the Red Fern Grows, read it. It's so good. So good, especially if you're a dog lover. It was about some red bone coonhounds. This kid saves his money in a coffee pot for, yes, little Ann and old Dan. I cry every time too. Doesn't matter. You know, there's certain things I always cry. There's scenes in Glory, the movie with Matthew Broderick, Denzel, Morgan Freeman. Always cry. Always. And just Where the Red Fern Grows just gets me every single time. It's a beautiful story. It's you know, I don't want to give any spoilers if you guys haven't read it. In the movies, I know they had one with Dave Matthews. I watched it as an adult. It just, you know, it's very rare for a movie to beat a book. Like Rocky, I think we can clearly say the first Rocky, the book was pretty, the book was pretty skin and bones. The movie was great. Jaws, I would say, in the Peter Benchley book is great, but the movie, we know that movie's outstanding. Still great. I still watch it every 4th of July. All right. Gina. I don't think I said hi to Gina. So good morning to you, Gina. All right. Okay, Harry Potter's, you're in here. We see you. Good morning. Glad you're here. Glass Hemi. Love it. Oh, I found you in my podcast app and listened to the John Wayne Gacy stuff there, and then every podcast you ever did. I love it. From New Hampshire and read your Reed and Delphi coverage made me a trial addict, best trial coverage and wrongful conviction. Oh, thank you so much. What a beautiful, beautiful message. I love reading that kind of stuff. Thank you. We are the cosmic dust. I love it. Indeed we are. Indeed we are. Good morning to you. All right. And then Jaguar, last one in. Good morning to you. No. God dang it. You have to immediately email me. Have you listened to Buried? I have multiple people that escaped Gacy on that podcast. Like, it's a little bit of a spoiler, but our music is always original. Our music, our theme for our channel here, that's original. And then our theme for Buried is original too. My brother-in-law, who was a phenomenal guitar player, you know, I went to him when I was starting the pod. I was like, I need original music, man. I need it to be, you know, I want it to be heavy, you know, brooding. I want it to be all that. And he crushed it. And so our mutual friend and Taras's best friend, Ryan Gack, his father, it turned out, escaped Gacy as well. You know, because like when we say escaped, it was usually people, because Gacy was always at work in terms of hunting, in terms of being a predator. He was always out. So there were tons of kids that got picked up, like, and he'd pick kids up in their car. A lot of kids, because Gacy would get right into his creepy shit immediately. in the car, he's like, yeah, I'm real liberal sexually. Do you like to get into that kind of, and kids would be like, oh my God. And they dip at a red light. Like they bolt out of the car, thankfully, So that was Marissa. Good morning. Good morning. So yeah, hit me up. Please do. Please do. I'd love to hear the story. I really would. And, if your dad's willing, I'd love to get him to tell the story because the stories are so haunting. And it's like, now in retrospect, just how close. Elsie, good morning. Christy Silo, good morning. Brenda Paul, good morning. Crime Junkie, good morning. Rachy, good morning. All right, we're up and rolling, kids. Awesome.
Your Honor, in the matter of
I'll
the Commonwealth
remind you,
versus
please
Brian
do.
Walshe, criminal indictment 2023-0091, continuation of jury trial. Defendants present in court with counsel. Counsel starting with the Commonwealth. Kindly identify yourselves once again for the court and the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Greg Connor for the Commonwealth.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ann Yaz for the Commonwealth.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tracy Cusick for the Commonwealth.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. Kelly Porges on behalf of Mr. Walsh.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Larry Tipton for Mr. Walsh.
Great. Madam Clerk, before I lose these on the record, I'm handing you back these two exhibits.
Oh, the judge doesn't have her little doily on today.
I'm going to have marked for identification the information I asked from the parties this morning. I've just handwritten on whose is who.
Andy
So that can
Pandy,
be marked
you
as
were on the
next.
wheel. Remember,
I
we're
think it might be
continuing
N
that
for
wheel today.
identification, the first two pages that I asked for from both of the
Oh,
parties.
you want them both to be in?
They go together. It's my handwriting on the top as to whose is who.
Thank you, Andy.
All right, do we need to discuss anything before we bring Mr. Mootlu in?
I have
Welcome
a
back,
few things that I
PB.
would like to discuss. It could be after Mr. Mootlu, but there are a few things
Mr.
before the jury comes
Magoo.
in that I would like to discuss about witnesses that I'm going to be doing directs of today.
All right, why don't we discuss that now?
Thank you. Could we see you at the side of the bench?
Oh, sure.
Thank you very much.
Sidebar. Let's get it started bright and early with the sidebar. PB and Shelley, we're so happy to have you back. Gigi, good morning, hump day. Yes, hump day. Hope today is not boring. We can make no promises. Where did it go? What happened? Where did the court go? I did not do that. Huh, weird. The sharing failed. Old StreamYard's acting up, kids. Pull that back. That was weird. Thank God we weren't in some kind of like insanely important part of the trial. If that would have happened during Karen Reed when, like, I don't know, Proctor's on the stand in the first trial, people would have been losing their minds. This trial's interesting though. It's definitely not exciting, but when you think about the challenges for the state in proving that this guy is a murderer, it's challenging. I mean, we can say this: they are leaving no stone unturned. That's facts. I mean, they're putting it all up there, everything they could think of. We were kind of looking over some of the, Allie was rewatching a little of the testimony late yesterday. And yeah, still don't get why. I think there were some opportunities missed by both sides yesterday. Late with some of those witnesses. Aw,
Hey, babe.
I love Bug.
So the cheat I've been using to get my headphones on, I'm not supposed to be doing because I'm bending my arm.
Don't do that.
So this is what I got. I need you to come.
You look kind of adorable, though. All right, I'm going to tilt your camera down, too. All right, I'll be down in a second.
I can do that. Got one working arm. I have this little ice pack that goes right on the arm. It's very cold, but it warms up very quick. But for the time that it's on, it's really helpful. I think we got through a lot of the boring stuff, but not.
Don't be making any promises. All right, where?
All right, you
where do
open
want
up.
'em?
Okay, wait. All right, now I'll just stick them on.
Oh, those your ears.
Yeah, and then you gotta just pull back the hair so pull back some of the hair on this side.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right.
Is he good?
I don't know what I look like, but
He's adorable.
sorry guys. Ah. No, Bob wasn't doing I guess kind of pulling it away so I could hear underneath it. Told me not to make any promises about it being not boring. But we got through so much boring stuff yesterday that I'm hoping all that's out of the way. All that's out of the way. So PT, it was an evaluation and like very little actual physical therapy. We did less than I usually do at home. And I've been instructed to not do all of the things that I have been doing at home that have resulted in me having better than usual range of motion, especially when it comes to bending at the elbow because I had the bicep fixed. That's the biggest thing that I'm like not supposed to use to bend my left hand under its own, like without somebody bending it for me or me using my other hand. And that's been what I've been using for all my cheats. Like, so that I don't have to be like, Bob, can you pull my pants up for me?
That one I love doing. I really hike them up. It really,
He does.
really
It's so
irritates the shit
awful.
out of her.
Yeah.
Really hike them up. She's like, what? No, what? And she can't stop me. So I really, really hike them up. It's usually sweats, because comfort is king. So,
Yeah, that's
good morning, Beagle. Good morning. We got a couple of
Guys.
supers come in. Lieutenant, let me set that goal. Thank you. And remember, if you entered yesterday, and I can't remember if it was the day before. No, I think yesterday I started.
No,
it. So
it's
everybody that supered and donoed, no matter which way you did it, whether it's Venmo, all the
Wait, was
cash
that the
in
day
app.
before? Was yesterday?
No, it was yesterday.
Okay.
I screen grabbed everybody who donated, so you carry over. And the goal, if you're new to the channel, it's a wheel spin. So it looks like a Wheel of Fortune thing. We throw your name on there. We spin the wheel, and the winner is going to join us, Allie and I, on the live of your choice to hang. And we're going to talk shit. We're going to have laughs. We're going to have fun. And it's your audition to become the third host. All right. So thank you for that, Lieutenant Detective Teletubby.
And if you're late, you
I
missed
love-
Bob's sexy purring at people.
Yeah, it was supposed to sound like a rattle. That's like one noise I don't know if I can make with my mouth. I can make most noises. No, still a cat. All right, Christy Silo Bob loved you on Tony's show. Yeah. Every Tuesday I'm hanging over. We record 11 o'clock every Tuesday in stone, like clockwork. Yeah, I always have a good time with Tony and Stacy. They're both awesome. We were talking Walsh yesterday. I was telling him I think it's time for us to cover. Oh my God, it's snowing again, babe.
I know. I saw when I put the dog out.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that good for your desire to ski?
It is.
What I'm afraid of is the mess that follows with the dog's feet once the snow was really gone and it's all mushy again.
That's why I want snow to stay for the whole
Yes.
winter.
Yes, just keep
Like,
around
just
cold.
just out of complete selfishness of not having to clean Nanook's feet every time he comes in. Because, oh, God, our dog has absolutely destroyed a portion of our backyard because he's a digger. Can't stop him. There's no stopping him from digging. Like, he can't. It's what he does. So, like, this one chunk of our yard looks like Fred Sanford's junk. Yeah, it's like he tore up all the grass. And I'm like, all right, well, I can go
I've
get some
tried
dirt, fill it
the
in,
dog booties.
overseed it. I'm like, he'll just do it again. So I don't know.
We have the doggy mat. I tried little booties. We bought little shoes. The booty thing, he's got very odd shaped paws and feet, I think.
He what?
I don't know. It didn't go on right. You remember?
I don't think
Booties.
it's his feet. I think he's got that like super long femur. He looks a lot like a deer, like body style. He's like kind of a horse deer.
He's a
Like in
horse
terms of
deer.
he's very sleek. He kind of has a body like a greyhound, but he's got. I used to say he's all knees and elbows, man. That guy is all like he's.
I wonder where those
gangly.
little shoes went. But I
don't
remember
know.
we did not keep using them.
All I know is when I took that video of him walking in them, it was hilarious. Because for him, it was probably the most foreign thing ever, not being able to feel his feet. So it was like this thing where he's like, it was so funny. I gotta find that video. It's worth seeing. It's worth me digging for.
Well, and you have requests too.
Hey, what's up, Mark? Doggy pick, please. Have you never seen Nookie? Aw. I'll
Well,
do
you
better than that. I'll get him to come up here. He'll give me
Yeah,
a
but
hug.
you'll only see like his head.
Well, sometimes I can get him to come up and give me kisses
Yeah.
when I'm sitting on the ball.
Oh, he's right here next to me. Oh,
Aw. All right.
yes.
Watch the arm there. Just getting all.
No, it's my other arm. He's so sweet. I didn't even know he came. Oh, and he's been sleeping downstairs with me. He is the sweetest. When I
He's-
come down, he comes down, sleeps with me.
he's an awesome
And I laid on like the chaise. So I've been sitting in like this recliner where the dog tried to hop up and like snuggle me, but you can't. So I was on the recliner and he was so happy to get me to be able to like stroke, because I'm sure you are too. Like anytime you're snuggling him, you're just always rubbing and stroking at the same time.
Yeah. He's such a sweet guy.
Yeah.
I give him a lot of head scratches. He loves when I scratch that ridge in his head.
Yeah, me too.
He's got that ridge.
Oh,
I think that's part of his Shar-Pei.
yes,
He's such an interesting breed. He's like a mix of husky and Shar-Pei. I think there's one other dog in there too. I don't know what it might be. He's a beautiful guy though.
I feel bad.
Such a sweet demeanor.
I don't get to play with him enough now.
Good morning, Linda. Well, we're glad you're here. We're
Where you
glad
going,
you're
buddy?
here.
Yeah. Hi.
I mean, the way that works, I probably would have been looking at the evidence and, we would have been honest with them. We would have said, look,
Hey.
this is it's a tough case to win here, buddy. Those Google searches and you driving around town dumping shit all over the place, not good. But ultimately, it's the client's choice. We don't get to choose whether or not they're going to plead. All we could do is advise them, And as far as the defense, I mean, to be honest, I think this is kind of like it.
And I don't think it was a bad move to plead guilty to the counts he pled guilty. There's no denying it.
Right. Because, it gives that, it really gives that impression like, okay, well, look, I'm owning the shit that I did, but I'm not owning the shit that I didn't do. Wait, Austin's not up, is he? Babe, you need to check in on that.
What, today?
I don't know. Cody's freaking me out talking that Austin Drummond's.
It might be. Let me look in my calendar.
It seems
Ay,
like.
ay, ay.
It seems like. By the way,
Stop it now.
well, I knew that was coming. Aw.
He's like, you tried to play with me and then stop.
He's like, where's my snuggles and hugs and scratches? Casually, Kiki. Aw. Welcome to the fam. Glad to have you. Tony Brewski.
Right.
Tony Brewski.
I'll be back.
He's got like 9 million like Tony makes so much content. It's insane. It's insane. But Tony Brewski,
my
Hidden
headphones are
Killers.
going to be off. So.
And she's gone. Yeah, Tony's great though. Tony's great. Tony caught a lot of shit because Tony was kind of on the other side on Karen Reed, but he's very much on the Rick Allen side, which for me personally is, I mean, if you know anything about me, the Richard Allen case is one that I am very concerned about. Very, very. Oh, good morning, Sleuthy. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, so I was watching the news last night, and it said that as of right now, as of December 9th, that we've had more snow this year than we had all last winter, which I think is right. I mean, it's been snowy. Yeah, it was their typical Chicago shit, 2 days of fall and then right into winter. It's like, which is a shame because I love fall. I love fall. It's my favorite, absolute favorite season. And yeah, get 2 days of it. Plus, I have this big old pin oak in the backyard that is the last tree to drop. And my yard guys, every single year, they come and do the fall cleanup. And every single year, they do it before that tree drops. So now I've got a ton of leaves that are buried in snow. So all that grass, it's like, I'm like, dude, you have to quit doing that. You have to quit doing that. Yeah, Stacy. She's so like the history there. So Tony is a radio guy by trade, like back in the day, pre-tubes radio dude. Like he was a DJ, and Stacy was on a show. I always think of like Stacy was like, who's Howard Stern's sidekick? Robin. Like Stacy is like Tony's Robin. So when he was starting the YouTube channel, he brought Stacy on, brought his old producer from his radio show, Todd. So it's like he got the gang back together. So yeah, Tony's great though. Tony calls it like he sees it, which I do as well, and doesn't really give a shit what other people think about cases. It's like we're allowed to disagree. And I certainly, the thing that always concerns me is when people are so invested in a case that they like begin to dislike other people because they disagree with them on a case. I'm like, wow. It's probably because we're lawyers that I just I don't feel that way ever, Plus we spent our life trying to convince people that we're right. So, it's like challenge accepted. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
I found a new cheat.
For which thing?
Getting the headphones back on. I bent my arm with my other arm. Then I brought my head to my arm.
Dude, this is like one hell of a sidebar.
It's, again, don't understand the sidebars when the jury's not in the room.
It's so weird. I don't get it either. Why?
I've never heard of this, and it must be like a Massachusetts thing or a where are they? What county are they in again?
I think they're in Norfolk.
Oh,
Are they in Norfolk County?
Norfolk
Norfolk.
thing. I don't know.
Let's see.
Maybe it's
Oh, yes, Tracy sent me a text. Gigi, you won the wheel last time. I don't think you were in here when I
Oh,
did
no.
that wheel spin. So Gigi, and I think correct me if I'm wrong, Trace, that was for a t-shirt. So for that, you got to go over to Bonfire, our store at Bonfire, merch store. Pick what shirt you want, what color you want, tell us your size, send us your address. I order it through Bonfire. They print on demand, allegedly. And then they send it to your house, and it'll be like magic. And then you'll have some DD merch for the holidays. So there you
Dedham.
go. Dedham.
Dedham.
Thank you.
That's what I was trying to remember, but K-Pick just said it.
Aw, my pug is in a wheelchair and can't use his back legs anymore. Aw.
Oh,
So scratching under his chin is like the best thing ever. That's so
my
sweet.
goodness.
That is so sweet, though.
So sweet.
Poor little guy. I can just envision him.
Loves when I get under his
Or
chin.
her.
He
Yeah.
pulls his little head up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the pups love the chin because they can't scratch that part. Anywhere they can't scratch themselves, they always love to be scratched there. The chin.
Poor little doggy. So I just remembered we owed. Well, you and I had a plan to send Tracy something for her grandchild to make up for the fact that we didn't send her something on her birthday, and we didn't do it. It was in November.
Terrible people. We are just terrible people. Oh, good morning, MBW. You've missed nothing, as you can see. We're just waiting patiently.
He doesn't have on a sweater today. He seems to have on maybe that is a sweater. What is he wearing?
Good morning.
A woman's suit coat?
Hi, buddy.
Is he wearing a woman's suit jacket?
Apparently there was some kerfuckle with his suit yesterday.
And that's why he was wearing a sweater?
That's why he had that Mr. Rogers sweater on. It's a beautiful day
Probably wasn't a bad look.
in the neighborhood. A
Oh,
beautiful day for a neighbor.
he's a sweater wearer and a religious man.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about the rosary days. Family hug. Welcome, Kelly. Welcome to the family.
Well, let's
I mean, Tony, so I think Tony puts out somewhere between 30 and 50
that's
short episodes a day. Like, it's incredible. He's got like ghost stories. He covers like a wide array. He's a really hardworking guy. Tony is.
Yes.
I love him. He's just a good guy. He's a good guy. Just is. Yeah, I don't care. He's a good guy. Like, he's allowed to disagree, guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he's saying he was disgusting.
So
I don't know what that's about.
He was pretty harsh on her, that's for sure. I mean, he felt certain ways. He was done. Like, I didn't see some of it, but people were telling me like he was pretty. Yeah, I mean, he's of the Karen's a murderer camp. Like, he wasn't buying the science, I guess. I don't know.
It's so bizarre.
Science denier. Science denier.
I mean, you can't. I just feel like you can't get that impassioned about a possibility.
Right.
There's a possibility that this woman's car came in contact with this man. You can't believe in any world. I don't think in any side of the court. Maybe there are people who are like, I'm gonna run him down. I'm about to kill him right now. And like that there was a possibility that that's what she did. Intentionally ran the man down.
Wait, there's no possibility that happened.
Right. But I'm
Yeah.
saying there's no possibility that people believe that that happened. But then I'm taking
Right.
it back because you know who did? Lolly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Hank might have too. I don't know. It's hard to know. Yeah, I mean the science is, but I mean we're lawyers, so you're always going to be able to find experts. I shouldn't say always, but most of the time you can find experts that are going to testify. And
no,
if
you're
your
right.
expert is better, I happen to, like, for me, the science in conjunction with the fact that those wounds on his arm, just I can't think of a way that those came from a motor vehicle strike of that nature.
Mm-mm. No.
For me, that's
It
it.
defies common sense. It defies your eyes.
But I'll tell you flat out, like
Defies your
I'm not
eyes.
convinced that it happened in the house. You guys know that. I've always been like, what about the third theory? That he
Yeah.
just slipped and busted his fucking head open. And then
Well,
like
what I honestly can't grasp, if you stay middle of the road on all of it, how there's anyone in the world who doesn't see reasonable doubt. I'm sorry. Reasonable doubt.
100%. But
Like-
anybody who watched that trial and didn't think that that was the right conclusion and the right
Even if they think she's
verdict.
guilty,
Right.
that
They
the
didn't prove it.
verdict was right because the state didn't prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. If you
That's
had
it.
some doubt as to how that happened, about how those things looked, about all the things, just some reasonable.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. 100%. Oh, the Iceman cometh. Coming in hot.
I hear no on Drummond, but you know what? I
Oh,
did
by
get a
the
notice
way,
about
I
somebody
forgot-
else.
I'm sorry, babe. I forgot to tell you, Iceman had sent a very generous Venmo yesterday, and I forgot to tell Spit. He once again has given up some of his entries for the lovely and sweet Spitfire. So make
I mean,
sure
we're
you give him a
assuming
virtual
Iceman
hug.
is a man because it says in the
He's
name.
100% a man.
Okay.
I know this for facts.
Okay. I mean, because I
Because
shouldn't
otherwise it would
trying to
be the
guess
ice
people's-
woman cometh.
Right. But no,
I
but
did
sometimes
not, Jessica, and I'm very sad about it. Like
oh,
I did
you
not
know,
keep-
and while you're out,
oh,
your wife is in desperate need of this
What?
so badly.
what?
Yes,
We all want you to quit though,
I know, but
except for the other
can't
vapors. They're
send
like,
me
"No,
into
I'm gonna
like
let you vape."
can't get me like itching and scratching over here, getting a tick.
Wow.
Maybe you should go get us some coffee. I'll man the very exciting feed. Hit that Starbucks. You haven't been to Starbucks since you got cold brews.
Starbies?
And then you're literally like a half an inch, like a quarter of a mile, 10th maybe, from the gas station that sells the vapes.
I'd say it's more like a half mile.
Then you know what? You should measure that
In
while
very
you're there and
inclement
let me know.
weather. In
Very inclement. It's like a like
inclement.
a inclement. It's like I don't know what to call it, like a powdered sugar thing going on out there.
No, it's picked up.
It's picked
Now
up.
it looks like a snow globe.
Oh well, then
Oh,
you better do it now before it gets too late.
Oh my God.
Actually, while you're driving past the Walgreens,
No.
no, your
no.
daughter's stopping there for me. Actually,
Wait, what did you need there?
I got a script. It's got to get picked up.
Oh, well, I can drive through there. As long as I don't have to go in.
Mm, 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 mm,
We were
mm.
talking about this yesterday. Whether or not the lesser included is going to be in there.
Yes, they can. It's going to be in
Guessing
there.
yes, but I'd like.
I mean, right now he's charged with first degree, but there's going to be. I'd be shocked
Right. I mean,
if neither side asked for. I could see why the defense might not want to be like, you know what?
yeah, all or nothing.
Yeah, but the prosecution has to know, like you're saying, they haven't put in any intent. If it was that he used that there were whatchamacallits, gift cards purchased, gift cards obtained in the weeks before, well, that was a flop because they were Ana's. And if it was it was talking about gambling before and after. I'm trying to think of all the things that were like supposed to hint at intent.
Yes, like this. So this is an actual promise. So we have a half day on Friday. I'm recording Garcia on Friday.
It's your
So
birthday weekend. I don't think you
I
should
gotta
make
get the
such
Garcia
promises.
out. It hangs over me like a
I want you to take
looming dark
Scout out
cloud.
of school for a half a day. Do the skiing
No,
thing tomorrow and celebrate your birthday here with your family on
it's too long
Saturday.
of a drive. That's a get up early, get up there type thing. It's not
Well,
a half day.
then
of
we have to
school.
tell everybody it's off. Your aunt and uncle and our
Yeah.
oldest.
Okay.
So we're not celebrating your birthday because Sunday you're going to be at a football game.
I thought we were gonna do. Why? I think we could do early evening.
On Sunday?
No,
Oh, on Saturday. Okay.
Yeah, it's like when it gets dark, we leave.
Yeah, but you'll have to talk to your uncle. Require him to drive in the dark.
Almost went
All right,
sliding off the back
I'm
of my
gonna do
chair.
the coffee run. I'll listen to the voir dire.
Right.
I'll
Okay,
pick up your
Hold on a
script.
I'm going to
Pick
take
up
it
your
over.
vape. Love you guys. Be back in a minute. I'll be in chat.
Do
Driving.
the coffee last because mine's going to be. Oh no, I
Send
want
me your
cold.
order, please.
Oh, yeah,
I know
yeah,
you've sent
okay.
it multiple times.
Okay.
Just copy and paste it from somewhere in the chat. It's snowy and I'm driving. And
Okay, my love. Thank
All right,
you.
thank
I
you.
will. All right, I'm sharing now. There we go. Whoops. There we go. Seamless. Seamless.
All right, we can have Mr. Mutlu in.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Magoo.
Call Mr. Jem Mutlu.
Coming our way. Oh, look, Bob still has up the Michael Roddy. Mutlu, huh?
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you shall give in the cause now in hearing shall be the truth, so help you, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Just step up, just watch your step. Slide this chair underneath. You can have a seat. Baby, just keep your voice up when you speak. Thank you.
Sure, thank you.
He's
You may
one of the
proceed.
fake agents.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Excellent, we can hear you. I'm just gonna ask if you can keep that microphone reasonably close to you, sir. Can you please spell your first and last name for the record?
Sure. It's officially spelled C-E-M, last name M-U-T-L-U. I also spell it with a G, G-E-M.
And can you state your name for us, sir?
Jem Mutlu.
And sir,
I'm gonna go.
right now I'd like to just focus on asking you some questions about a conversation you had with Ana Walshe on December 29th of 2022. Why did you call her that day? Why did you two talk that day?
I called her to congratulate her on her closing.
And how long was the conversation?
I believe it was about 45 minutes.
And besides congratulating her on the closing, what else did the two of you talk about?
We caught up as friends. We talked about plans and also her life at the time, how she was feeling. And yeah, we caught up on a number of things.
Okay, so what did she tell you about her life at the time?
Sorry, guys. I was typing his name and I missed the date of this conversation. So if you guys in chat could remind me of the date. Gem, he seems like a gem of a friend. He really does.
That what I got from it
you.
was that there were some issues, marital issues included. And yeah, and that I told her, I said, I don't want you to be too strong. Have you considered therapy? And she said yes.
Okay. What is your memory of what she said as far as marital issues? And not your feeling, but what you remember the conversation to be, sir.
Sure. Part of it was that she was going back and forth from DC, which was taking a toll on her. And the fact that that Brian had not been able to leave Massachusetts, so the children were here. And that was a huge burden on her psyche. And that, there were other issues. I don't recall with precision as to what they were. I do recall clearly making a mental note to say, this is going to be a much longer conversation, face-to-face, together, and a conversation, obviously, we never had an opportunity to have.
Okay, so within that conversation, when she had discussions with you about marital issues, it was, I want to make sure that we've got this right. The difficulty of traveling, was that it, one of them, for work?
The fact that she was not seeing the children frequently.
All right, so that's more accurate, and I don't want to misstate what you're saying, sir.
That's correct.
Not seeing the children, and was also another part of it that Brian couldn't leave Massachusetts.
That's correct.
And I don't want to put words in your mouth, sir. I want to make sure that I'm getting your memory of the conversation. Is that what your memory of the conversation is?
Well, my memory of the conversation is that they had marital issues and that she was seeking counseling for all the difficulties in her life, including marital issues.
Okay.
And I encouraged her to do the same because she's a very strong person. And
Yes.
yet I specifically remember telling her, I don't want you to be too strong.
Okay. And within the marital issues, did she say specifically what the marital issues were?
I don't recall going into detail during that conversation. There was another conversation we had in the summer. I remember that the parts of that conversation, that was almost a 2-hour-long conversation. I was in Puerto Rico at the time, and she and I had a lengthy conversation. At that time, she said that that Brian's art fraud case was taking its toll, that attorney fees were piling up, and that there was a lot of strain financially, a lot of difficulty, and yeah.
Okay. But more to the point of December 29th, I'm going to ask you again.
Yeah.
Did she say anything in the December 29th conversation with you about Brian not being able to leave Massachusetts?
I don't recall with precision. I recall the feeling of it. I do not recall with precision as to whether those words in particular were spoken.
Certainly. And do you have any memory of when she discussed marital problems with you on December 29th, any issues of not seeing the children, of her stating that?
Again, I do not recall with precision what words were spoken.
Okay.
That was the gist of a lot of her problems.
Okay, so when you say that's the gist, is that the gist from the December 29th conversation? Or is that your understanding of her overall problems?
I believe it's both.
Okay, all right. So now I want to ask you about New Year's Eve. On New Year's Eve, did you see Ana texting at all?
I did.
And from what you know of New Year's Eve, not from what people told you afterwards, do you know who she was texting to?
Yeah. That I recall, I believe she was texting Abdullah. I believe she was texting Will Fasto. And I believe she may have been texting Emily, a mutual friend. And other people were texting her. It was New Year's Eve, so there was a lot of back and forth texting. Yeah.
And how do you know this from New Year's Eve? What did you experience, see, or what did you experience on New Year's Eve that lets you know this?
I was sitting right next to her at the kitchen table.
And did she ever say, now the three of, did you ever
Kitchen counter.
Kitchen counter?
Yeah.
Did you ever?
Stools on the counter there?
Yes, there were stools on the counter.
And were you and Ana seated on
On the same side, on the
Okay.
same side. I was seated here and she was to my left,
directly side by side?
directly side by side.
Did she ever show you her phone that night? When she was sitting with you there?
She had her phone with her. She took a picture of us that night. Yeah.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Thank you.
That wasn't the question.
With the picture, do you remember who she sent it to that night? Not, and this is what I'm really going to focus you, sir, is that night, not what people told you afterwards. Do you have a memory of who she may have sent the picture you took with her that night?
I believe that she said, let's take a picture and send it to Will Fasto.
And, sir,
Out loud, she said that?
I believe so. I believe she said that to me that night. Let's take a picture out loud. Yes, let's take a picture and send it to Will Fasto. Again, I do not remember it with precision, but I do remember the picture being taken. Yeah.
and sir, is it fair to say that along the lines of that statement, you told that to me yesterday at lunch? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Had you told me that before, to your memory?
I do not recall.
Okay. And on New Year's Eve, did you have any conversations with Ana about marital problems?
No.
Did you have any conversations with Brian about marital problems?
No.
Oh, he's also her former boss when she worked in Boston, or where she was working before she was suddenly and unexpectedly unalived.
And I think that covers the subject matter of the voir dire. So I have no further questions at this point in time.
Good
Thank you.
morning. You had just mentioned a conversation that you had with Ms. Walsh on the 29th of December.
Yes.
If I could just have you lean into that mic so we can hear you. Thank you.
Sure.
And during that conversation, you told us that she mentioned, I think it was difficult to be away from her kids.
I believe so. Yes.
And I think you said at one point that it was difficult to travel back and forth.
I believe so. I mean, those are things that I knew about her anyway. We're very close friends.
So let me just stop you. When you say those were things you knew about her anyways,
Yes.
what we're trying to do is focus you on things that she told you herself during that conversation. So as you sit here right now, do you have a memory of specifically what she told you herself on that 12:29 phone call?
I do not remember everything that was said during a 45-minute conversation with Ana that night.
So let me just jump in here for a second. You had a conversation with Ana Walshe on December 29th of 2022.
I did.
And you remember the conversation was about 45 minutes long.
That's correct.
So what I want you to distinguish between, sir, is you don't have to remember the exact words that she used these years later, But you have to have a memory that she actually said what you're discussing, as opposed to this feeling, this gist. You have a memory that she, even if you don't remember the exact words, that she did discuss with you, for instance, what counsel just said, this idea of being troubled by not seeing the
On
children.
that date.
So again, shortly after, I discussed, I explained over a 2.5 hour statement to Detective Harrison what I remembered, because it was all fresh. And that testimony you do have. What I do not
I
remember,
assume you reviewed that in connection with your testimony here today.
I'm sorry,
Have you reviewed your prior statements to the
I have
police?
not. No, I have not. I have not. So it's been 3 years, and that's why some of
Why
the
would-
very words that were spoken, I do not remember. I do remember very specifically having made a mental note to say, she has told me that there are marital issues, that she is seeking counseling, that it's been hard on her, and that this gets to be a much longer conversation. So I made that note, and I was going to reach out to her after the New Year's Eve event to schedule a time in person to speak about those issues.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you.
You used the term marital issues. When you first started talking to us this morning, you stated what I got from the conversation. And you had told us that, you were close with Ana, right?
Yes, very close.
So when you say that you got from her, was it just your feeling that during this conversation that she was having marital issues, or she specifically said the words marital issues?
I do not recall her using the words marital issues. I recall her talking about problems with Brian.
And when you say problems with Brian, the two that you have specified were being away from the children and going back and forth from work.
I'll take a minute to try and remember if there was anything else that was that I can remember right now.
I'm not sure why they're not refreshing his recollection with what
Well,
he
he
said.
previously testified today that Brian not being able to come to DC.
So the feeling that you got was that she was having marital issues, but it wasn't a statement that she said to you.
No, it was, she did mention problems. She did mention issues. I just don't recall her using the words marital issues.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right. You can step down, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
I mean, they're not refreshing his recollection, so he must not have said much more than that to the cops. All right, let's see what the judge is going to decide here. I think she's going to let in some of it, not
Would you like us
the
to
word
be-
marital issue, maybe.
Sidebar, I'm happy to say, Your Honor, I think that,
Hold on. Now you may speak.
thank you, I apologize.
All
I
right.
don't have eyes back here. So
You are unmuted.
witness stated she told me there are marital issues. And then when asked about the term marital issues, he stated that there were problems in the marriage, being away from the children and traveling back and forth from work. I would suggest that those come from that conversation and that is absent of a feeling or a gist and would be admissible. And I would ask, and I would actually even lead on that just to make sure that we're going to the right portion and I'm not misstating what he said.
I don't see how that
Well,
helps.
I'll hear from the defense both with
prosecution.
regard to the initial argument and also what's your position if I do what's your position with regard to leading?
I would object. I don't think it's appropriate or necessary. He's a grown man. If there's an objection, I will make it. I don't think this is appropriate to lead this particular witness where they want him to go. With respect to the testimony, I don't think he should be able to use the term marital issue or marital problems. He was consistently pressed about what Ana told him. It's clear that this was his feeling, his characterization of that conversation. The purpose of this hearsay exception is to admit specific statements of a witness to show state of mind or motive. It is not a chance for this witness to pontificate about his feelings and responses to that witness. So I think he should be limited to just what she said. And I would object if he starts talking about marital problems or marital issues, because I believe that was his characterization.
All right. So as I said to him, he doesn't have to remember the exact words that she used. What he needs to remember is that she actually said it to him. It seems to me there are at least 3 things that he recalls her saying to him, maybe not the exact words, but they, as you just went through, that the back and forth was taking a toll on her, not seeing the children. I don't know if you put those 2 as one, that Brian hadn't been able to leave Massachusetts. And that was a huge burden on her psyche, I think is what he said. I think those are fair statements that he can bring in.
Let's see
I
how it
don't
helps the
think
prosecution.
he's had the benefit now of this voir dire in which he's gotten some little bit of legal instruction. I don't know how it's going to play out real time with regard to that word marital problem, marital issues. But I suspect we'll take that as it comes. He may stay away from that just because he's just been cautioned and just been sort of made aware of the distinction.
No, Your Honor.
That he doesn't recall her using those words.
The prosecution should be instructed to instruct their witness to not say those words. What's she doing right now? We're just going to take our chance. We're going to assume he's not going to say it because he kind of knows. I hope the defense pushes back on this issue just a little bit.
So I suspect he won't bring that out. If he does, we'll either clarify it by saying, do you have any memory of her actually using those words? And I will entertain a motion to strike. But I think the general gist of he remembers enough of that conversation.
Why
that
are
some
you
of it's gonna
striking
come in,
stuff you can
the 3
prevent?
parts that I have indicated.
Say something.
Because it came up, I'd rather get out in front of this issue than being in the backside of it. Is the Commonwealth intending to bring up during his examination the Puerto Rico conversation?
No, Your Honor, that is the first I heard of it. I wouldn't do that.
All right. And then the other information.
Wait, she wants to get ahead of it instead of behind it, whatever she just said. But she doesn't want to just tell the prosecution to instruct their witness not to say the things they're not allowed to say, to tell the witness he's limited to the actual words that she spoke. I don't get it, guys. I just don't get it.
That he provided, I guess, to the Commonwealth yesterday. That Ana said, let's take a picture and send it to Will Fasto. I assume the defendant isn't objecting to that.
We're not, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else we need to cross?
No, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you.
What time is it? Oh, they're already here.
It's irritating me. that
Great.
The
We can
defense
bring
is
them in
not
and then
saying,
we'll get to it.
go
Your
instruct
Honor,
your
I'd like to
witness.
Have that break to talk to the witness.
Me. I'm just going to stay on the bench and take some notes.
All right. Sounds like the
Right.
prosecution
Can go do
is
that.
going to
Thank you
go
very much.
instruct their witness. I don't know why the judge is talking
Your
about,
Honor, may I
well,
step out for a moment as well?
You may.
Thank you.
yeah, you got to see how she's instructing him. I'd be right up there, right next to him. In your face. Or was that not the other defense attorney that left, or was? Yeah, it was. Yeah. All right, so what just happened was they did this voir dire to determine what this witness can testify to. He can't testify to, we had this conversation, and I got the sense that there were marital issues or marital problems, and she was upset. You know, he has to use the words that she spoke, or, you know, the general, I guess, gist of the words, not of how the words, how he interpreted the words. So that's what they were like really going at here? Like, did she say those things, or that's what you gleaned from whatever words she did speak? And you don't. I'm sorry, but the prosecution's whole thing that there were marital issues because she was upset that her husband wasn't already living with her and her kids weren't already living with her. That does not grounds for a murder make. That is not motive for intentional homicide, premeditated first degree murder. You're welcome, Gina. I saw your comment above, so just trying to touch on it. I should have told my man to wait. Now I feel bad. He left right in the heat of it all. I know he's watching. All right. Note the palish tone of Brian's skin to watch for when it reddens up as the day goes on. Just like a little red. That little splotch, but the splotches get redder. The whole face gets redder. Yes, there's Bob. Mootloo is useless. I mean, if this is what they need to put on to act like it's like their big splash. Meh, meh. Oh no, Gina. Everybody believes Ana was so far out of this guy's league. I mean, yesterday I was coming up with conspiracy theories about that would, I mean, jokingly, but that would somehow, rationalize which.
Just those, the next three.
Oh, yes.
Pre-marked exhibits.
But love is love. Can't control your heart. Blah blah blah. Still, no clue why she's with this guy. No clue.
That's already 147.
I mean, I think they're gonna. I think second. Juries are. If this wasn't, Massachusetts, right in this culture, right after, Karen Reed, I'd say there's a good chance they even get first degree murder. But second degree, I could see them coming back with second degree here because the story doesn't make any sense. They might also come back with first, but I think it's probably a safe bet if they're given the option of first and second that they're like split the baby and they go with second. Because that'll get them talking back there. Right? So what's the real difference here between this first and second thing? Oh, that he planned it. And someone's like, yeah, like they gives the whole Bob scenario. Like he pushed her and she fell back and hit her head. There's no intent to commit murder there. And they'll be like, well, yeah, actually, now that you point that out, he didn't really put any evidence that proves intent. That he looked at a gambling site before and after. We'll have to see how it all comes together at closing, really. And Brenda, I don't think the state is effing up this witness as much as
All set for the jury?
this witness doesn't have all that much to provide that helps their case. It's the same thing that everyone says. Ana was having a very difficult time with the fact that her husband and her kids were not living in DC. I mean, it'd be better for me if it was saying just the kids. The fact that she throws the husband in there too, which I think is to get the kids, but they're making it three things. Like, she wanted her husband there, so we killed her. She wanted him there, so we killed her. I don't know about this intent. They cannot force him to say anything. Nana. If there was a plea, if it was some sort of sentencing deal, then they absolutely could. All right. You tell us where the body is, and we'll give you 10 years. 9 years. Whatever.
Who is entering? All rise.
All rise. Bring the jury.
And switch step.
Watch your step. It's very precautious. Tell every third juror every day.
Harry. All persons have anything to do for the Honorable Judge Frenier, Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court, brought near, leave your attendance and you shall be heard by the the Commonwealth. May be seated. Court is in session.
Wow.
Good morning, jurors.
Oh, now I got to update.
Morning. Jurors, welcome back to the courtroom. We'll start today, as we do every day, with our conversation about the rules. Jurors, were you able to comply with my order that you not do any research about this case? And were you able to comply with my order that you not speak to anyone about this case? Yes. Go on any questions for the record. I'll answer in the affirmative by all 16 jurors in the box.
Raise your right hand, please.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you shall give in the cause now in hearing should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. You can be seated.
Right this way, sir. Take your time, just watch your step. Sure. Sharon, you can have a seat.
Thank
you. Just pull that chair a little tighter. Maybe just keep your voice up when you speak. Thank you.
Thank you.
And you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Could you please spell your name for the record?
Sure. It's CEM, last name MUTLU. I also spell it with a GEM.
And could you tell us your name, sir?
Jem Mutlu.
Sir, what do you do for work?
I'm a realtor,
How long have you been a realtor?
about 25 years.
And what geographic area do you sell?
Boston, suburbs, and eastern Massachusetts.
Commercial or residential?
Residential.
And sir, are you familiar with Brian Walshe?
I am.
Can you tell us how you're familiar with Brian Walshe?
We met at a leadership program back in 2020.
Can you tell us the name of the leadership program?
Boston Breakthrough Academy.
And so how long did the program go on for?
It was the length of a semester, practically. Started at the beginning of the year and ended about the summer.
And so you met Mr. Walshe at this leadership program. What was your relationship with him during this program?
In the program, there was a buddy system. Everyone partnered with someone, and Brian asked to be my partner, and that's how we got to know each other.
And so did you maintain a relationship with him after the leadership program?
Yes, I did.
Now, are you familiar with Brian's wife, Ana Walshe?
Yes, I am.
How are you familiar with Ana?
I met her through Brian. She came to one of the graduations, and then I was introduced and knew about her interest in real estate. We had a mutual friend, so it was inevitable that we would meet.
And sir, I'm going to ask if you can pull that microphone closer to you. I think that'll help out.
Sure.
Okay, much better, sir. So, sir, did Ana Walshe ever work for you?
Yes, she did.
When did
No,
you
Mom.
hire Ana Walshe to start working for you?
It was the summer of 2020.
And what was her role for you?
She was our director of operations for my team.
And your team, how large was your team at this point in time?
When she started, there were a few of us, but eventually we had 3 operators and I believe 5 or 6 agents and part-time marketing directors, et cetera.
And how would you characterize your relationship with Ana Walshe?
We became very close as friends.
And when did she stop working for you?
It was the spring of 2022.
Why did she stop working for you?
In the fall of 2021, she told me that she was offered a stellar job opportunity in DC. And she asked for my blessings for it.
Now, sir, when the two of you work together, how often would the two of you communicate?
Practically every day, multiple times a day.
And after she stopped working for you, how often would you communicate?
Not as frequently.
Okay,
What was
but
your relationship
how
like
often?
with her family?
Brian and her children,
Yes, sir.
I saw them as my own.
Now, did you ever have, or your team is probably the better
guy.
way to put this, did your team ever have the opportunity to sell any properties for Ana Walshe?
Yes, we did.
Can you tell us what properties your team sold for Ana Walshe?
We sold a property in Marblehead where they were living when I met them. And then we moved them to a property in Cohasset.
Man, you know how hard it is for this guy to hold this together. He just wants to fall apart. He just wants to cry. Everyone should have a friend as sweet and empathetic as this friend. He is a gem, absolute gem.
And then we sold that property as well for them.
Were there any investment properties that your team was able to sell for Ana Walshe?
Yes,
Where was that property?
in Revere.
And do you remember when that sale occurred?
Well, that sale would have closed on December 29th or just a day or so before, because I called her on the 29th, a couple days before New Year's, to congratulate her.
So I'm going to ask you some questions about December 29th now, sir.
Yes.
When you called her, how long do you think that call was?
It was about 45 minutes.
And why did you call her?
I called to congratulate her on the closing. And I had found out that she was going to reinvest that property.
And when you say reinvest that property,
Or rather, reinvest the proceeds from the sale of the property.
and sir, are you familiar with what's called a 1031 exchange?
I am.
Could you just tell us what a 1031 exchange is?
Sure. It's a federal like-kind tax-deferred exchange program where after a specific closing, a buyer,
I'm going to interrupt you because of the noise outside.
sure,
And then once that passes,
of course,
it's kind of tough to compete with that.
of course.
All right. Now, sir, I think that that's passed. You said that there's there's a certain period of time for this exchange? Can you tell us again?
Correct. Typically, buyers have 45 days to declare 1, 2, or 3 properties. It has to be of equal or greater value, and they would have 6 months, 180 days to close on 1, 2, or 3 of those properties to equal, again, or be greater than the value of the proceeds of the sale.
And so your understanding at this point in time was that Ana Walshe was going to use these funds for a 1031 exchange.
That's correct. I was happy for her that she would actually reinvest and that her, that she would grow financially.
Now,
Oh, man.
during this conversation, what plans were made for New Year's Eve?
She specifically told me, she said, I know you. You're not going to go anywhere for New Year's Eve. You're just going to stay at home. Please, please come and spend New Year's with us.
Did you agree to?
I did.
Now, during the conversation,
Oh, this.
what did she tell you? What did she, well, let me ask you this. When you had this conversation, did she have any problems?
Yes.
What did
yes.
she tell you
She
about
had-
these problems?
She had,
So let me, jurors, give you a little midstream instruction with regard to the expected testimony. I expect now that Mr. Mutlu is going to provide some testimony regarding statements that were made by Ana Walshe during this conversation on December 29, 2022. The statements made by Ana Walshe are being admitted only for the limited purpose of establishing her state of mind, cannot be considered as proof of the criminal acts charged. You may proceed.
Thank you. So, sir, what did she tell you as far as problems she was having in this conversation on December 29th?
while I don't remember the specific words that were spoken after 3 years,
Yes, sir.
I will tell you that she did say that at the time that they were having marital problems.
So he did not.
Your Honor, characterization.
Wow.
All right, I'll strike the characterization. Why don't you approach it a different way?
I will. What did
See?
she tell you as
What?
far as traveling back and forth?
Complete and total bullshit. Why'd they go out there to talk to the witness if they weren't going to give him any parameters? And he asked that open-ended question for that precise reason. Scumbaggery.
That it was taking a toll on her, that she wasn't, that obviously as a mother, not seeing her children.
Your Honor, objection, move to strike. May we be seen at sidebar?
You may be.
Yeah, what the hell did they instruct this guy on the break there? What did they go out there and talk to the witness and say? Man. We just did a voir dire. What's this guy saying now? Let's see, we might have some blooping time. He's like, they're not going to stop me and limit me to saying just this because, I mean, he thinks, Brian.
Sir,
He's sure.
what did she say about not seeing the children?
That it was difficult for her.
And what did she say about Brian Walshe not being able to leave Massachusetts?
Again, I don't recall specifically the words that were spoken.
Okay.
I do not recall exactly every single word that was spoken during that conversation.
Understood. It's been 3 years, sir.
It has.
Okay.
I did give Detective Harrison,
Objection, Your Honor, move to strike.
All right, we'll strike that last portion.
It's okay. And
We'll have
sir,
another
again,
question.
thank you.
I understand.
Now, sir, moving past December 29th. Okay.
They just moved away from it altogether.
When was the next time you got to see Ana Walshe?
On December 31st.
Where did you get to see Ana Walshe?
Yeah, hopefully the defense very, very concisely clears this up. You said marital troubles, but the actual words she spoke to you involved X, Y, and Z, because that's all everybody heard. That's all everyone's going to remember. And, you know, that this emotional friend got up there and said that she told him on the 28th that they were having marital troubles. So,
At their rental house in Cohasset.
Okay. So
meanwhile, the defense did not ask, Your Honor, I'd like the witness to be instructed to the parameters before he gets on the stand. That is normal. When there is a ruling about what you can and cannot testify to, the witness is supposed to tell the attorney calling the witness is supposed to tell them. But we saw the judge act like, no, we're just gonna like, you know, take our chances here. We'll see what he says. He kind of knows he's not supposed to say it. I don't understand why the judge specifically left it like that, why the defense didn't ask that, and then what in the hell the prosecution went out to speak to the witness about between the two things. Whatever they said made him pipe up even more. I don't know what's going on, but
that night when you went to the rental house, did you bring anything with you?
I did.
What did you bring with you?
I brought fruit and chocolate for the children, and yeah.
And about what time do you think you got to their home that night?
About 8:30.
Was anyone with you when you went to the home?
Yes. I mean, not with me, no. There were people in the home.
Well, we're going to get to that.
Sure.
So, but with you, there was no one else with you in your car?
There was no one else with me, no.
Okay. And so tell us what happened when you got there at the Walshe house.
Ana came running out of the house to greet me. Yeah, that's what happened.
And when she greeted you, where'd you go, sir?
Excuse me?
Where did you go? When she greeted you, where were you when she greeted you?
I was still pulling up into the driveway. She came running out of the house with no coat on. It was freezing.
And what happened when she greeted you?
What is it?
What happened when she greeted you? What did she do?
I'm sorry, couldn't
What
hear.
did she do, sir?
What did she do? Well, I opened the door, we hugged each other, and then she ushered me in.
Now, when you got inside, who was home?
Brian was there.
And where were the children at this point in time?
I was told they were sleeping.
And so when you got inside, where did the three of you kind of socialize or congregate?
Sure, it was in the kitchen countertops. There was a large island.
And Ms. Gilman, could we have Exhibit 3?
how did Brian keep
Sir, can you see that screen?
the kids out of the bedroom?
Show it for the
wherever.
record.
Yes.
Exhibit 3 is on the screen. You were nodding your head. Can you see it?
I can see it.
Is that where the three of you socialized that night?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Gilman, if you could take that down. Now,
Sent Bob on a long
what was
journey.
Ana Walshe's demeanor that night when you were in their kitchen?
Festive. Very
What-
happy to see me, and yeah,
And I apologize, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
that's it.
What was Brian Walsh's demeanor like while the three of you were together?
He seemed fine. He seemed happy.
And so when we were looking at Exhibit 3, where were you seated as far as being around in the kitchen?
Ana and I were seated on the stools
Okay.
at the kitchen, and Brian was on the other side preparing the meal and serving us drinks and food.
Okay. Now, that night, did anyone join the three of you?
Yes,
Who joined the three of you?
their oldest son.
And
Okay.
What happened when he joined the three of you?
He ran to me and he said, Jem, I haven't seen you in a while.
What?
I miss you.
Objection, very softly.
And he hugged me.
Now, did you take any photos with the oldest child that night?
Yes, Ana took a photo.
And that night, Ana took the photo. What did she use to take the photo?
I believe it was her cell phone that she used.
And so that night with her cell phone, could you see her doing anything with her cell phone?
She was texting folks.
And do you know who she was texting?
Well, I do know that
Hurry
she
back.
had either received a text message or was texting back with Abdullah. And I believe she said, let's take a photo for Will and send it to Will Fasto. And I believe she was texting with Emily, and it would have been maybe a bunch of other friends, yeah, who were texting her. It was New Year's Eve. A lot of messages back and forth.
How long was their oldest child with you that night?
I'm going to say a half hour, maybe a little more.
And that night, what did the three of you have to drink?
Mostly wine and champagne. I don't recall having had hard liquor.
And did you do anything with the champagne box that night?
Yes,
Champagne
What
box?
did the three of you do with the champagne box?
Box?
we all signed it.
Your Honor, we have previously marked as exhibits.
Am I missing something? I'm sorry to interrupt this emotional testimony right now. What in the fuck is a champagne box? Is this like box wine? Maybe he means like a box that they carried multiple bottles of champagne in. Who knows about this fancy champagne? Wait, what is happening here? Fancy champagne comes in a box. Fancy champagne? What kind of fancy champagne? All right. Okay. Sorry, guys. Fancy champagne comes in a box. All right. Okay. Let's continue on.
257, 258.
See, there's what I know.
Pictures of the champagne box. How long will see the published?
You may.
Ms. Gilman, could we have
So the previously marked exhibits 257, the three, the box that
Judging the
7
brand
to-
of this champagne. Let's see.
Mr.
Googling
Mutlu,
shit.
is this the box the three of you signed?
Yes,
Oh,
And are you able to read the
the
writing
champagne
on the
bottle
box
was in the box.
in exhibit 257?
yes,
Could you read it out loud for us, sir?
sure.
I don't think that's considered a
Wow.
champagne box. It's like
2022, what a year. And yet we are still here and together. Let's make 2023 the best one yet. We are the authors of our lives. Courage, love, perseverance, compassion, and joy. Love, Ana.
oh,
Ms. Gilman, could we now have exhibit 258, which is file number 7222?
that is wow.
Sir, does this look like the side that Brian signed?
Yes,
Could you read in this portion if it's possible?
yes. Jem, Ana, Brian, New Year's Eve 2023, to the best triumvirate ever. Love, Brian, and then the date, December 31st, 2022.
And finally, Ms. Gilman, could we have file number 7224, which has now been admitted as exhibit 259?
Okay, so this
Sir, do
is
you
a
recognize this side of the box?
Yes, it's my handwriting.
champagne
And can you
bottle of champagne
read what you
came in.
wrote on the box?
Yes.
Got it. Got it.
No place I'd rather be but here, New Year's Eve, 2022. Jen.
That night, did the oldest child give you anything?
Yes, he did.
What did he give you?
He gave me a necklace.
You gonna pull down your shirt and show
Now,
us? Oh,
that
poor
night,
Jem.
did you see any injuries on Ana?
No,
Did you have any concerns about her health?
physical health?
Yes.
No.
And that night, do you remember what?
No, I get a gift box. Oh, Bobby comes bearing gift. Like a box that the bottle of wine comes in. I mean, of champagne comes in. I was picturing, like, were they saying, thanks, babe? Oh, man, he brought all the good stuff. I thought they were trying to say it was like box wine, like box champagne. That's where I was just like dumbfounded. So sorry, guys. Sorry.
What Brian Walshe told you he had for income that year in
Man's the
2022?
best.
Yes, the gist of it was that he had, it was $50,000 or $60,000 that I remember.
And
Yeah.
that night, did he tell you about Ana's compensation that she now had at Tishman Speyer?
Yes, and I believe he said that it was $240,000 plus with bonus, it would add up to roughly $300,000.
What problems did you see between the two of them that night?
None. Nothing that was visible. It was a festive night.
And that night, what did Mr. Walsh tell you about his cell phone?
At some point, he said that he had misplaced his phone, and I remember this vividly, that he said that it actually felt refreshing to be away from the phone for a little while.
Did he tell you what?
I mean, this is the prosecution's plan of premeditation, of intent, because like Bob says, don't get tied down on the word premeditation, but the intent to kill, that in the evening before he was already pretending his phone was missing. I mean, I think that's what they're saying. I just don't believe that to be true. I have no reason to think that this was something that he had thought about before, but only researched at 4:00 in the morning. Sorry, not sorry.
Time he normally goes to bed?
Yes, because I asked him, because it was getting late and I didn't want to overstay my welcome. And I believe he said around 9:30 because they were waking up early for the kids.
And so
They had guests over for New Year's Eve to celebrate only until 9 or 9:30. Well, okay, nice.
after hearing this, what did you decide to do?
I said, I better go.
About what time was it when you left the home that night?
I'm going to say it was probably around 1:30.
Oh, all right, my bad. Sorry.
And I don't recall with
I
precision,
retract
but it
that.
was probably around that time.
And now, when you left, did you go right home?
No, I actually stopped at a big shopping mall nearby because I wanted to pick the music home, and I did not want to be driving and picking the music home that night. So I stopped there, and
Had
it
to
was,
create a playlist.
to my recollection, there was nobody else there. Lots of lights around. Yeah.
Before you left that evening, was there any conversation about a work emergency for Ana?
No.
Now, when was it the next time
Yeah, 1 a.m.
you
I
tried to
was wrong. I was
contact
wrong.
Brian or Ana?
It was the following day.
And how'd you try to contact them?
I sent them a text message.
Ms. Gilman, could we have what's been marked as Exhibit 166?
My man brought me all the things. Coffee, a little something to eat, some vapes, inhaler.
Sir, showing you what's been marked as a 166, do you see the blue bubble where it says, I love my necklace?
I do.
Was that your text to Brian Walshe?
Yes, I believe I had sent it to both of them, both Brian and Ana.
Ms. Gilman, could you scroll all the way up to the top of that document?
Yeah.
So, sir, you see where it says participants?
Yeah.
And so do you believe you sent it to those
Yes.
two other people?
To both Brian and Ana, yes.
And Ms. Gilman, could you scroll down to the top of page 2? Now, I'm sorry, can you scroll down to the top of page 3? There we are. Sir, showing you the top of page 3 from Exhibit 166, there's a green bubble. Do you see that, sir?
I do.
And do you see it says, Thomas just found my phone?
I do.
Before January 2nd, had you had any conversations or with Brian Walshe via cell phone?
Before January,
All right. So everybody in the chat, am I missing something? So obviously I was wrong. They didn't leave at 9 a.m. They left at 1 a.m. I mean, 9 p.m. He left at 1 a.m. But am I missing something about the phone? Is there some evidence that Brian was using the phone that he claimed was missing, like secretly using that phone? Because I don't think we heard anything about that. And I just don't, I don't know. Do you guys think this whole phone went missing before she died proves that that was part of his plan? Like that was, he knew he was going to unalive her, so he pretended that his phone went missing? Does anyone think that's what happened?
Second?
second,
Yes.
any conversations?
Calls.
No.
And if we could close out of that, Ms. Gilman. Now, when is the next time you spoke to Brian Walshe on the phone?
It was a Wednesday morning.
And what happened Wednesday morning?
It was mid-morning. I remember being on the beach in Nahant and taking a walk, and I received a call from Brian, and he said, "Have you heard from Ana?"
What did you say?
And I said, "What do you mean?" He says, "Well, Ana's been missing." And I said, "How could she be missing?" And he said that she left.
So I just have to say that's a weird phrasing. Ana's missing, as opposed to I haven't heard from Ana since she left. But let's go back and double check the time of the call, because maybe that will explain it.
Now, when is the next time you spoke to Brian Walshe on the phone?
It was a Wednesday morning.
And what happened Wednesday morning?
Was that the 4th?
It was mid-morning. I remember being on the beach in Nahant and taking a walk, and I received a call from Brian, and he said, "Have you heard from Ana?"
What did you say?
And I said, "What do you mean?" He says, "Well, Ana's been missing." And I said,
All right. Does anyone know what time? I'm assuming Wednesday is the 4th. Does anyone recall independently what time was the first call to the woman who testified that worked with her, that he called and then she checked the house? Because then that would explain she's missing, right? Because at that point, it's like no one's seen her. She's not at home. She's missing. I mean, we all know it doesn't matter that he knew she wasn't missing. He knew she was unalived, even by his own admission, that she suddenly and unexpectedly died by his hands, but by his own, that she suddenly and unexpectedly died. But I'm just wondering, timing wise, you know, loop back a sec. Oops.
Have you heard from Ana?
What'd you say?
And I said, what do you mean? He says, well, Ana's been missing. And I said, how could she be missing? And he said that she left that morning after I had left. She left a few hours later. I think he said around 6:30 that she got in an Uber and left.
And did he say why she left?
Yes, he said that she had a work emergency.
Now, hearing this, did you ask him anything about that?
I did.
What did you ask him?
I said, I was incredulous. I said, what work emergency could there have been on New Year's Eve that, was commercial property? What could it be? I said, listen, did you guys have an argument or something? Did you have a fight?
I just wonder if he had this conversation with him before or after he talked to the work and found out she was actually missing, like that she didn't arrive and she wasn't home. And Lily says he did use the phone whilst missing. Is that evidence that we heard that he used the phone? I mean, that's what Lily says. So if so, well then, yeah, I guess it was part of the plan. It just seems odd that it would be a plan. He's going to claim the phone's missing as part of this plan, but not do any of the searching or buying of products until after. Not one search before. I don't know. Loop back 1 sec. He was incredulous.
That, was commercial property. What could it be? I said, listen, did you guys have an argument or something? Did you have a fight?
And what was his response to that statement, sir?
His response was, I do remember this vividly as well. His response was, no, did it look like we had an argument? You were there.
And what did you say to that?
I didn't know what to make of it. I was in shock. So, I said, you've got to call the police and we've got to alert everybody. We've got to let our community know and we got to find her.
Now, what was his tone or like in this conversation, his demeanor?
Here's one thing we know, because Deja says him knowing about the affair screams premeditation to me. He was all up in her shit. He's searching her wallet because he used her gift cards that she had just gotten. So he unalives her and then he's digging through her wallet for stuff. It could have been beforehand, so it's not, to me, he's definitely the type of guy who is all up in, if he's got access to her texts, which we know he did, or even to her phone, he's digging up in there. He was told before, don't call my office too soon if you don't hear from me. He is a controlling, type of guy. He's all up in her business. Where are you at every given moment? What are you doing? And this is just my impression, which is compounded by the fact that it's that phone call where she's had to tell him, hey, don't call my work too soon. Now, was that a lie because he waited the 4 days, and there was never this thing where he called the work too soon? I guess that's possible. But if it's not, then, he's all about where is she at every given moment. And the fact that after he unalives her, or let's just stick with the defense theory, after he suddenly finds her and unexpectedly dead, what he decides to then do is dig through her wallet. Okay. I'm going to go through her wallet and I'm going to use the gift cards to go buy the stuff to, dispose of her body. That to me, is something. And again, yes, premeditation can happen right at the moment, right then at whatever was happening at 4 a.m. But I'm talking about the intent, like pre-planning. Maybe you should call it pre-planning instead of premeditation, so as to not legally confuse us with the definition. But if he was using the phone whilst claiming it was lost, I love the English whilst, then, that seems like part of a pre-planning, like, all right, I'm going to pretend my phone is lost. But again, the fact that he starts all of these frantic searches at 4 something in the morning. I mean, I guess it could have been like, well, I'm not going to search because they're going to get my searches, but now I don't know what to do. I mean, I just think if you're got a plan that starts with, I'm going to pretend my phone is lost because I'm going to unalive my wife in the middle of the night tonight while the kids are laying in their beds. You might have done some searching beforehand. You might have bought some products beforehand, You might have had a plan, an actual plan. Either way doesn't change that it still could be first-degree murder. That none of this kind of conversation has any bearing on that. It's just, just trying to figure out what might have happened and what makes sense. All right, let me bloop back. Oh, and someone also said, I think I put it up there, that Jem said it was mid-morning, and they thought that the first call to the employer was like 10 a.m. So, both of those things could be one and the same. I mean, I think that the defense has to clear that up, because if I'm a juror, these little things are going to have an impact on me. Like, he said she's missing before he had any reason to think she was missing, as opposed to he hasn't had his phone and, oh, hey, babe.
Hey, what's up?
So what we're talking about a couple of things here.
I heard.
So there was I think it was Lily Lilac who said she thought we heard some evidence that he actually used his cell phone whilst claiming it was missing. So sometime during December 31st to whatever time on January 4th when
when it's allegedly in the bed,
right,
or wherever it was,
right,
misplaced.
Right. And if he did that, then, that speaks to, and we're calling it pre-planning instead of premeditation, right? So as to not, mix up the legal difference. Then that speaks to that. But to me, the fact that he starts these frantic searches at 4 a.m, if he pre-planned it to the point where he's going to pretend his phone was lost, but it's New Year's Eve. I guess if you decide this New Year's Eve. Wait, are you muted?
Yeah, I was muted. Let me ask a question.
Well, let me finish this sentence. If you decided New Year's Eve, all right, I'm unaliving her and I'm doing it tonight while the kids are in their beds. I don't know why. He had several days, right, before she was planning on really leaving. And you can't go to the store, right? It's New Year's Eve, depending what time he devises this plan. So I guess that is also possible, but not searching anything until you devise a plan.
Right, or going out and getting any of the cleaning shit ahead of time,
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I guess
in phases.
Right.
Well, let me ask this question. So, who is the first person? Because I cannot remember. When is the first indication that he's claiming that the phone is lost? Like, when does that happen? Is that after the fact, or is that leading up to New Year's?
Well, we know for sure he told Jem it was missing when he was there for New Year's.
Jem Mutlu. What an incredible name.
Were you watching or just listening?
I was just watching or listening.
Oh, Jem was, man.
Jem Mutlu.
He really, really makes you want to cry.
Yeah, you had me doing all the shit.
I
I
know
went
you
to,
were the sweetest.
Plus, I stopped in the Jewel and got my dad some Golden Grams. So
What a good
before he,
son.
before he slipped into a deep, deep depression.
What a good son. I was saying that Jem is a real gem. Like what I wish for all of our chat
Hey, Susie.
is that everyone has a friend like Jem.
Jem Mutlu, yeah.
Yeah. My closest friend like Jem has got to be Bob Mata. So
Hey-o! All right, let's keep going.
yeah.
So
So
it seems like, I was out for probably the most compelling witness in the entire trial. Is
I
that safe to
mean,
say? Timing's everything, baby. Timing's everything,
I mean, what happened during the voir dire, not compelling at all.
Let's go. I'll
right.
catch up. Let's
Okay.
roll.
I'm gonna bloop back a sec. Two times.
We've got to alert everybody. We've got to let our community know, and we've got to find her.
Now, what was his tone or like in this conversation? His demeanor?
It's a
I
hard
remember the tone to be way more even keeled or way more toned down for somebody who was
I move to strike. All right, not a characterization, but what do you remember of his tone during that call?
I thought that was a fair.
his tone was not panicked.
Now, after that call,
Damning.
how often were you speaking to him over the phone the next few days?
We would have spoken a few times. We actually had some group calls with the community, a lot of friends from the leadership program that we had gotten to know well and love.
And
yeah.
sir, did you have any text conversations with him as well?
I do not recall.
Okay. Now, sir, since you left the home on New Year's Day of 2023, have you seen Ana Walshe?
No.
Have you heard
All
from
right,
her?
it's about
No.
to be the cross.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Update the ticker. I'll be listening.
Okay. Poor guy.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I want to talk to you a little bit about the Boston Breakthrough Academy you've spoken about.
Sure.
You said that it was a semester, like about a semester long.
Mhm.
And this Breakthrough Academy, was this for professionals? Was it for anyone?
It was for anyone. It was the premise was to become better human beings and improve on emotional intelligence. And so it was set up in 3 parts: discovery, breakthrough, and leadership. And leadership was by invitation.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you had taken this, I think, did you start in January of 2020?
Yeah,
And Mr. Walsh was in the group with you.
that's correct.
And Ana Walshe had taken this very same program the semester before.
The semester before, correct.
You told us that during this program, Mr. Walsh was your buddy.
That's correct.
And when you say buddy, is this something that the program kind of establishes where they match you up?
That is correct.
Okay. And you had told you that Mr. Walsh sought you out.
That's correct.
And he sought you out because his wife was like, hey, this guy, Jem, this is who you should buddy with.
Objection.
Overruled.
I was just saying that when Mr. Walsh came up to you that day, it was because Ana said, hey, Jem, go, I want you to buddy with Jem.
That's what she told me afterwards.
And at that point, you hadn't met Mr. Walsh before.
Oh, I had. We were in the same program. We were in the same class.
Oh,
The buddy system is introduced during the class after maybe hours or days or thereabouts. I can't remember exactly when it was introduced, but we had interactions. People spoke at times, and yeah,
Okay.
we were in the same room.
Okay, let me take a step back. You hadn't met his wife at that point.
I had not met Ana at that time. No,
And when you were in this group in January of 2020, you had been in real estate for quite some time.
that's correct.
And you've told us that that's something that Ana was interested in.
I found out later that she was, yes.
And Mr. Walsh also was interested in investing property.
We talked about investments mostly with Ana.
Okay, when you said "we," you meant Mr. Walsh. and
No,
yourself.
Ana, no. Ana and I talked about investments mostly with her. She mostly about property investments came from her rather than from Brian.
And she was the one that told Brian to buddy up with you, a realtor, at this program.
That's correct, but that wasn't related to investments.
Okay.
Yeah.
You told us a little bit already, but at some point you did meet Ana.
I did.
And you met Ana through Mr. Walsh from being in that group with him.
That's correct.
Okay. And your experience with Brian in the group was that you became friends with him during that
That's
process. And this is someone that you respected as a colleague.
A colleague?
Mhm.
In what manner? Brian was not a colleague of mine.
Well, you became friends with him.
That's correct.
And during this program, to you, he was an impactful person.
During the program
Mhm.
and thereafter?
Mhm.
Yes, absolutely.
And when you say impactful person, can you tell us what you mean by that?
Well, you said it.
Well, first of all, we got very close during the program. I got to meet his family.
That's what I was
and
just
Ana,
going to
the
say.
children. And we got close. We were very good friends. We became very good friends.
Okay. I guess what I don't understand is when you say someone's impactful, does that mean they're a kind
Wait,
person,
what?
powerful person,
Pause it.
loving
Am I fucking nuts?
That they look out for you.
I'm assuming he used that term before,
He had to have, right?
like
'Cause
with the
she
police
said-
or something.
So he was an impactful person. Like, I'm like, wait, you fucking said that.
Right.
You didn't say that.
Right.
Yeah, he must have said it somewhere.
Yeah, maybe to the police or something.
Because if not, I'd like Jem to say, excuse me,
Right.
you said impactful. I didn't say impactful.
Or for the prosecution to object and say this was the defense counsel's word, not the witnesses.
Characterization, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I just thought he had a giant nose and was looked a lot like John Lovitz. That was my first initial
That was the
instinct.
extent of the impact he had on me. I don't know why they're making why the defense wants to point out that like Jem she's trying to infer that Ana had ulterior motives for sending Brian to this program to buddy up with this guy because she
Jem.
wanted to start
All right, let's go. I want to see it play
investing
out.
in properties, and he was big in real estate or whatever.
Big real estate guy. I like this guy though. I'll tell you that right
Oh,
now.
he's a gem.
He is
he's
a
a
gem.
gem.
Jem's a gem.
What I don't understand is when you say someone's impactful, does that mean they're a kind person, a powerful person, a loving person?
That they look out for you.
Jackson.
I'll see you at the side of the bench.
This might be what discussion they're having right now. Like you said, impactful. I mean, either way, the jury's thinking exactly what you're saying. Like,
No, I think PB has a good point here. So I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm being honest. It sounds like con people were like he's a mark, and I'm assuming PB's talking about Jem, that they view Jem as a mark, not disparaging to him, but to them. Yeah, no, I mean, look, I don't know what Ana was. I mean, in terms of clearly there was some weird shit going on with the properties that she was managing. We read about that if we're to take the Post articles at face value. And you said that there were actually some reputable
yeah,
news sources that reported on the same shit. I mean, Ana, could have been a little bit slippery as well. And we know he's a fucking con man.
Right.
Brian. So, I mean, maybe they're fucking,
Which might
maybe they were a
explain
conning couple. I don't know.
which might explain why this attractive, successful woman is with this guy. And hey, we're not shitting on the victim, even
No,
if she
no,
was,
not at all. I mean, she had
Just-
warts like every human being on the planet. So
look,
it's that simple.
you can't be married to like a con man without having some indication of them being a con man.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, right. Like she knew this guy was slippery.
I mean,
Like,
yes, it's possible. You're married to a serial killer. You've got no clue about it.
I mean,
It's like-
somehow I've gotten away with being able to be a complete con man, and Allison hasn't picked up on it. It's like,
Oh, I
the
did.
amount of
Oh, I
cons
know.
I've run is like breathtaking.
That's my con, is that I pretend not to get your con. Meanwhile,
Wow, I see. So
reverse double agent
you've
con.
conned the con.
Yes.
That's amazing. Amazing.
All right, let's see what happens after this sidebar. Well, what were they? They had a little discussion. She's like, well, here's what you got to do to get around this.
I just want to return to your impressions of Mr. Walsh when you got to know him through that leadership program. You had told us that he became a good friend.
That's correct.
Okay. And then can you tell us more about your experience with him in that program where you had described him as an impactful
Right,
person?
grifters.
Sure. It was clear that he was making an effort to show up, and it was the time of COVID, and we all had to pick, collectively, we had to pick as part of the program, a community service project, and Brian pushed hard for us to select everyone chipped in and made a case for different organizations, and this was a nonprofit organization out of Brookline called Loving Spoonfuls.
Just not to get all sidebarred here, but it is kind of odd that these con men that were staying at the crossing somehow had rent-free stuff and was able to give a Secret Service agent something rent-free. I still don't understand the nature of a
I don't
con.
understand that thing either.
What
Or
were
something like under what circumstances are they getting free units to the tune of like 40 grand?
Right.
One of the units for almost a full year. Like,
and Anna's car was parked at the crossing. That's where they found it after all of this.
was Ana born in the U.S. or was she born on the Eastern Bloc somewhere?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Well, I was shocked to know that she had a thick Eastern European accent. You know what I mean? Obviously, I've never heard her speak. Like, I've never caught a clip of her speaking. Okay, so Kraken says she was born in Serbia. Okay, all right. So when did she come over? Do we know? As a child? As an adult?
Maybe it was through the marriage.
Did Ana become a citizen after marrying Brian? That's
what
a
we're asking.
great
Yeah.
fucking question. This is quite the onion.
Yeah. Well, you know what? There is a lawsuit. There is some kind of lawsuit. Maybe I got to get on the federal docket and pull it up. Some kind of crossing lawsuit. And there's those two guys' indictment. Maybe I'll have to look up their indictment and see what the hell they were alleging. Because
Ginger says she came as an adult. Huh. I mean, that could obviously answer the question in the disparity in looks, right?
right.
Like-
And this is the other thing that what does that say? Helicron. I was thinking about as well. Like, they took Anna's DNA at the same time.
Damn.
Now, was this to see if she touched the fake painting?
Maybe.
I mean,
So-
was she an artist? Who made the fake painting? I mean, I don't know. Maybe we're going a little crazy. with
I mean,
that.
like that would probably just be a print, but like a real high quality print. And then you have somebody, because it was supposed to be a Warhol original, right? I
I
think.
mean, that's no easy con.
That's no easy fucking
No,
contest.
no.
Art folks know art.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like,
I mean,
They'll sniff out a fake.
right. And it's a Warhol, for God's sakes. I
Right.
mean,
It's not like it's a Bob Mata, like original. They'd be like, what the fuck is this? I don't even know what this is, bro.
why are you faking this shit?
This shit is fake as hell and it sucks. You are no artist, my friend. All right, fire it up. Let's go. Oh,
All
interesting.
right.
So she met Brian in 2008 and moved to the US in 2015.
But
How
I
did
thought
they meet?
someone else said she was married before this. That there was a first. I mean,
How did they meet?
Amanda says Ana Walsh's first husband was Mark Knipp. She was married to him after meeting him in Lenox. Oh, that's in Lenox, Massachusetts, and remarried and remained married to him until at least March of 2014.
Wow.
So
Wow.
that,
Yeah. The onion.
yeah.
Lots of layers.
I'm on the lunch. I'm looking up that the Aryan and haters indictments.
Yeah.
All right,
Not Aryans as in Nazis.
Well, that's-
Aryan is the guy.
Yeah, but I'm calling them Aryan and hater.
I
so.
understand. All right, fire it up.
Brian pushed hard for us to select everyone chipped in and made a case for different organizations. And this was a nonprofit organization out of Brookline called Loving Spoonfuls.
Loving Spoonfuls.
Hey, there could be some spy shit. They played this up, spy shit with this, murdering her with some untraceable method that, like you said, he knows they're going to do it and it's getting put on him and he had to do something and do it quick.
Yeah, I
like
mean,
this
I
conspiracy
guess
theory.
the potential in terms of cozying up to Jem is obviously to position themselves for him to offer. Did he hire Ana?
He did. He gave her a job.
All right. I mean, that fits.
Right. I mean, because I was going to say, this does not sound like a course that, what was it, like Better Humans course?
Right.
Super humanitarian course.
What I want to dig into is if they had become aware of Jem's existence on the planet ahead of time.
Yes, they just went over that
Oh.
he had never met Ana.
Well, I
Yet
know that.
Ana told Brian to seek him out at the thing.
Oh shit! All right.
So it screams con, or at least intentional ingratiation.
I mean, he seems like he might have been a target. Old Jem. I don't know.
Poor guy doesn't even know it still.
And we ended up raising, well, about,
Yeah, Mark.
I think $80-some thousand, and Brian somehow also was able to, I believe, match those funds. So it ended up becoming $160,000, $170,000 that I recall. And we were told that, hundreds of thousands of people were fed as a result. And he was the top fundraiser.
I mean, well, here, pause it real quick. So
At some
But-
point, you had told us that
remember Ember had asked, but did they say why? Why him? Well, I mean, we've got a woman who's emigrating to the States who's walking into a $300,000 a year job. I mean,
Well, I don't know that it was that with him because he was her boss in Boston before she got the gig. And
oh, so he's not Tishman Spire.
no, he's her Boston employer.
And was it in the real estate business?
Yep.
Okay.
Look, here's why. If he was a mark, it was because she wanted to get into real estate, and he was a realtor, or clearly was known enough. But the fact that she knew of him before he knew of her, and told her husband to seek him out, screams, I'll just call it intentional ingratiation.
And I mean, look at Jem. Like, I'd buy a fucking house from that guy. Like,
Oh,
you
yeah.
walk in, you meet him for the first time. He's got that turtleneck on. He's like, looks like Sean Connery. He's like, you could tell he's an upscale dude. I mean, it's like, that's what she wanted to be in terms of that business. It's like you've got your realtors that are.
Babe, we've got to seek out someone from the crossing and find out why they thought that Ana was involved in this whole thing.
All right, bloop it back once so I can catch up where we were.
Okay. I'm going twice, 3 times. Here we go.
Match those funds. So it ended up becoming $160,000, $170,000 that I recall. And we were told that, hundreds of thousands of people were fed as a result. And he was the top fundraiser.
At some point, you had told us that you did meet Brian's wife, Ana.
That's correct.
Where did you first meet her?
I recall having seen her at one of the graduations, mini graduations. It was, again, Discovery Breakthrough. I can't recall which one, but I was hearing about her because we had a mutual friend.
And as you got to know her more, I assumed that the 3 of you would have dinners together, meet for drinks. Tell me a little bit about how your relationship with all 3 of them would progress.
The 3 of us, meaning Ana, Brian, and myself?
Yes.
Well, initially, again, when after Ana started working for me, I remember spending at least one other New Year's with them in those 3 years. So that would have been 2 New Year's spent in 3 years with them. And we've met at their house, Marblehead and Cohasset, and we've socialized in many other ways. But Ana and I spoke practically every day. When she worked for me, she would sometimes come to my house in the South End and bring pastries, and we would strategize and talk. And we also had a team. We would meet with other team members, and sometimes, again, we were very close.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you described, Brian's family as, I think the words you used were you saw them as your own.
I did.
Okay. You had told us just now a time where you were living in the South End.
I was.
And at this time when Ana started working for you, were you married, unmarried?
Unmarried.
And you had told us that Ana, you were talking every day, right?
That's correct.
And you were talking at night and on the weekends as well?
As the job required, or as our friendship.
And Ana would
Required.
come to your home and bring food and spend time with you there?
That's correct.
And was that nighttime, weekends, days, whenever it warranted?
Days, usually. Yeah.
And when Ana was working for you, that you just described, he never complained to you about how much time you were spending with his wife?
Brian? No.
He never complained that you were texting her a lot or spending time with her?
No.
He supported her career with you.
Yeah, because he was the mark.
He did.
He was proud of her.
To my recollection, yes, he was.
Am I correct that you and Ana hit it off quickly? It wasn't a slow burn. You really became instant friends with each other.
That's correct. She was very easy to warm up to.
Okay. And part of the reason is that you had similar backgrounds?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And you had already started telling us that at some point she started to work for you.
That's correct.
Okay. And that was in the summer of 2020?
That's correct.
And the director of operations is basically, she became your right hand.
She did.
So a director of operations might be taking care of your social media to arranging. I mean, tell me, I guess, a little bit more. What was she doing for you on a regular basis?
Well, there was, I mean, she did everything. She did. A director of operations is truly the right hand of someone who runs a business, and she did everything. She would bring me coffee. She took pride in bringing me coffee. A couple of times she dropped off my dry cleaners, which were tasks that were obviously not necessarily in her job description. But I do remember asking her, "Is there anything you wouldn't do?" She came from hospitality, and she took pride. I mean, that's the way she was at our open houses. She would rush to open doors for people. She would give them real glass champagne. She would serve the glass. The way she came out, as I just explained moments ago, the way she came out of the house that night on December 31st to open the door for me. And she was an exceptional employee and friend.
And you valued her employee. She was valuable to you as a friend and an employee.
Very much so.
You relied on her.
Absolutely.
She never said no to you. She did what the job required.
That is not true.
Okay, so tell me about a time she said no to you or disagreed with you.
Well, we did have a disagreement in the fall of 2021. And there were times that she responded to me a couple of times with what I perceived to be passive aggression. And yeah, I actually reached out to a mutual friend and then another friend in leadership to seek some opinions as to how I could handle this.
And did you end up handling it by suspending her for a period of time that fall of 2021?
I told her that she should take a rest, she should stay at home, and that I would continue to pay her for as long as it took, but that she should take some time off because she was also working exceptionally hard, and that was taking a toll on her. She wanted to prove herself. She's like that. So I remember a client of ours
So
actually.
I'm just going to stop you.
Yes,
When you, as you say, suspended or had her take some time off, you still loved her at that point as a friend.
very much so.
You were still close with her.
Very much so.
It didn't end the personal relationship.
No, not at all. And it
And-
didn't end the professional relationship either.
And during that time, I think you talked about seeking counsel. You actually reached out to Mr. Walsh to talk to him about it specifically.
That's correct.
Because this was, obviously, Ana was important to you professionally
And as a friend, yes.
and
both.
personally.
Yes, absolutely.
And Brian was a close friend of yours,
That is correct.
and you wanted to talk to him and get counsel about how to best move past this.
Yes, we did. We met in the North End. We had a meal and talked about it.
At some point in November of 2021, just about 2 months after the incident you just described, Ana told you that she was thinking about taking a job somewhere else.
That's correct.
And your first response was that you were disappointed.
Yes,
You were sad about this.
I was.
Because in your mind, you guys were really going to partner up and continue to grow together.
Was the idea.
All right, so here's the thing. Arian and Haider were both U.S. citizens, but Arian comes from an Iranian background and Haider was born in Pakistan. So, but I also read that this scam had been going on for 2 years as of their arrest in 2022. So it sounds like Ana was not there yet. Now, do we know that they had been, I don't know that they had been living in the crossing all that time. But that's what I'm seeing so far. Blooping backwards.
That you were disappointed.
Yes,
You were sad about this.
I was.
Because in your mind, you guys were really going to partner up and continue to grow together.
Was the idea. Yes.
And because you were upset and sad, Mr. and Mrs. Walsh actually had you over to their home to talk about this further,
That is correct.
to let you know that they cared about you and loved you,
That's correct.
and that this is what was best for Ana
That's correct.
and what was best for the family.
That's correct.
And during this conversation, when Ana was telling, or they were both telling you about her new job, and you were sad about it, Brian said to you, buddy, you gotta support her, right?
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
I want to talk to you a little bit about the job that she ended up taking. Am I correct that it was at Tishman Spire in Washington, D.C.?
That's correct.
And this was a big job.
That's correct.
I think
I'll
you already
wear a
told us how
turtleneck.
much she was making, but this was a big salary
I'll
job,
wear
a
a
big step
turtleneck.
for her.
That's correct.
And this was an opportunity for her, a growth opportunity.
Yes,
And that is something that you and her had talked about, growth and opportunity, right?
that's correct.
It was something important to you,
Absolutely,
and it was something important to Ana.
absolutely.
And through your time in becoming friends with Mr. Walsh, it was important to him as well.
That's correct.
And they had small children.
That's correct.
Okay. And
So, according to what I can find out, they had been living there, the two men, Arian and Hader, since early to mid 2020. So long before Ana worked for.
So
Tisher.
she didn't put him in the spot for free.
She did not put them in the spot.
All right, let's continue on with Mutlo. So like clearly,
But I would love to know how she ended up getting this, like getting connected to the people at Tisher Spires and when that relationship started, how she came to get this job. But all right.
I mean, like Jem, groomed her to be a high end.
Yeah, maybe they'll
Realtor.
get into it right now. Let's go.
Mr. Walsh, it was important to him as well.
That's correct.
And they had small children.
That's correct.
Okay. And part of this transition was the family eventually moving to Washington, D.C.
That was the idea.
And this transition was not only for Ana's job, but Mr. Walsh's uncle was also moving to the DC, Virginia area at the time. So there'd be more family down there.
That's what I was told, and that his mother would also move.
So his mother, again, you just said it was also interested in moving to that area.
Yeah.
And Ana was going to go down first, and the plan was obviously to start establishing not just professional contacts, but personal contacts,
That's correct.
because they were going to bring their boys down there.
That's correct.
And you had told us that Ana was also interested in investing in real estate.
That's correct.
And at this point, am I correct that it is the fall of 2021, winter of 2022?
That's right.
Okay. And at this point, you had learned that Mr. Walsh had a pending federal case going on.
I had, yes.
And I want to talk to you just a little bit about your experience with the federal case, okay?
Mhm. Yes.
Because you had become close to both Mr. and Mrs. Walsh, you actually attended one or two of the hearings.
Did.
And you went to support Brian,
I did.
and you went also to support Ana,
That's correct.
because this was difficult for both of them.
It was.
And Mr. Walsh's mother was there,
That's correct.
and I believe there were other friends of Ana and
Yes.
Brian who had gone.
That is correct.
All right. And one of the hearings that you were going to, you were standing next to Ana,
I was sitting next to Ana.
and Ana's your friend, you told us, right?
That's correct.
She was your right hand at your business for a while.
That's correct.
And you're there in federal court with her for her husband's case.
That's correct.
And out of support, you reach over and you grab her hand to hold it,
That's correct.
because she's your friend and you love her.
Yes, that's correct.
And she clutched your hand back.
Yes, that's correct.
And
It was a very tense moment just before the judge's declaration, or
okay.
Yeah.
And so you were being a good friend.
I believe so.
Okay. And let me just switch gears for a moment. I think you've already kind of said it, but Mr. Walsh was never jealous of your relationship with Ana.
I don't believe so.
Well, you say I don't believe so. Ana never told you that Brian was uncomfortable or jealous of your relationship with her?
She never said that, no.
And Brian never came to you and complained about the long hours or the friendship with her?
She did not.
Back in front of the mic,
I see
lady.
at the side of the bench.
I mean, this is the perfect place to ask him if he's gay. Like, would that be a reason that Brian wouldn't be jealous? Like, I mean, clearly a husband's not going to be jealous if she's hanging around with a male friend if the guy's gay. Like, you scoff, but it's a fucking like logical question to ask. You know, unless they're just trying to establish that Brian wasn't a jealous guy in general. You know, that like he wouldn't have been rooting around to figure out if Ana was having a relationship with Fasto. You know what I mean? Like that just wasn't his nature. Because, you know, you had Brian like as a controlling all up in her shit, calling the office. She had to say, don't fucking call my off. You know what I mean? So it's like he's showing both sides of it. You know what I mean? Like being a controlling guy. So, I mean, to me, I'd ask the question. I'd ask Jem the question.
Yeah. I wouldn't. I don't know that they find that relevant.
How
Maybe.
how could it not be relevant?
Yeah, you're right.
One of the main motives of the state is that he's a fucking jealous husband.
Well, but there's a very large age difference here. And I think it's reasonable to assume that the jury sees him as a father figure, uncle at a bare minimum. And
He's an attractive older guy that appears to be, you know, well-to-do. Like
Right.
I don't. You're acting like this dude's fucking 90.
So I just want to clear up Ana's official role in the scandal at the crossing. And that was like the cleanup person afterwards. Like she was handling it afterwards. And people thought she was shady the way she shut them down right away and, you know, underplayed everything, which
Yeah,
could
but
just be
Asset, was that
PR.
jealousy born out of the friendship, or was it born because he thought you were cheating? Those are two different things completely. Well, I mean,
At
that was
this
kind of
hearing,
the.
when you were there to support your friends, I was asking you about when you were sitting there holding Anna's hand. And you had told us that Brian's mother, Diana, was there at the same time.
That's correct.
And was she sitting with you?
She was sitting,
pause it.
that I recall, at the end.
Did you just dip in? Because the reason that I think that it could be relevant is because she has asked him now twice whether or not Brian seemed jealous of her friendship with Jem. And we know that one of the state's motives here in this case, one of the things they're trying to show is that he was a jealous guy. That
So it would be the prosecution that would want to point this out on recross. The defense doesn't want to point it out.
Yeah,
Right.
absolutely. The prosecution.
All
I
right.
mean, I think it's a fair question for her to ask as well.
I mean, well, but no, based on what you're saying, the defense wants to leave it like, see, she had a relationship with a man,
Well,
and
unless
I
the
didn't
answer,
care.
if they know that he's gay, then if I'm the defense, I want it out there because then I've just circumvented all their shit. Maybe.
No, with the defense, it sounds like you want them, the jury, to assume Brian
He's
had
not
no
gay.
issue with him having a relationship with a male. So the fact that he's gay undercuts the defense's kind of position on that. And I think now that you're mentioning it this
Only
way,
if Brian knew.
right, on cross, it would be relevant because they open the door to this lack of jealousy issue. So I believe that the judge would allow it in for that reason if, like you said, Brian knew about it, if he's openly, you know.
Right.
So, all right, let's see then. Now they're about to get into where the mom was sitting, which is a little strange if the mom's not sitting with the wife. Personally, I don't know.
And you had told us that Brian's mother, Diana, was there at the same time.
That's correct.
And was she sitting with you?
She was sitting, that I recall, at the end of that row near the aisle.
Okay. And you had a conversation with Ana about Diana's observations of you holding her hand that day at her husband's hearing.
That's correct.
And Ana
Thanks, ooh la la.
informed
Ooh la
you
la.
that Diana was upset that you were holding her hand.
That's correct.
Sustained. The answer stricken.
Throughout the time, the 2020 through 2022, you had a chance again to spend a lot of time with Mr. and Mrs. Walsh.
That's correct.
And you talked to Ana a lot about her relationship and her marriage and being a mother.
Yeah.
And during those conversations and your observations, Ana told you that Brian wasn't the jealous type.
That's correct.
And
Well, there you
at
go.
some point, while Ana was working for you, she confessed that she had a crush on you.
Well, there you go.
She said that, yeah, maybe. I don't recall specifically those words coming out. But
Would
yeah,
looking at a copy of your interview from January of 2023 help refresh your memory?
sure.
All right. Well,
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
so I think if he was gay, it'd probably come up right about now where he'd say, "Well, I told her I'm
Right.
gay."
Right. Like if I'm Jem, I'm be like,
Well,
because the people ask me like, oh, that's an awkward. No, it's not. It's not an awkward question. It's only an awkward question if,
like you're
you know,
closeted.
yeah, you're like to me, there's nothing wrong at all with being gay. So like, why the fuck would that be an awkward question?
Right.
It's a legitimate question in a case where motive could be jealous husband.
Glad to hear it.
Well, let me hear what she kind of muted it, then she didn't. I want to hear
Glad-
what they said. Right.
This is the defense. We always
Wait,
put it on the ticker.
I'm trying to hear this.
Glad to hear it.
So yeah, we don't know because they muted it, but the judge was glad to hear it.
Okay. I think I got it. Thank you.
Just going to approach you. Is it fair to say that that's your name on that front page?
Yes.
And then I'm just going to have you look at that first page to yourself, just to recognize it's the beginning of your statement.
That's correct. Yeah.
And I'm just going to refer you, and you can just read to yourself and take as much time as you need,
Sure.
and just look up at me when you're done.
For sure. Yeah. From the
To yourself.
top, from the
From the top
top of the page.
until the bottom, until
Sure.
To yourself. Okay, he is doing it to himself.
So we actually started.
just
Read to
just
yourself.
read to yourself and look up when you're done.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay.
Bloop. Bloop. Oh, eyebrows went up. That's what's his face there.
John Cena eyebrows.
Yeah. Oh, he's bringing him in. Back up. Bloop. And bloop. Oh. Bloop. Oh.
That's it.
Okay. Just going to come take that back. Does reviewing that portion of your statement refresh your memory as to whether Ana had told you that she had a crush on you?
I object to this line of question, Your Honor.
You can answer it. If it refreshes his memory, it does. If it
I
doesn't,
don't
it doesn't.
recall Ana telling me that she had a crush on me.
What do you recall?
When you were working together and Ana was there, you had mentioned that you had other people working with you and for you.
That's correct.
And at some point, you developed a close relationship with another female coworker.
That's correct.
And I'm assuming it became romantic.
Objection.
Sustained.
Wow.
So you don't have any memory of Ana Walshe telling you that at some point she was a little jealous of that coworker and had a crush on you?
Objection.
Sustained.
That's not fair.
She developed feelings for you.
Objection.
Sustained.
Not fair.
Ana Walshe told you
Right. Okay.
that she told her husband that she had a crush on
I'll see you at
you.
the side of the bench.
Well, he certainly didn't like the question about whether or not he had had a romantic involvement with another one of his employees.
Nope.
I don't have a feeling one way or another as to whether Jem is gay, and I don't give a fuck if he's gay or not.
Well, we know
Everything
now
I'm
he's
saying
not.
is in relation to this case, trial questions,
Right.
strategy.
And we
You
know
guys get
now that
that?
he's not. But obviously, Bob's point was the prosecution, and I think you've said it clearly, has indicated that the motive for this unaliving was the jealous husband. So the defense is trying to say he wasn't very a jealous person. She told you he wasn't jealous. He knew that she had a thing for you, and he let that friendship and relationship continue. He wasn't, he was actively involved in that, had you over. So I think it's all fair ground. But we know now that he wasn't gay. Had he been gay, what Bob's saying is that would undercut the defense trying to say, oh, he wasn't jealous of you. Yeah, well, that's because I'm gay, if that had been
Right.
the case. But it's not the case.
Which
because
I
we have-
said clearly, and
Right.
people just either came in late or are misconstruing.
Yes.
I won't be misconstrued. Not on
No.
my stream.
Not on.
Sorry.
Not in this house.
Don't put fucking words in my
Don't
mouth.
do it. Don't
Don't
do it.
do it.
All right, here we go.
You had mentioned that when Ana stopped working for you,
Mhm.
you guys still stayed in touch.
She had to
That's
move on.
correct.
So it wasn't an everyday type of thing, but you would still talk and text?
That's correct.
And she started working in DC for Tishman Speyer in February or March of 2022?
Thereabouts, but there was some overlap when she was still taking care of business for me, because
Okay.
that's the kind of human being and employee she was.
And during the time that she was working both jobs, was she living in DC or was she still in Boston when she was doing that?
I believe she was coming and going from DC at that time.
Okay. And after she left and you would speak, would it be fair that she would also consult you about professional decisions, strategies, what to do?
We would talk about that. We would talk about things, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And you would also ask her for her advice?
Sure.
And this is a person that you would consider a confidant?
A
A confidant?
confidant, sure.
Okay.
Sure, absolutely.
And obviously, she was one of yours and you were one of hers.
That's correct. Often I've called her the sister I never had.
Okay.
One of the sisters I never had.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you had some.
She was an exceptional human being.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You had told us a little bit about a conversation on the 29th that you had with her.
Yes.
And you had said that
We're wrapping up here.
being apart and going back and forth was hard on the family. It was hard on her.
That's what I recall.
Okay. And you had told us that in the winter of 2022, that Ana was making about $300,000 at her new job?
With bonus, that's what I was told. I didn't know about it at the time, but it came up in conversation that night
Okay,
on December 31st.
okay. And you also told us Mr. Walsh was making about 50 or 60 grand a year?
That's what I was told. That's what I remember.
And he also was interested in participating in investing in small businesses?
Correct.
On the phone call on the 29th, you had said that Ana invited you over for New Year's?
That's correct.
And I think you said that she knew you, that you would probably just be at home, not doing anything.
That is correct.
And on that phone call, she didn't say, let me check with Brian first.
I don't recall.
Was Brian on the phone with her?
No.
Did she say,
Well,
I'll
I
call
don't know.
you back and
No,
confirm?
no, Brian was not on the phone with her. No,
And
absolutely.
this was to come to her home and spend time with her husband and their 3 children?
That's correct.
And I think you had said earlier today that you had spent another New Year's Eve with them?
That is correct.
Was that the one right preceding this one or another one?
I think it was 2 New Years before. So
Okay.
I think there was one in between where I did not spend the New Year's with them.
And that prior New Year's, was that out somewhere or was that at their
It was
home?
out. It was out at a restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you had said that during this call, she was upbeat. Well, let me back up. You had called to tell her that she had just sold a property, right?
That's correct. The purpose of my call was to congratulate her on the fact that she was going to do this 1031 exchange program and reinvest and grow financially,
Okay,
but also to catch up with her, also to hear her voice and see how she's doing.
okay. So let me just talk to you a little bit about the tax 1030 that you just described. She had owned a property in Revere
That's correct.
and you helped sell her. You helped sell it.
Well, yes, it technically, yes, my team did, but I wasn't directly involved in the sale. My teammate handled it all.
Okay,
So I wasn't privy to the day-to-day of the sale.
okay.
And that's actually why I called her at the end. I said, well, geez, we accomplished something here.
Okay,
And
so let me just ask
Happy
you a
for
little
you.
bit more.
Yeah.
You explained that with this process, instead of taking the proceeds, you can just roll it right into another property?
that's correct.
What were the
Prevent
proceeds
taxes.
on the sale from this Revere house?
I do not remember.
Was it over 50? Was it $1 million roughly?
No, it was a smaller condo. It certainly
Okay,
wouldn't have been $1 million. No, it wasn't. It was several $100,000. Yeah.
okay. And so instead of taking those proceeds on December 29th of 2022, the decision was made to roll it into another property?
That's correct. And she would have had 45 days to declare another property or another 2 or 3 properties, up to 3 properties, and would have 180 days to close on 1, 2, or 3 of them
Okay,
to satisfy the requirements of the program.
okay. You mentioned a name on direct examination I'd like to talk to you a little bit about. You used the name Will or William Fasto.
That's correct.
And in 2022, you had known Will for about 20 years?
Thereabouts, yes.
And
Correct.
you guys
know
were
they
both
were
in real
having an
estate, and
affair.
that's how you met him?
That's correct. He was in real estate in Boston first and then DC.
Okay. And when Brian and Ana were looking to relocate to Washington DC for her job, they wanted to buy a family home down there.
That's correct.
And you hooked both of them up with Will, the realtor.
That is correct.
And would it also be fair that it would be nice for Ana to have a personal and a friend down there going down to DC with no one else at the time?
That's correct.
And again, you had told us that she was looking into investing in more real estate as
That's-
investment properties.
That's correct.
And during this process, Brian Walshe and Will Fasto really just had a professional relationship, no friendship.
I don't know what kind of relationship they had. I'm not privy to the details of their
There
relationship.
you go.
Okay. But through your conversation.
You're talking about Brian Walshe, correct?
Yes.
Brian Walshe and Will Fasto.
Oh,
Yes.
I thought
I
you-
do not,
oh,
I'm not privy to the conversations they had or, yeah.
Okay, but you knew that you had introduced both Mr. Walsh and Ana to Will for the purpose of finding a family home.
as far as I'm concerned, I had introduced the family, the Walsh family,
Thank you.
to Will Fasto.
Okay. And at some point, Ana told you that
That's
she had
Paramore,
become
the
good
Paramore.
friends with Will Fasto.
That's correct.
Anna's letter.
And I think you told us a little bit about a phone call you had with her on December 29th.
That's correct.
Ana Walsh never told you that she was romantically involved with Will Fasto.
No,
She never told you that she was going to leave Mr. Walsh for Will Fasto.
no,
And she never told you that she had more than platonic feelings for Mr. Fasto.
not particularly, but she was, I mean, emotions are complex. I knew they had gotten close,
Okay.
but she never told me that she had a relationship with Will Fasto.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just want to return to her relationship
That I
with.
can recall. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to return to Ana and Brian's relationship for a few minutes.
Sure.
You had told us that you spent time with them both together as a family,
That's correct.
and you also spent time with them individually without the other one.
That is correct.
And when you spent time with them together, you never really saw them argue.
I don't recall having seen them argue.
And they were a couple that you've described as in sync with each other.
I would say so. That I always thought that there was a lot of love between them, and that she was very much in love with Brian. Yeah.
Sometimes each one would come to you individually if they had any disagreements with each other, though. You were their friend collectively and independently.
That's correct.
And sometimes Ana would confide in you,
That's correct.
and sometimes Brian would confide in you.
That's correct.
And you obviously would keep their confidences because you were their friend individually and collectively.
That is correct.
And as you told us that you introduced the family to Will Fasto. Yes?
Yes.
So Mr. Walsh knew that you were friends with Will Fasto.
I would assume so.
Okay.
Yeah.
And at no time did Brian Walsh ever pepper you with questions?
Objection.
Sustained.
I think it's relevant. So what the defense is trying to get at here, he knew that you were close friends of these guys. You were also a close friend of Will Fasto. You were also a close friend of Brian. Brian never interrogated you about the nature of the relationship between Ana and Will. He didn't ask you if you ever saw them be romantic. He didn't ask you if you had any suspicions. He didn't convey any suspicions. I think it was totally and completely relevant.
Yeah, totally.
Let's see if
I mean, look,
go back and try to find a way back into it.
it's going and look, they don't have to prove motive, but they certainly want to prove motive. It's not an element of any of the crimes or the crime that he's been charged with, but juries want to know why people do things. So the state always, if they can, wants to show motive. And clearly the state's motive here, or one of the potential motives, is that she was having an affair. So it's relevant if this is the guy that set Fasto up with Ana, even unwittingly, but put them together in terms of, hey, this is a buddy of mine. Maybe you guys should talk. And they want to be able to show that Brian wasn't like, hey, what the fuck, dude? I thought you were my boy. I thought we were friends. Like you're fucking like hooking him up, or you're hooking Ana up with this guy who she's now fucking. Thanks, Jem. You know what I mean? It's like I at the bottom line is it's relevant. I don't see how the judge isn't finding to at least be relevant.
Well, let's see if they can circle the way back into to get this into evidence. See what they do.
I want to talk to you a little bit more about
on.
New Year's Eve.
So there you go.
Earlier that day, did you exchange some text messages with Ana Walshe to confirm that you were coming over that night?
I did.
And you were looking forward to spending time over there?
I have
Very
a
much so.
cold.
Looking forward to hopefully seeing the kids?
Yes.
Looking forward to seeing Ana?
Yes.
And looking forward to seeing Brian?
That's correct.
And I think you told us that when you first arrived, that even as you're pulling in the driveway, Ana is running towards you, no coat on, and just throws herself in your arms.
That's correct.
And you were excited to see her.
Yes.
And she was obviously excited to see you.
Yes.
And you said it was cold out.
Yes.
And you guys were laughing as she's running towards you.
Yes.
And then you walk in the house together.
That's correct.
And are you walking hand in hand and talking because you haven't seen each
I'm
other? in a
always
while?
sick. It's the same cold.
Well, you said she ushered you into the house.
That's correct. She was receiving a guest into the house.
Okay. But was she
excited to see you? Was she holding on to your arm?
She was very excited to see me. We gave each other a hug,
Okay.
and then we walked into the house.
And when you walked into the house, you went into the kitchen and Mr. Walsh was there.
That's correct.
And he embraced.
I don't remember whether Brian was at the door, was in the kitchen. He was there. Yeah,
Okay. And when you saw him, he embraced you in a hug.
absolutely.
And it was just the three of you.
Initially, yes.
Could I trouble you to please bring up exhibit number 3?
No apologies necessary, bro.
And
Clarifying.
is this correct, as I'm showing everyone exhibit number 3, that this was the Walsh family kitchen in Cohasset on December 31st?
Yes,
And we see some stools at the kitchen table. You and Ana were sitting next to each other?
that's correct.
And am I correct that Mr. Walsh was cooking for everyone?
That's correct.
And so the stove and oven is to the right there of the table?
Yes,
Okay. And when you first got there, the kids were asleep?
that's correct.
Okay. And when you first got there, Mr. Walsh is cooking food?
Yes. Preparing, yeah, cooking, yeah.
No, I don't want to cut you off.
Sure, preparing, cooking, yeah,
And.
Tomato,
Ana and Brian are
tomato.
Getting you some champagne
that's correct.
and everyone's toasting to the new year.
Yes,
Okay. And I think you've already said this, but the atmosphere was jovial.
that's correct.
Hope for the upcoming year.
That's true.
There were discussions how 2022 had been a little difficult for all three of you.
That's true.
And it was great to be together because you made it. And now you're looking into a new year with new hope and new possibilities.
That's correct.
See, this shit's not relevant to me.
That all three of you signed. That was the spirit, that new year, so happy to be together. Aren't we lucky?
Yes,
I mean, I guess it's
As you're sitting
relevant.
at that kitchen table, you're having conversations about investment properties.
we were.
You're having conversations about book reviews and what books everyone should read.
Yes,
And you told us that Ana is texting people. You said it's New Year's Eve, so she's getting texts, she's sending texts.
yes,
And as you're sitting at that table, she's snapping pictures with just the two of you.
meaning just the two of us, meaning Ana and I. I do recall, I mean, I have received a photo of the three of us with Ana and their oldest son,
Okay, but.
a selfie, yeah.
Sure, no, I don't mean to cut you off, but during
Sure.
that night, she has her phone out, she's taking pictures of just the two of you, just Ana and Jem to memorialize the night. It's a celebration.
Oh, it's the two, oh, I see. Well, the two of us and Brian,
All three of you together.
all three of us together, correct?
Okay. And in that picture, you're smiling, you're embracing each other.
Yes,
And Brian's preparing food and he's serving you all the food he's making, the different dishes, right?
yes,
And he's serving it to his wife, Ana.
yes,
And they're talking to each other during the night.
yes, they are.
And they're laughing with each other during the night.
Yes,
And they're taking pictures with each other during the night.
I don't know if they were taking pictures with each other during the night. I don't recall.
But there was the picture of the three of you embracing and smiling.
That's the three of us with Brian?
I'm
Wait, was that what you're asking? Was there a picture of Ana, Brian, and myself that night? I don't recall. I recall one picture, and that's with Ana and their oldest son. That was Tom.
Okay.
Correct.
I want to talk to you a little bit more about the conversations that you were having that night.
Sure.
Jem has had
At
just
some
about
point-
enough.
Ana showed you a new ring that she had. It was a diamond ring,
That is correct.
and it was quite large.
They said it was a valuable ring. Yeah.
And I believe Ana told you that it was worth several $100,000.
Objection.
Yours, I think it'd be a nice time for you to take your morning break.
Sirs exiting, all rise. Sirs, please leave your notebooks in the chairs. Watch your step. Stand up, please, sir.
Sure. Thank you.
Gem. Gem. Now, this is a witness. This is the kind of witness that we all like to see.
You may be seated, everyone
All
else.
kinds of interesting tidbits. We need more gems in this trial. You know.
You know, if he had just given her that ring. Oh, wait. Still playing on myself. He had just given her that ring. It's relevant.
Yeah.
Relevant.
Right. I mean, it all goes to the fact, like, there's no premeditation. Brian loved this woman.
Pre-planning.
He's like, he's whatever. He's not trying to, he's not trying to get rid of his wife. At least there's no indication of it leading up to that night.
Right. All right. Let's hear what the judge
And
has to
like,
say.
I thought that the questions, like, I thought that the judge, you were off. I don't know if you heard it when she shut them down.
Yeah.
Like, I thought those were fair questions
Fair.
in terms of, Brian inquiring from Jem, like, what the fuck with this Fasto dude, man? Like, Will Fasto's that guy, like, everybody in his life calls him Will Fasto. Like, nobody calls that guy Will. It's like, oh, did you talk to Will Fasto today? Yeah. Yeah, I was over at Will Fasto's house last night. Oh, yeah, what's Will Fasto doing? He's like, Will Fasto is that guy. He's the first and last name guy.
All right. Let's see if the judge mentions this before going on break.
I think it was supposed to be a short day today.
Yes.
He's gone.
Thank you, Ron. I'm not seeing the relevance of going down this road.
Why don't-
Answered for her, for counsel,
Right.
but go ahead.
Your Honor, the government has represented to this jury that one of the motives was financial.
Oh,
All right.
Judge saw that right away.
How much longer will this witness you expect?
Myself,
5 minutes.
I can't imagine it goes more than 15
Oh,
minutes.
15.
All
all right.
Won't hold you to it.
Okay.
Keepers next,
She's such a good judge. She's a good judge.
or probation officer? All right. Have a good break.
Thank you.
All right. Well, let's.
Wait,
zoom.
did they say the value of this new ring she got was several hundred?
Several 100,000.
What?
Good afternoon.
All right. Let's just make sure nothing
Wait,
was
where the
said.
fuck did they
Back
get
on
the
the
money
stand?
for that? Wait, pause it.
All right. Hold on. I'm just getting us to see if the judge said anything. Go
I'm
ahead.
like so fucking like, what? Wait, like they have the finance. Yeah, it's totally relevant. Several 100,000. Like the whole thing with him needing the 450 to pay the restitution on the Warhol case is like one of the state's biggest motives. Like where is he coming up with 300,000 when she's the breadwinner? He's like, hey, why don't you give me a few 100,000? I'm gonna get you a super dope ring. Like,
I
what?
mean, maybe those fake agents gave it to him.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Those
It doesn't
guys.
look like the judge addresses anything before bringing the jury in. Let's get to it.
Sure.
And he's back.
May proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Just going to pick up a little bit where we left off. During the night that you were describing, at one point, Anna was showing you her,
Yes,
and she was happy about it.
that's
And
correct.
she was telling you that Brian had got her this ring,
That's correct.
There you go.
and he was smiling.
Yes,
And you told us that during the night, because it's New Year's Eve, Anna's texting people and she's getting text messages while you guys are in that kitchen.
that's correct.
Could I please have Exhibit 3 again? Thank you. And during the time that you were there, am I correct that it was about 5 hours you spent that night? I think you said 8:30 to 1:30?
Roughly 4 to 5 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you weren't drunk, right?
No.
They weren't drunk?
No.
The champagne was free flowing, so to speak, but everyone was just happy and tipsy.
Yeah.
Okay. And during the night, there are, you had mentioned there was food being served, conversations about the future, and Anna was getting text messages from people, and she was sending text messages to people.
That's correct.
And while you're sitting in that kitchen, the three of you, at some point, she says, let's send a picture to Will.
I believe that's what she said. I'm not 100% sure. I believe that's what she said.
I'm
I've-
assuming-
yeah.
And and after that, you stayed for quite a bit after that.
Again, I don't remember at what part of the evening that, oh, actually, I do, because I would have, because this would have been exactly when their oldest son, was awake. So it would have been towards the beginning. That's correct.
Okay.
So now she wants to establish there was no change in demeanor or you know, the way everyone was interacting when this mention of Will came up. And this also answers my question that he did know that she had at least a friendship with Will. That was not something being kept secret, which explains why he would have called Will as one of the people when he was, pretending to look for her. All right, so let's go. Loop back one.
Was awake. So it would have been towards the beginning. That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so you stayed for several hours after that, right?
That's correct.
And during the night, everyone continued to be jovial, I believe you described,
That's correct.
drinking champagne,
That's right.
laughing with each other.
That's correct.
And I think you had told us on direct that at some point, Brian had told you that he had lost his phone,
That he had misplaced his phone.
misplaced his phone. And I think you had said that he told you it was liberating not to have it.
That's correct.
And he was kind of laughing about how free it felt not to be on a cell phone.
That was the gist of it. Correct.
At some point on January 4th, you had a conversation with Brian over the phone?
Was that a Wednesday? If
I
it
don't
is-
have a calendar out, but I think you had said, I appreciate everyone quickly moving.
So
one
the
of these
first was a Sunday.
Check for us.
Before,
Because
so
yes, on Wednesday I
In
did.
the
Yes.
chat.
Yes, I received a
Googled it.
call from Brian.
And on that call, you had just seen them at about 1:30 on New Year's Eve, so about not even 4 days before.
That's correct.
And he had told you that he hadn't spoken to her in several days and that
That's
she was missing.
That's correct.
And I think you told us on direct that you were in shock. It didn't make sense to you,
That's correct.
that you were just with them.
That's correct.
And you said to Brian, did you guys have an argument? Did you have a disagreement, right?
I did.
And you asked him that repeatedly.
I don't know if I asked him that repeatedly. I did ask him that question.
And he said to you, no. Did it look like we had an argument? You were there.
That's correct.
Because it didn't make sense to you that they hadn't spoken in days, right?
Yeah, but it also, for his response to be like, no, you were there, screams to, I was putting on airs the whole time you were there to make damn sure you didn't think we had an argument. I mean, it could mean that, if there was actually some pre-planning involved. It's like, what? You're my cover, dude. You were there to see how happy we were, how jovial we were, how wonderful everything was.
That's correct. And it also didn't make sense to me that she would leave shortly after I left. There was, yeah.
And so given that, it didn't make sense to you. You were there until 1:30. They weren't arguing.
No.
They weren't arguing. No,
You said the night was joyful.
that's correct.
They were happy.
That's correct.
And from everything you saw and what you've told us, they were in love.
Well, they were happy is a loaded statement, I
Well,
think.
let me-
I mean, they seemed
okay.
happy that night, but people are complex. So I want to make sure that I answer that question truthfully.
No, I appreciate that.
So,
Let me ask you this.
I did know a couple days in advance that
So let me
she,
just stop you
yeah,
for a minute.
thank you,
okay?
sure.
You've
Don't
been a
say
realtor
marital
for
problems
23
again, buddy.
years,
25 years now
25 years. So you're a salesperson, right?
Wait, sorry, I talked over
in
that.
advance that
So let me
she,
just stop you
yeah,
for a minute,
thank you,
okay?
sure.
You've been a realtor for 23 years,
25 years now.
25 years. So you're a salesperson, right? In a sense, one of the aspects of your job is to sell properties, right?
That's correct.
And would you say that one of your greatest assets is to be able to read people?
That's true.
understand.
To listen, to understand, yes,
I think you just said people are complex.
that's correct.
And so
Where are
you
you
in your
going?
professional job, part of it
Defense.
is to kind of be able to understand those complexities.
Yes,
To see if someone is maybe putting on a brave face or holding back, right?
sure.
And you had known Ana and Brian Walshe as a married couple for almost 3 years at that point, right?
That's correct.
And you have spent time with them.
Wow, never ask a question you don't know the answer to. Wouldn't it be a trip if this just exploded in her face?
I fucking love. I fucking Jem is firing back. This
I
is
mean, and he might do it right
fucking
now.
great.
She's like setting him up to be an expert on, people, the true nature of humans.
Yeah. Oh, this like wait, yeah, he can see behind the fucking veil.
Yeah, let's see what
He
he
can
saw.
read everybody.
Let's see what he saw. All right.
Together.
I'm backing up a
Years at
second.
that point, right?
That's correct.
And you have spent time with them together.
Mhm.
You said that their family was like your family, right?
Sure.
And you had spent time with Brian by himself.
I hadn't seen Brian in months at that
Okay.
point.
But
And
you-
I hadn't also only seen Ana physically. I hadn't seen Ana physically in months.
Okay, but in the past, in those times that you have described them as family, as close friends, you would spend time with Brian Walshe, just one-on-one.
Yes, I had.
You would spend time with Ana, just one-on-one.
That's correct.
She worked for you, and you described that you would be in touch all day, every day when she was working for you, right?
I can't say it was every single day, but
Okay,
it was,
you brought pastries to your home in the South End,
sure,
right?
sure. Yeah.
And you told us that she was your confidant
Yes,
and
we
you were hers, right?
That's correct.
You went through an intense program with Mr. Walsh, right?
That's correct.
And you spent 5 hours with him on New Year's Eve, on December 31st of 2022, right?
That's correct.
And you described the night as joyful,
Jovial.
jovial, as full of hope.
I-
And on your words
I'm not
earlier
sure.
before the break, that everyone was hopeful and looking towards the new year.
I'm not sure that I would describe it as hopeful for the new year specifically. If you had to ask me specifically as to what the mood was, whether she was, because I had heard a couple days
I'm
prior.
gonna stop you.
Sure.
Mm.
You all signed the champagne bottle, right? You had a good
Yes,
year.
Wait
yes,
a
we
minute.
did.
I would say, I would have said what we heard from a few days earlier was the fact that the kids weren't there was taking a toll on her. The fact that her husband wasn't in DC was taking a toll on her. These are the only type of things that these are the types of things you heard the days before, because cutting him off and not letting him say it seems like there's a lot more to it than just those,
Right. What you trying to hide?
what you trying to hide.
What you
Just,
trying to hide,
you know,
motherfucker?
you're on cross, so you get to ask those leading questions. Well, let's talk about that days before. What you heard is, and the things
Loop
that I
it
just
back
said.
a couple
Okay.
so we can get back in the flow.
All right.
As hopeful for the new year specifically. If you had to ask me specifically as to what the mood was, whether she was, because I had heard a couple days prior.
I'm gonna stop you.
Sure.
You all signed the champagne bottle, right? You had a good
Yes,
year.
yes, we did. Yes, we did. And that's where the complexity comes into play. I cannot know what was going on in their hearts and minds.
Exactly. Exactly.
Of course, thank you.
No, I understand,
course,
sir. I'm
yeah.
talking about those complexities.
Sure.
You said that everyone was laughing that night together, right?
Yeah, there was a good mood that night.
Good mood that
Yeah.
night. You never saw them argue, right?
I did not.
You said at one point that you saw them talking and laughing with each other, right?
Sure. Yes, I did.
And at one point, Thomas came downstairs and they didn't shoot him back up to bed. He
He's
was
getting
happy to have his
frustrated.
son together with you.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
And when Brian was cooking for you, he was even putting a Turkish flair on some of the foods to
That's-
specifically for you, right?
That's correct. I remember him saying
What a
that.
guy.
And
What a guy.
1:30 when you left, they weren't even telling you to leave. You just realized it was late and you should go.
That is also correct.
And so when you heard that Brian was telling you that he hadn't spoken to his wife in 3 days, that did not make sense to you.
It did not.
Because when you left at 1:30 in the morning, it was a joyful, happy occasion. I'm using your words. It was a joyful, happy occasion
Jovial.
on New Year's Eve of January 31st, 2022.
I didn't understand how Ana could be missing and how we did not know about this since the first of the year. It had been 3 days.
So when you.
And our community had not been, correct, we had not known about this for 3 days. I did not understand.
Okay,
And the tone of voice was not panicked.
so let me just ask you my question again.
Yes,
Let me
thank you.
know if I'm not phrasing it right.
Please.
When you left the house
Yes,
of your good friends
yes,
on January 31st January 1st now at 1:30 in the morning,
yes,
the mood was joyful and happy.
yes.
No further questions.
Redirect.
He wanted to say so badly. Are you sitting
Sir,
here
you said you
implying
had
that I
heard
can know what's going on
Couple
behind
days prior.
the veil of these two people because I was over at their house for fucking New Year's Eve,
He's
lady?
a human conditions expert, babe.
I mean,
He is
dude,
an
like, it
expert
took
in the human
everything in
condition.
his, like, every fiber of his being not to fucking pop off right there. He's like people don't air their fucking dirty laundry over when they have a guest over. Like, I don't fucking know what's going on with these two people. I don't give a shit what we wrote on a box.
Right.
Like, those are sentiments that you're writing on a fucking like you could tell it was really, really hard for him not to fucking like pop off. Like, he was dying to say, he's like, emotions are complex, relationships are complex. Yeah, what
Well,
a great
you're gonna
witness.
expect the
I hope we get just like days
cross,
of
the
people like
redirect
them.
to walk through that door that the defense just kicked wide open about him being able to, sense the true nature of things, because he had a sense. I mean, they might have just opened the door up to his overall feeling of what he gleaned
No,
from
I
the
wouldn't be
conversation.
surprised. Allie and I are pretty open book. Like, when our friends, our new friends first met us, and Allie and I, we'd start bickering about some shit. People would be like, holy shit, these
but
two.
that's where it ends. See, that's the difference. Other people, they don't bicker about shit and then they explode and they got it all festering.
Yeah, Allie
Nothing
and I, like,
festers in this household.
no, there's no festering. There's never been a night where I've slept on the couch because we haven't squashed some shit. We fucking air it out
Yeah.
like adults. We say our piece and then it's over. That, like, oh, you're gonna sleep on the couch or silent treatment for 3 fucking days. That does not happen in our house.
Not in our household.
Ever. Not in our watch.
No.
All
All
right.
right.
Let's do the
I mean,
redirect.
I just have to say, I do think the defense opened the door to a very wide latitude on cross that was limited
On redirect, you mean?
on redirect that
Yeah.
was limited in the initial direct. We'll see if the prosecution takes advantage of this door, but they sure as shit should try. They sure as shit should try, because we just went through an entire voir dire of what this man gleaned from the conversation, the sense
Exactly.
he got from the conversation, and the judge didn't let him speak to that. Now the defense just made him, as Chai Ebola said, a human condition expert, knowing, like Bob said, behind the veil of the relationships. So let's see if the prosecution walks through the door that was just kicked wide open.
Had you heard from Ana a couple days prior?
Or I'm going to bloop back. There you go.
Sir, you said you had heard a couple days prior. Had you heard from Ana a couple days prior? When you were saying about people being complex.
Your Honor, I apologize. I could be just losing my hearing. I can't hear Mr. Connor.
Sorry, and I'm talking into my shoulder, so that's my fault.
Yeah. Don't talk into your
Sir, when you
shoulder.
were saying people are complex and you had heard a couple days prior, are you referring to your conversation with Ana a couple days prior?
Yes, I was. I am.
What is it that you heard in your conversation a couple days prior that makes you say that people are complex?
That they had marital problems.
God.
Objection, move to strike the characterization.
All right, and I'm going to remind you, sir, I'm going to strike the marital problems, the characterization, but you can, without characterizing, you can discuss what you recall her saying, even if you don't remember the exact
Sure.
words.
I
I'll
recall.
restate the question again.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Understanding what Her Honor said.
He did that on purpose. We all know that. He wanted him to say the words marital problems again. And this goes to what I said after the voir dire, that the judge should have, and the prosecution should have, and the defense should have requested the witness be admonished before taking the stand that he is not to say marital problems. The judge made a ruling in limine. She made a ruling after the voir dire that this man could not say marital problems. But then the judge specifically said, well, we'll just cross that bridge when he comes to it. I think he might not say it because, he's got a little primer here. Instead of saying, go tell your witness not to say it. And the defense didn't ask the judge for the prosecution to instruct the witness not to say it.
Yeah, I mean, can't unring that bell.
Right. And the defense needs to go back to this again and say, you characterized the conversation a certain way, but I want to get at all of the words she spoke that caused you to make a characterization. She said, she conveyed, okay, that she was upset that the kids weren't with her, correct? Yes. And she conveyed that she was upset that Brian couldn't travel to DC, correct? And those are the things she conveyed to you during that conversation, okay? And she didn't convey that she wanted a divorce. She didn't convey that she was I don't want to say unhappy with Brian because he might say, well, it sort of was conveyed. But, you got to walk a line there and you've got to make sure the jury understands these are the three fucking things she said that makes him say marital problems. And they have not done that. He gave them a little bit of pushback. And I think that might be why they didn't do it on cross when they tried to pigeonhole him to those three things. But they've got to ask the question right. It's not an open-ended question. It's a leading question. And they need to do this because we've said it before. The only thing the jury remembers about this conversation that happened days before the sudden unaliving, sudden spontaneous death is that Ana told him they were having marital problems. So this is very important. And the prosecution was being sleazy there with what they did. Although I do believe, like I said before, they could have argued back to the judge that they just opened the door to his sense of what was said. And I think they did, but they didn't. The prosecution didn't raise that, and the judge is sticking with her pre-testimony ruling. Pre-testimony ruling. I just see if anybody asked any question about this before we start to go. No. All right. I'm going to bloop back.
I
Why
recall.
don't we state the question again?
Certainly.
Yeah.
Understanding what her honor said as far as what Ana was saying.
Sure.
What is it that you heard in that conversation that you just said that people are complex?
Well, if I may I explain?
I think you can't, sir. I think you have to stay with just what Ana said to you.
Sure.
And you state what Ana said to you. If you can't, that's okay. But if you can state what Ana said to you, that's my question.
On the 29th,
Yes.
when we had that phone conversation,
Yes, sir.
she told me that there were cracks in the relationships. And I don't know which words. She may have used precisely those words. She may have used other words.
Be seen sidebar.
Right, 'cause he
objection, and
didn't
then
say
move to
this
strike that
before.
testimony.
I'll hear you at the sidebar before I.
Sometimes people get
make
their
any
shit
ruling on that.
refreshed when
Right,
they're going through
right.
a conversation.
They're going to have to deal with this on cross. They're going to have to say, we had a voir dire outside of the presence of the jury. You were asked specifically everything she said to you, all the things, whether you could remember the words or not. Did the judge not say to you? You don't need to remember the exact words, but what did she convey to you? What was the gist of the words she spoke? And never once did you mention that she said there were cracks in the relationship.
Well, you know what? As I was getting grilled for an hour, things came back to me.
Right.
As
Right.
I was dipping into my mind's eye,
Right.
things came back to me in a flood.
Right.
I mean, it happens.
It happens. And that's why I said before on the initial cross, the defense backed away from trying to pigeonhole him to those three things because it seemed like he was about to say more. So
Yeah.
let's see how this plays out. I think the judge is going to let him say it.
I mean, it's fucking out there at this point. Can't
Right.
unring bells.
Right. And the defense is going to have to
Try to
cross-examination
mitigate it. Yeah.
with his prior inconsistent statement during voir dire.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Tell you what, the Walsh case has picked up the pace considerably today, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm not playing. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm just blooping. Here we go.
Let's try that question again.
All right.
So, sir, and I know it's been 3 years.
It has been.
To the best of your recollection, what I'm asking you is on that December 29th conversation, to the best of your recollection, what did Ana Walshe say to you that led you to say that people are complex?
Okay. The complexity I'm referring to is the fact that on the 29th,
Okay,
yes, she gave me information. I cannot recall the exact words. She gave me information that she was having problems in her marriage with Brian.
Can Your Honor move to strike?
This is becoming a real issue now. Now that the judge
To
needs
the best of your recollection, what did she say?
I'd be
Well,
asking,
again, it's been 3 years, Your Honor.
If you
that-
have a
that-
recollection, you do, and if you don't, sir, that's fine too.
at this point, I'd be asking for like an instruction from the judge that says something like this man was, acknowledging that during voir dire, he was asked this question, and these are the only things he said.
Bloop it back one.
I'm looping it back a couple.
No, I want him on the stand. Like,
Yeah,
there's
I'm just talking
there's
from
one
a
thing.
defense
No, I'm
perspective.
not talking about to
Oh.
you, Babe. Bailey was saying get him off the stand. No, like here's the thing. There's one thing that I'm going to say about Jem here is he's a fucking credible witness. He's honest about. I mean, look, who's remembering a conversation at that time again when you don't know that you have to commit something to memory when you're just having a conversation and they're exact. You're not going to remember exact words. It's that simple. Right. So like he's going to have to try to do the best that he can. Like the thrust of it was clearly
There were cracks in the
there
relationship.
were cracks in the relationship.
Right.
Like if those were the exact words, I don't know.
Here's the thing. He learned after that voir dire, he did not say enough. I guarantee you he knows and he feels he did not say enough and he was going to take any opportunity to say more this time.
He wants this fucking guy going down for murder.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. So let's see how this plays out, people. Because this is the kind of shit that happens at trial that you just don't know you never know. Even when you voir dire a guy and he just said, these are the only things. And the judge said, this is all I heard from him. The judge said it. She said 3 things. Again, the defense should have asked the judge for the prosecution to limit him, that he be instructed, or that before the jury comes in, he gets on that bench and the judge instruct him that this is what you are limited to. And maybe if she had, he would have said, but Your Honor, I remember some additional things. It was more than just that. Who knows? But
She was having,
this is
Always
good for the
check,
prosecution.
always check on the scroll. We'll always let you
Yeah.
know who it is. It's
Oh, you got to update. Does it say recross?
redirect. Yeah.
Redirect.
This
I
is
mean?
Anna's boss and friend of both, mostly Ana, but Ana and Brian.
Right.
And he was the guy there on New Year's Eve night.
Yep. So, now I forget what I was going to say.
All
but
right,
okay.
play it. Bloop it back.
All right.
Let's go.
I
I'm
did,
ready to
I
hear
did, I
that
did.
shit.
recall the exact words. She gave me information that she was having problems in her marriage with Brian.
Can Your Honor move to strike?
To the
You
best
can
of your
recall on
recollection,
it, lady.
what did she say?
Well, again, it's been 3 years, Your Honor.
If you have a
That-
recollection, you do, and if you don't, sir, that's fine too.
I remember what was discussed at the conversation. I just don't remember the exact words. I did give my testimony when it was very fresh.
And I know we're
Yeah,
all
I understand. Sure.
jumping in the middle.
Sure.
And sir, it's just because we want to make sure we get it right.
Okay.
Get behind the mic,
All right,
dude.
here's the thing, babe. What I don't understand is in a typical scenario, if you did give information to the police before, you can refresh your recollection with it. I wonder, there must have been some kind of pretrial ruling, because to me, I'm finding it very unusual that they are anytime he brings up talking to a police officer or saying something at a different time.
Yeah, I mean,
And
clearly they interviewed him, and there's clearly been a report.
right, but why is it like no one can say it? Because
He was the last person aside from people in that home that saw Anna alive.
well, we
Or
heard
Anna.
it on the voir dire that he, and we talked about this, but I think when you came back, that he made this statement to the police closer in time. Why is it that no one is refreshing his recollection with it?
With
It's
the
very,
report.
right.
Did
It's
they ever
very,
bring up the report?
they
Ever?
brought it up for him to talk about that she said she had a crush on him.
See, what was the date that they went out and spoke with them?
I don't know, but it was obviously close to the 4th.
You know, because well, that's what I mean. His mindset in terms of what he's willing to say to law enforcement at that time could have been much more guarded than what he was actually feeling.
But the prosecution, the defense isn't using it either. They're not using it to impeach him.
That's
And
not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that he may not have gotten into things in that police report in terms of that conversation based on what little he knew
Right. And
about
still,
Anna being missing. Like maybe
Brian.
he's not trying to fucking flamethrow Brian at that point in time.
right, but
Maybe he's not bringing up things like, oh yeah, Anna told me 2 days ago that their fucking relationship was on
But
the
if
rocks.
that were the case, you'd see the defense impeaching him with it. Like, well, you didn't convey this to the officer close in time.
Yeah, but that's not impeaching if he didn't say anything. My point is that
That
this
is
guy,
impeaching.
wait, if he didn't say anything,
Yes, if he's questioned by the police and didn't and said, I
oh, you mean, well, why didn't you tell the police this?
correct, and the prosecution's not using
That's a
it.
dangerous place to go if you're the defense.
Well,
Because
not
then
why.
if I'm Jem, I'm saying, okay, well, you're right. Because at that point in time, I didn't think that Brian murdered his wife.
Right,
So I wasn't willing to say that.
right,
know
but
what I
not
mean?
why, just that you didn't say it back then. And remember,
It's a dangerous area to go into. A lot
All right.
more dangerous than the gay question, I'll tell you that.
but also the prosecution's not using it to refresh his memory. If he had said some things that were super compelling, you'd see the prosecution refreshing his memory. And anytime he makes any mention to it, there's like to stop him from saying it. So
Nah, this isn't it's going nowhere, move on thing. It's kind of a big deal.
yeah, now they've
It's
got
kind of a
to
big
clear
deal.
this up. Both sides have
I mean,
to.
this is what we watch trials for, this exact kind of shit going on. But you're right. It's confusing why they keep trying to shut him down anytime he utters anything even remotely close to that the marriage was on the rocks,
Right,
or
and-
there was a splinters in the relationship. It's strange. I don't know
Right.
why they're shutting him down.
Well, they're shutting him down, babe, from the voir dire because she never told him that. At least that's what he said during the voir
Oh,
dire.
wow, really?
He gleaned it from the words she spoke, and the
Wow.
words
Oh,
she spoke
see,
was
I didn't
limited
watch
to
the
3
voir dire.
things. One, she was upset or having difficulty or troubled, whatever, by the fact that she wasn't living with her kids. She was upset, troubled, difficulty with the fact that Brian couldn't travel. And there was one other thing, like,
So there was
related.
no mention during voir dire of her saying something that there was cracks in the foundation of the marriage at all.
She was
So the judge's ruling was, in light of what your testimony was here, I'm barring you from changing your tune during the actual trial when you're testifying, in terms of you can't bring up anything relating to what Anna may have said to you because you don't recollect it. Is that
No, she said so. And again, it wasn't to him, it was a ruling outside of him. She said that because he was questioned over and over again, and he said he could not say she ever spoke the words that there were marital issues, that she ever spoke any. These are the words, not necessarily the exact words, but the things, the type of things she said that made me characterize it as marital problems. And he listed 3 things that Anna wasn't seeing the kids weren't living with her, Brian wasn't able to come travel to DC, and something else like along those lines. But specifically that he could not say that they had marital problems because she did not convey that sentiment, those words to him, which would include cracks in the marriage. You know
But
what I
it
mean?
sounds like she did, and he's just not like, look, I mean, when you're sitting on the stand for 2 hours and you're getting grilled, it is going to refresh your recollection as to certain things. I mean, he probably hasn't thought about this or any of these factual scenarios to this depth in maybe ever. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like the human mind is a tricky thing. You know, I mean, isn't it fair if he does now remember specific parts of the conversation? You know, I mean, it's fair that it'd be able to come out, but
Correct.
I see why the judge is ruling the way that she is
No.
based on the voir dire.
She's ruling he can't say like the cracks. Well,
Yeah,
she's just limiting him to the words she spoke and not what he gleaned.
that's a bit. Well, then why did she ask him?
What?
Like the judge specifically asked him, if you can't recollect, you can't like. I don't know. Like the judge's question was enticing him to say again that this is. I can't remember the exact words, but this is what I took from the conversation. Unless she was expecting him to stick with what he said to like explicitly during the voir dire, right? I mean, like, I'm confused because the judge's question was very pointed. Well, what did she say?
Right. And if you don't remember, that's okay, even though she knows that he remembered from the voir dire. I mean, at this point, I would be asking for a sidebar for the jury to be removed and for the witness to be admonished. I'd also be asking possibly for the judge to give a curative instruction to the jury that prior to him taking the stand, this issue was completely and totally delved into by both sides. And this is what he said he recalled. Unless, of course, the defense can circle back and do it right. But like Bob's saying, it does not prevent him from saying, well, I just recalled this just now.
Just came to me.
Right. And then the defense on recross to say, all right, but we asked you very pointed questions, even the judge, you know,
Tricky.
all of that.
Tricky.
So this is good stuff. And all of this is helping the prosecution as far as I'm concerned. All of this.
Big time.
Unless the defense can get back to make it very clear to the jury that the only words she spoke or conveyed through her words were these three problems / issues. And
I don't know how they're doing that. I mean, like, I get what you're saying, but like, if he's going to say, well, you know what? Through your hour and a half of grilling me, it came back to me. Sorry.
Correct. But that at least to convey that prior to sitting here, that this is all he could remember.
Yeah.
And then kind of insinuating that you believe that, you know, Brian should be held responsible. You'd say, you know, kind of putting out there that like at this point you would say whatever you can between the voir dire and now, because
that's when he does a Dr. Russell's gasp, like, are you insinuating that I'd get on the stand and lie? No, ma'am.
right.
I just remembered because you were questioning me and it was making me think back to that period of time and that conversation in particular. And it came back to me. Sorry, that's what it is. I would never come into this courtroom and lie. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
All right. I blew back to the judge's direction.
Don't, sir, that's fine too.
I remember what was discussed at the conversation. I just don't remember the exact words. I did give my testimony when it was very fresh.
Even the judge can
Yeah,
add.
I understand. Sure.
Jumping in the middle.
Sure.
It's just because we want to make sure we get it right.
Okay.
So you had the conversation with Ana on the 29th.
That's correct.
Do you remember what she said? If you don't, you don't. It's okay. Do you remember what she said that makes you think that people are complex?
Well, it's not what she said that night that makes me think that people are complex. I know people are
On a move
complex.
to strike, maybe.
All right, I'll
he should've
strike
said
the
that.
So here's what's happening right now. He is trying to say the words she spoke to get you to say marital problems, but he doesn't want to do that because he's not supposed to really say it like that. So he's trying to frame the question that says to get you, you know, that, and that's why I would say it to, you have given a characterization. What words did she speak that prompted you to give that characterization?
Here's where I'm confused, okay? Because when they shut him down, when he mischaracterized, and I'm assuming he's talking about an interview, not testimony. He's like, my memory was freshest during my testimony. He has to be talking about the police interview initially.
Correct.
So, but what was said or not said that they're so
Yeah, that's what I said to you earlier.
Absolutely refusing to allow this guy to get into. Like, I don't.
Bizarre to
get it.
me, because like we were saying a moment ago, typically the defense would either use it to impeach his cracks thing that he didn't mention that to the police, or the prosecution would be using it to refresh his memory if he had said it. So, maybe there's some agreement between the parties that happened pre-trial, like that this is not coming up one way or the other. I don't know. But so he's got to change it from complex to frame it a different way. What words
he indicted? Do we know? Was he indicted or was this on information? Do we know?
I think he did testify before the grand jury.
That's what PB and Jelly was saying. So
Right,
that
could be the
he's
testimony.
referring to.
But he also spoke to the cops shortly afterwards. So there were both things. So
yeah.
I think he testified in the grand jury, but I know for
He
sure
would
he
have
said,
to. Like,
right.
like I'm saying,
But I know for sure he
literally
said
the last guy to see her alive.
right,
Aside from Brian.
but I know for sure that he said, I spoke to Officer so-and-so shortly after this, and I would have told him, well, it was all fresh in my memory. He said that during the voir dire. So, all right, let's keep going.
Let's go.
And redirect the witness to the time frame.
People.
Okay.
Well, it's not what she said that night that makes me think that people are complex. I know people are
Want to move
complex.
to strike? Maybe
All right,
we
I'll
can
strike the
set that?
end, redirect the witness to the time frame.
All right, so just on December 29th.
Yeah.
What did she say to you as far as your concerns about her being?
I don't recall the exact words.
Okay, thank you.
But what were
Thank
the
you.
general?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Any recross?
No, thank you.
What?
Thank you, Mr. Mutlu.
What?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Outrageous.
See, I'm telling you, that's
Huge
dangerous.
mistake.
That's dangerous territory for the defense. Dangerous. Right, but you're right. Like, here's the problem for the defense. The bell has been rung. The fucking words came out of his mouth. They're never forgetting that he said, there were cracks in the relationship. Jury's never forgetting that.
And marital problems. He said both of those words.
If
and they
I'm
have-
the defense, I'm moving for a mistrial just to get it on
Yep.
the record. They're not going to grant it, but you got to do it. I mean, that is so devastating
Yep,
to
Cody said
the
the same
defense's
thing.
case.
Yeah. And I blame the defense and the judge, because you weren't here, but after the voir dire, the judge said, well, we'll just see how he answers, because I don't think he's going to say it this time. And the defense didn't say, I want him admonished. And the judge didn't say, go out and admonish your witness. I mean, whenever there's a motion, like a ruling in Lemonade, the whoever's witness it is supposed to tell their witness, you cannot say these words. But the judge specifically left it open to, well, we'll just see how he answers. She did. And I don't know why she did. And
That's because you're a great mother, because you realize that nothing's more important than your children.
I did the same thing with my first divorce. Despite
I would tell our divorce clients, I'm like, God, don't you realize that your spouse's blood courses through your children's veins or their veins? I mean, you can't talk shit about your spouse, no matter how much you may detest them, to your children, because they feel that in their bones.
right, you always told them it's like talking shit about them. You say something
Right.
bad about the father, it's like you're
Yeah,
telling
right.
them there's something
Exactly.
bad with them.
Exactly. Some people just cannot understand that.
So love always truth. You're a very, very good parent.
Yes, you are.
All right, let's go. And again, huge. I think huge fuck up. I see Bob's point that he could have even said, well, now I'm remembering more. I do think that they should ask for some sort of, something because of it. If a mistrial, just on the record, a curative instruction, something. We'll have to see how this plays out.
Man.
That was very
Commonwealth
good
would
for the
call
prosecution.
Marlene
What a
Randall.
great witness in general. I could do
Mr. Magoo again.
Jam all day.
You solemnly swear.
Okay, the bar has been raised, madam.
All right, babe, get ready to write her name.
Your Honor, could you please state your name for the record?
Good afternoon, Marlene Ramdahal.
And can you please spell your name for the record?
Yes, Marlene, Marlenny. Last name Ramdehal.
And what is your occupation, ma'am?
I am a senior U.S. probation officer.
Do you need me to bloop backwards?
Yeah, Ramde. Yeah, just the last name.
Lenny. Last name Ramdehal. Mahal.
And what is your occupation, ma'am?
I am a senior U.S. probation officer,
And what is your jurisdiction?
the District of Massachusetts,
Where is your office located?
in Taunton,
Brian's probation.
And how long have
officer on
you
the
been a federal
case.
probation officer?
approximately 12 years,
Mr. Walsh.
since November of 2021.
And that's when you first met him?
Yes,
And how often did you see him?
approximately once every 60 days
Wow.
And
that's
how
it.
did you see him?
at his residence or at my office.
And can you please identify him for the record?
Mr. Walsh is in the black sweater.
Now
Thank
we're gonna
you.
get the
Your Honor,
deep
might the
end
record reflect
home
that the witness
detention.
has identified the defendant?
Guys
Record
driving
also
around all the
reflects.
time. What the fuck?
In January of 2023 and December of 2022, was Mr. Walsh, the defendant, subject to conditions set by a federal district court?
He was.
And what were those conditions?
He was subject to a number of conditions to include home confinement, which limited his movement in the community.
When was the defendant authorized to leave his home?
100%.
He was authorized to leave his residence with a pre-scheduled pass, so he would have to ask permission before leaving his home.
Hmm.
Did he have set windows that he was allowed to leave?
Did he request permission to buy a hatchet, a saw, and some cleaning stuff?
Did he tell you he was going to Lowe's, Home Depot, Home Goods, CVS,
trash compactors, dumpsters?
all the dumpsters
all
at
the
all the
things.
places?
He did.
And what was he required to do before leaving his home?
Prior to leaving his residence, he would have to have an approved schedule.
And who would approve that schedule?
I would.
Where was he allowed to go?
A client on the home confinement program is only allowed to leave the residence for essential necessities. So things such as employment, education, religion, treatment, attorney visits, court-appointed activities.
1.25
He was also allowed to do things such as grocery shop, banking, grooming, things of that nature. He also had permission to do things with his children and his mother.
So what did he need to do as far as specifying where he would go?
So on Thursdays, he was to submit schedules to me with what essential necessities would be required for the following week.
And
Wouldn't that be awesome if he had Thursday before put the Lowe's?
Yeah.
And
That would be powerful.
that'd be powerful.
and how would
Where's your
he do that?
pre-planning?
He would send me an email,
And what email did he use?
brw@tensailconsulting.com.
What permission did he have to leave the state?
He did not have permission to leave the state.
You said that he was allowed to go for necessities. Is a restaurant considered a necessity?
No, it is not.
Wait a second. Somebody said, it seems you may have skipped a little of the last testimony. What are we talking about? I didn't skip anything.
What? How dare you, Brennan's deviated septum? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Of Mutlu?
No, Mutlu asked, the defense said no questions on cross. Redirect, recross.
I don't think we skipped shit.
All right. I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
What did he have to do if he wanted to deviate from the schedule that he had submitted on Thursdays, I believe you said?
Correct. Yeah, if there was a change to the schedule, he would be required to submit a new schedule request,
And how would he do that?
again via email,
And who would he do that to?
myself.
I can guarantee she's not naked, guys. I can guarantee she's not naked.
So I want to ask you about Friday, January 6th of 2023. Did you see the defendant that day in person?
I did.
And what contact did you receive from him
Sorry.
requesting of 2020? So I want to ask you about Friday, January 6th of 2023.
January 6th.
Did you see the defendant that day in person?
I did.
And what contact did you receive from him requesting permission for his window for the following week?
On January 6th, Mr. Walsh submitted a schedule for Wednesday, the 11th. He requested a haircut appointment from 1:30 to 3:15. He also requested a pass for the 12th to meet with his probate attorney from
Wow. Wow. Your wife is missing and you're getting appointments for haircuts and your probate attorney.
Wait, are we going to move backwards? I want to know the week prior.
Well, maybe there was nothing, but
What?
going to see your probate attorney, asking on the 6th to see your probate attorney.
Yeah, that's fucked up, but I want to hear the week prior.
All right, maybe there was nothing. All right,
Come on, there's no way.
All right,
There was
blooping
nothing.
backwards.
He requested a haircut appointment from 1:30 to 3:15. He also requested a pass for the 12th to meet with his probate attorney from 10:30 to 3:15.
What contact did you have from the defendant on January 5th of 2023?
On January 5th, Mr. Walsh contacted me to inform me of law enforcement contact, which is required by his conditions of release. He also notified me that his wife Ana was missing.
What was his window of release on Thursday, January 5th?
On January 5th, he had a reoccurring schedule to drop off his children between 8 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. He then had a pass to assist his mother with some errands from 10:15 to 1:30. And then he had a reoccurring schedule to pick up his children from 3:45 to 6:15.
And the morning schedule and the afternoon schedule, was that a set recurring schedule?
Correct, Monday through Friday.
And was the middle, the time that he was with his mother, was that also a recurring time, or was that something he had just requested?
He had just requested it the week prior.
And
Wait a minute. The week prior. He had just requested it the week prior.
What?
This extra time gap to help his mom run errands, which was during the time he's
Running around disposing of things.
disposing of things.
Yeah.
what was the window of release for Wednesday, January 4th?
The 4th would have been drop off children from 8 to 10:30. Then he had a reoccurring groceries schedule from 11 to 1:30, and again, pickup of the children from 3:15 to 6:45.
Thanks, Jedi.
So that was all prearranged.
What the fuck?
Correct, yes.
3 hours?
And what was the
to
window
pick up
of release?
daycare? That seems excessive.
I think he could do it any time in those 3 hours.
In that window, okay.
Yeah. It's got a window, babe. It's got a window.
Got a window.
And Jedi Jess says that trip to the probate attorney was in regards to money he was owed from his father's estate. So that takes away my highly suspicious thing. But the haircut,
Highly
while your
suspicious.
wife's missing, I think the last thing I'd be worried about is a haircut. And if I had to dismember and dispose of my wife's body because she was spontaneously unalived, not because of me, but I still had to slice and dice and dispose, I might be too distraught to get a fucking haircut. All right.
Yeah.
I might be a little distraught of having to have done that. So
Not getting the butter whip this week.
yeah,
My wife
you know
is-
what? I'm not thinking about that on the fucking 6th, even if the defense's theory is true. You just had to do all of that to your wife. Oh, because she found her spontaneously unalived because spies put something in her drink. All right. Sorry, guys. We'll keep going.
Release on Tuesday, January 3rd.
Back up.
Correct, to 6:45.
So that was all prearranged.
That was my hair.
Correct, yes.
And what was the window of release on Tuesday, January 3rd?
Tuesday, drop off children, 8 to 10:30, pick up children, 3:15 to 6:45, and he had a reoccurring schedule as well to get his trash out, and that was from 7:50 to 8:20, I believe.
In the evening?
In the evening, sorry,
Okay. And why did he need that for the trash?
because it wasn't on his property.
And what was the window
love it.
of release for Monday, January 2nd of 2023?
On Monday, the 2nd, he only had pickup and drop off of the children, so 8 a.m. to 10:30 a.m., and then pick up from 3:15 to 6:45.
But did you receive some information about an unauthorized leave for that day?
I did.
And when was that?
Approximately 3:53 p.m.
And did you speak to him?
I did.
And what contact did you have with him?
I about the unauthorized leave, and he indicated that he was picking up his children per usual.
Okay. And in fact, the 3:15 to 6:45 Was that authorized for Monday, January 2nd, 2023 being a holiday?
It was because there was no notification that school was not in session.
And what was the window of release on Sunday, January 1st of 2023?
On the 1st, he had submitted a request to return his mother home from 3 p.m. to 9 p.m.
And what do you mean return his mother home?
He indicated that his mother was staying with him post-surgery and he was taking her back to her residence.
And when was that window established?
That would have been the week prior, so I want to say December 22nd.
So he was claiming that the mother, I wonder if that actually happened. I think I remember this. Mom had to live with him post-surgery, which if she actually did do that, then she was living there during all of the dismembering. But I can't remember. I think something ended up changing and he took her home early or something. They'll probably get to that.
And where did he indicate that he would be returning his mother?
To her residence.
And where was that, if you know?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Okay. And at that point, did he ask permission to go to a restaurant
He did not.
for January 1st of 2023?
He did not.
And was the defendant allowed to go places if he had not cleared it with you first?
He was not allowed to do it.
So they asked about the restaurant. Now they're trying to show premeditation or pre-planning, because they were supposed to have a nice dinner, him and Ana, on the 1st, but he didn't ask for clearance to leave. Now, I don't know whether he was wearing monitoring device or not. I guess they'll get into that. And if he often, traveled without having permission, but that would be good indication that he never planned, that he knew ahead of time he was not going to that dinner with Ana. Now, I don't know that they would have approved a romantic dinner trip. So I guess it depends on how typically you're wearing a monitoring device when you're on federal probation, but I'm not sure. Does anyone know in the chat? And maybe we'll get into it. Blew backwards.
And was the defendant allowed to go places if he had not cleared it with you first?
He was not allowed to do any unapproved stops.
I might have one moment.
May?
That's the end of that. So that is very good pre-planning.
Cross-exam?
Yes, thank you. Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So did I hear you right that said Mr. Walshe asked to be able to go 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. on Sunday, January 1st. He asked that the prior week of December 22nd.
That is correct.
And to go out to a restaurant, that would have been correct.
It would need court approval. Probation does not have the authority to approve non-essential necessities.
So you'd have to go through a court process. That take quite a while to go through the federal court process.
It's a motion to the court, so it's just a documentation that needs to be submitted.
But it has to be filed, has to be decided, has to be returned.
That is correct.
So, and there's always the chance that it wouldn't be allowed.
Correct.
So if somebody like Mr. Walshe wanted to take his wife out to a restaurant for New Year's Day,
He'd have to make
there's a
something
chance
else.
that he wouldn't be permitted and get permission to take his wife to a New Year's Day dinner, even if he had filed a request.
There is that chance, correct.
Thank you very much.
Any redirect?
No redirect, thank you.
The witness may step down.
Thank you.
All right. So the defense was just establishing, well, he'd have to make up something else or do it in an already open window.
May call its next witness.
Commonwealth to call Anthony McCrinna.
Somebody so Living Story World says he was, I think that was to my question about an electronic monitoring device, because
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give in the cause now and hearing to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you, sir.
I feel like he couldn't have been, because that device would have told them exactly where he was and on what times when he was going to all these dumpsters and all these places. They wouldn't have had to just hunt him down. So I don't know. Where do you get that from, Living Story Worlds? And does anyone else think he was wearing a device? Because they would have had a GPS device would have told them everywhere he was.
Yeah, it seems like he would have had to have been wearing a device, right?
You would think so, unless
I mean,
they had.
how far was the garbage?
Right,
Like,
that's
to
what I was
me,
going to
that's
say.
the thing. Like, if the garbage is out to the curb, which is not within his device's parameters,
Right, that's
then
what I was gonna say. It might not be GPS, it might just be parameters. They do have those where if
Yeah.
you step out of the parameter, it's gonna beep, but that doesn't mean it's gonna tell you where you went
right.
when you leave.
Tracking.
Right, so it must be that. It must be that. All right, guys, thank you. We're still at 1 through 5, guys.
You
so
may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
it's too
Sir,
fast.
could you
Let
state
me
your
know.
name and spell your last name for the record?
Sure, it's Tony Macrina, Macrina.
Where do you work, sir?
Home Depot.
And what do you do for Home Depot?
I am a district asset protection manager.
And
All right, we're gonna bloop.
what are your responsibilities?
Increasing for the,
How
it's,
does that include Rockland? James, in good faith, as it's
I remote in, but
So I'm just blooping to where he's talking about the video, and we get the video in, guys, because that's all this foundation is for. Here we go.
Mr. McCarthy,
By cracky.
press pause. Mr. McCarthy, can you see the video on the screen?
yes,
Where is this in the Home Depot? In Home Depot?
this
January
is
2nd.
a shot of the doorway where most customers after purchasing would walk out. So the main exit, we call this.
The main exit. Now, at the bottom of
Yeah, we
the
got it.
screen, there's a date and time. Are the dates and times accurate on the Home Depot videos?
Yes, they are.
And to be clear, this is Rockland, right?
Correct.
Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
Good old Miss Gilman.
So this is January 2nd, 4:15 p.m.
There he is.
See if he's got his gloves and his mask on.
He's fucking skinny jeans. He's got those on.
Those could be his
Close out that.
action jeans.
Action
jeans.
pants.
Ms. Gilman, could we have
Hey, Miss Gilman. fucked
pro
up.
exit? Ms. Gilman, if you could go to 107 on this. Thank you. Sir, where is this location in Home Depot in Rockland?
He's got his
This
mask.
is on one side of the store. We call it the pro exit. So generally, this is where the lumber is purchased, and it's usually a bigger space so that you can get those bigger carts through the doorway.
Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
See if he's got his gloves on.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, he's got his gloves on, people.
Oh, what day was this?
The 2nd, 4:57 p.m. Now remember, in the one where he's with his kid, he didn't need the gloves anymore or the mask. He's all smiling and fixing his hair for the camera.
My hair looks fantastic. I'm acting.
Yeah, it looks like another little carpet there, or could that be just like a ream of Dexter plastic?
Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie. Doobie doo. He's just humming.
Mm-hmm. It's like, man, got my gloves on, got my mask on. Nobody knows who I am. They're never gonna find me. I'm gonna use cash. I am good.
Psycho killer.
No one's tracking me to this spot at this time. I am so safe. Can't even tell who I am. I'm invisible. Got more buckets. Look at that. Now we got red buckets, babe.
Orange
Orange
Depot
buckets.
buckets.
Orange Depot buckets.
The
Sorry.
Orange Depot bucket.
The mop. Or mops. I can't tell. Oh, a broom and a mop. Can't use the ones you have at home. God, I'm so smart. That's what he's thinking. I'm just so smart. Gotta get my hair cut next week, though. I better send that request out to my probation officer for that haircut. I mean, gotta look good. Extra dustpan. Gotta get the extra dustpan. Gotta wash the clothes. Gotta get that Arm & Hammer baking soda wash, get the stains out.
What's up, Tiff?
Man, that's like 8 buckets.
Aw, family hug under your scars.
I'm blooping.
Blooping. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, we go right
It's the
to
receipt.
the receipt. Yeah.
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 You may.
To the
Look up the item number and it brings me
normal course of the receipt.
Runs to 2.
At the top of it, sir, what is the address of the store?
1149 Hingham Street, Rockland, Massachusetts.
And what is the significance of Register 3?
Register 3 is the register number that was shown in the video where those purchases were made.
And Ms. Gilman, could we scroll
Heavy
down
duty.
to the bottom?
54 yards.
Ooh,
Actually,
big
stay right
list,
there, Ms. Gilman.
Depot. Big
Sir,
list.
on
Cash.
A&H baking soda, what is that?
That is a 12-pound bag of baking soda. It was the one that was on the bottom of the cart.
Home Depot
Wow.
sells 12 pounds of baking soda?
Yes.
And then what is the date and the time of the transaction?
I thought that was like laundry detergent. 12 pounds of baking soda, two 12-pound bags. There's a little hatchet. Gotta
You know
have
what
the
they
hatchet.
say? That's a fuck ton of baking soda.
Yeah.
That is a fuck ton of baking soda.
Large sandy nitrate something. I mean, he's going to go through all this. Let's
Transaction?
Exactly, little lion.
The date is 1/2
I'm back,
of
baby.
2023 at 5:01 and 47 seconds p.m.
What was the amount for the transaction?
The amount was $453.54.
And was it cash or charge?
Cash.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Wait,
Oh,
I
what?
hate when he
Come
does
on, you
that.
imp.
Any cross.
Now we have to go back and look at the damn
Before
receipt.
the amount
2020
of the transaction of baking soda? Bottom.
Wait, no,
where
we're going to
those
start
purchases
here.
were made.
So Scotch heavy duty 54 yards. There's two of those. So that seems like a 54 yard plastic. I don't know. Then you
Yeah.
also have this 3.5 milliliter clear plastic sheet 2-pack. You've got the Tyvek with the hood.
Mhm.
You've got a heavy duty canopy tarp.
And Ms. Gilman, could we scroll down to the bottom?
All right. And then we also have the canvas drop cloth,
Mhm.
an auto lock tape measurer. You got to measure
Mhm.
before you know. What's this? Quickie 24-inch multi-surface fabric or something?
I don't know.
Bulldozer super stiff. What the hell is that?
Mhm.
You got your broom. That's and your dustpan. I don't know. Some kind of leak-proof lid. Oh, that's for the bucket.
What was in the big box? Like didn't he have like a big
Yeah,
box?
yeah.
It looked like
let's
a
see. Whoop.
wet dry
Bucket,
vac.
bucket. Oh, you got a soft grip utility knife.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind of red nitrate dip cut glove.
I can't see. It's way too small for us.
I'm blowing it up in my screen. Carbon paint odor, non-valve.
Right. This is why. Like I think that they didn't go item by item through this because this is all shit that has to do with disposal, theoretically.
I mean, but I feel like they should. Why else are they putting it on?
I
You
know.
got your splash-proof goggles so you don't get blood in your eyes.
The baking soda.
All right.
Clearly, they're gonna do somebody's gonna
dustpan.
say some shit about the baking soda.
Husky large sandy something dipped.
Mm.
The hatchet, the 2 bags of baking soda.
They skipped the hatchet. That's crazy.
I'm assuming because he did this with other receipts that he's going to have somebody else put all of this on and talk about it at one time. He's got to. I don't know. So that's that. That's it.
Actually, stay right there, Ms. Gilman. Sir, on A&H,
Was
Now we're going to go back to where. Wait, no questions? Is that what happened?
The witness may step down.
No cross.
Any cross.
Right.
The witness may step.
No need.
He spent like 900 between Lowe's and
Kelly
Depot.
Logos.
Kelly Ologus.
Will be the
Who?
truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Kelly Ologus. I mean, she'll say it. She'll spell it.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Could you bring that microphone a little bit closer to you? Will help keep things loud.
Is that better?
Much better. Could you state your name and spell your first and last name for us?
Kaliroy Paleologos, Kaliroi, last name
Hey.
Pal.
All right, you
last
gotta
name for us.
rewind that
Yeah.
shit.
Kaliroy Paleologos.
Sorry, I'll slow it down.
Holy shit, dude.
I've got it at 1.25. So here we go.
Kaliroi,
Kaliroi.
last name Paliologos.
Okay. What is it?
Last
Here we
I'll,
go. Here comes the last name again. You ready?
Yeah.
name Paliologos.
Got it.
I mean, kind of.
One more time.
O-I, last name P-A-L-A-I-O-L-O-G-O-S.
Where do you work, ma'am?
Going
I
back.
work at Beacon Communities, more specifically Chatham West and the Pines.
And
All right,
what
I'm
is
gonna-
Chatham West?
It's a housing residential apartment complex,
All right, I'm putting it to normal because she talks really fast.
Massachusetts.
And what do you do there?
I'm a property manager.
And as the property manager, do you have access to their surveillance videos? Cameras,
Right.
January.
I'm going to bloop to the
I'm sorry.
cameras.
And did you have opportunity to review
I said,
2020 thumb drive? You review have the
Section,
Your Honor with the
Here we go.
pause. Thank you, Ms. Gilman. In the top left-hand corner, what does it say as far as a date and time?
January 3rd, 2023,
And the time?
5:11 at night.
Going back. to
Okay.
125.
Now, with your surveillance videos, is the time accurate or can it be off?
It's accurate. Could be off by a minute or two, but it's accurate.
Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
No one's going to find me here. So smart. That's what Brian's thinking. I'm so fucking smart. This is perfect.
Ma'am, your videos, I noticed that it's not continuous. Is that all of your videos or how is that? Can you explain that
Motion
process?
sensor.
It depends on the camera. There's a little bit of a lag where it becomes choppy like that.
So that's not abnormal. It can happen with your surveillance sometimes.
Yes.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
cross-examine.
No
The witness may
cross-examination.
step down. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. I barely even saw that was Brian's car. All right, lunch. Let's see if they say.
I think it's
anything.
it for the day.
Well, let's see.
You may be seated. Does anyone need to discuss anything?
Nothing from the Commonwealth, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
Look at lunch.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, no, it's lunch.
Good.
It was a recess.
All right.
How much
Academy
work do you
Award type
have?
performance.
I mean, we did a lot of yapping. You should have a lot of.
That's it. No, we had about, whoops, whoa, jeez. We had about, let's see what we had.
Oh my God, motions. You weren't here for Magoo? What? Oh, that's much.
We had about
you gotta-
20 minutes. That's what we had.
You've got to
20
watch
minutes.
that. You got to watch that.
We had 20 minutes of blooping time.
Watch Mootlu on lunch. All right, so are we gonna take the lunch? Should I put
Yeah, you
the
got to put up your
amazing
little,
graphic?
yeah,
The guy, the little guy.
yeah.
Let me see if I can find this guy. He's such a sweet guy. Everybody loves a sandwich. Lunchtime. Look at that happy little fucking guy.
All right, let me put up the,
What a guy. All right. Good mothering. Good mothering. I love only clock. All right. So what did she say? What time?
it's always
2?
2 o'clock
Two.
Eastern time. So we got
So
40
wait,
minutes.
is this not a short day?
It's still, I think she said it was going to be a short day. So she said
Well,
she's
to
going to
me,
let
it's
them leave
short,
early.
Like, okay, we're done. No lunch.
All right,
Jeez.
let's before we leave, let's just go over. I
Some
think we did
supers?
most of our supers, but did you give a family hug for El
Aw.
Liberator and
Liberator. I did. I did. Aw.
Phoebe and Shelly? Hasn't she been a member before? But
Yes,
just
she's a
family
long
hug.
timer. OG.
Andy, thank you for your generosity.
Thanks, Andy Pandy.
Gigi, thank you for your generosity. Good morning, Hump Day. Hope today is not boring, and it has not been.
It's been a good one.
Yeah. Lieutenant Tully Tubby, let's hit that goal, y'all. Christy Silo, member for 4 months. Thanks for your continued support. Bob, loved you on Tony's show yesterday. I think you mentioned that. Did Casually Cheeky and Kelly Donovan get
Yes. I gave everybody.
hug?
I'll give more though. Aw, family hugs.
And Iceman Cummett, thank you for your generosity.
We love you.
At Dog Grooming Danny, happy to be here for a live again. Bob Garcia, I think you
I
put this up
addressed
earlier.
this.
Okay.
I went through all these before.
All right. I don't think we did this one. Shawnee Michelle. I think the folks think Karen Reed is
Shauna.
Shauna guilty due to
Shauna.
her resting bitch face and misogyny. She looks exactly like her dad. I bet folks would call his facial expression, her facial expression regal. Sorry,
I think
guys.
she's saying that I would, that for when they're saying she looks insane, they would say for him he looks regal for the same expressions. Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
people catch Karen in like crazy looking, like like a one frame picture of Karen where she looks like Satan's spawn. Like she's making some face. It's like with me blinking in pictures
Right.
all the time.
Oh yeah, we've frozen on this stream where I look possessed. So Tom's mom member for 21 months. Yay!
Woo, OG.
Thanks for your continued support. KM Zencat. I wish Anna's kids were old enough to demand that Brian confess to what he did and give them some peace. Yeah. I flagged this early. I don't know, what is that? JD Lucy? I don't know. But can't the jury infer they were having marital issues since she was involved with another man? Well, I think that somebody can be having an affair, but they're in their relationship with their husband. There's no obvious, issues. And they're like secretly just having an affair. But your point is well taken.
Yes.
Now, Cody asks, 1, do we know the day of the unaliving? Yes, we know that it was somewhere between 1:30 and 4:30 a.m. on January 1st. So just New Year's Eve and into New Year's Day. 2, did he keep the body in the house before disposing? This is what I hope they're going to do with a later witness, or maybe it'll be at closing, where they paint they give us the timeline of the searches compared to the shopping, compared to the dumpster trips, like to give us that whole timeline, because to tell you the truth, I am not sure, because it looked like that, if I recall correctly, he's still searching like how to
I mean, the question's good because like, what are you doing with the fucking kids?
Right.
Like, how are you like, and those kids are, they're wild ones,
Like, let's
man. Like,
say
how are you managing where those children are running around to? What are they getting into?
Exactly. Let's say defense's theory. She's in the bedroom at 4:30 in the morning and she's spontaneously and suddenly unalive. Kids are coming in the room in the morning. Where is the body, even if that happened, right? He's like you're saying, you can't control where they're going. So you would think he would have had to hide it. And I don't know if that's where they're getting to the attic, to the basement, to the pool. There's been some things. So I do not know. 3, did the DC cops get involved? We did hear from the security for her employer in DC, who said he did report it to the DC cops. I don't know that we've heard anything about the extent of any of their investigation. If we have, I don't recall it.
When are they calling bukkake?
And 4, I don't think M1 has been proven if the state finishes today. And we talked about this while you weren't on, babe, that, for in like years ago, I'd be like, oh yeah, the jury's always they're going to convict of murder 1 because this is horrific. In this culture, especially in Dedham, Massachusetts, especially after the Karen Reed trial, you're going to have some jurors who are, ready to like hold that fucking line. Reasonable doubt means reasonable doubt. And that I think you could definitely have people finding reasonable doubt on murder 1.
Yeah.
But if they put in murder 2 as a lesser included, now you're talking about maybe the jury's gonna go there. So, but I agree with you to the point that they haven't proved that it was.
We're not finishing today.
They're
like
not
this
finishing
case,
today.
like no, the judge has said at the beginning of the week it was still 2 weeks. Still 2 weeks. So what is my father barking about? What was my dad saying? I heard him.
He needs to get by. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, but like this thing, they're anticipating it going 2 weeks as of this past Monday. So state's got more. We still haven't seen bukkake. Like they got to call bukkake.
Did you
know?
give family hugs to
Rachie?
Rachie
Aw,
and
family hug. And I did. I just gave one to Underscars, but here's
okay.
another one. Aw, family hugs to both of y'all.
And under your scars says loving the Gacy tapes buried podcast. Thanks for your coverage. Merry Christmas.
Merry
Well,
Christmas to
thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
Thank you.
All right, now we have a half an hour, so we will be back in a half an hour.
As Chuck Woolery used to say, we'll be back in 2.
And babe, where do we stand on the goal?
The
Looks
goal,
like
I think we're good. I think we've made the goal.
but
So
keep
I'll
going, people.
yeah, keep
Don't
going.
stop now.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't even set the goal. You guys have just been doing well. But I think we've definitely hit the 30 threshold. So, but you know, if you want to come on with us, don't be afraid.
Wait,
Don't be
what does it
afraid.
say up there on our little lunchtime set menu at 20?
Yeah.
Where'd you find this thing?
None of your business. That's where.
That little guy
Down
is
there, it's
adorable,
got
though.
like some kind of anywhere USA, like the address. Set menu at $20. That's a reasonable lunch price, isn't it? I mean, you can't get Taco Bell for less than $40 for 2 people. It's ridiculous.
You have no idea when this little lunchtime menu thing was created.
This guy's adorable. That's all I know about that guy.
He is.
Look at
He
him.
is adorable.
Look at him. Look at him. All right, guys. We'll see you in a few minutes.
All right.
Wait, do you see that giant thing that I just covered there? MBW. It says it right there. Trials on lunch back at 2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, it would be like, I think I could probably edit it, but I couldn't figure it out. It is from Canva. It is from Canva. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And yes, I know it's on the banner. Touche. All right. Bye.
All right. Well, it's almost time to be back from lunch. We are live. Oh, not playing. Now we're playing.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi. Hi.
See if anybody.
How's your mom?
She's good. She's good.
Good.
In the meantime, Shannon, thanks for your generosity, says, thank you as always, Allie and Bob. I've only been able to listen in the background lately, but wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Sending you the lovely mods in chat. Happy holidays. Well,
Thank you, Shannon. So delightful.
So,
we got some Venmos with some messages. Let me read these. Amy says, you guys are awesome. I appreciate that your chat isn't hateful and unkind, yet we are hilarious. And you guys don't have crazy rules. I don't have much, but wanted to thank you. Merry Christmas. And that was a lovely $20 Venmo. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Amy. And Brenda sent $10 via Venmo and said, excellence in streaming, Sarah Grace Patrick, which is a case I'm going to have to insist you would have. I was watching it over with Teresa at Criminality last night.
I would have something.
Would have lost your fucking mind during this bond hearing last night. She was a 16-year-old girl. She's been accused of unaliving both of her parents, shooting them while they slept. A lot of people are like, we haven't heard any evidence in this case. They haven't found the gun. The back door was cracked, but this bond hearing you would have been losing your shit. They're charging her as an adult, which I know will set you off right away. I'm going to have to insist you look at that with me because it was a thing. I was like, I couldn't believe what I was watching. Like, I didn't even know what it was. It was like they were putting like people on the stand that were the stepfather who was one of the victims, like sister, who are like giving victim impact statements during a bond hearing. Nothing of any kind of substance other than, oh, we're afraid of her. You know, she's a monster. She did this horrible thing. I was like, what in the fuck is going on?
None of the actual bond related factors.
No, I didn't hear the state put in anything in terms of what they even have in terms
What
of
state is it?
It's down in Georgia.
I wonder what their
Grace Patrick is her name. Or Sarah Grace Patrick, I'm sorry. So, but Brenda had said Sarah Grace Patrick, 17 years old, being tried for double homicide, double murder, January 5th. And it sounds like it's going to trial like stat. I'm pretty sure it's streaming. So thank you for that.
And Criminality did a live last night. So you guys can check that out in the hearing there. I might have to check it out myself.
And the beautiful and talented Marissa sent us 50 for coffee this morning via.
Wow.
No, thank you
That'll
so
get us
much.
a lot of
Marissa.
coffee.
We love you. Motions sent us a delightful 10. She said, Wednesday. That is all. Thank you all for getting me through the days. You always make me smile. And that's for Allie.
Aw, thanks.
So you make her smile.
Yay.
And then Kim, who's been every day sending us $25, and all she ever says is thank you. So thank you, Kim. You're so
Are you adding these names to a list
Oh
somewhere?
yeah, everybody's on. Well, the list is right there in front of me. Like I said, everybody who sent Venmos, Cash Apps, PayPal's.
But I mean, have you actually been generating it so you don't have to?
I start doing the wheel like while we're going, so the wheel's ready to go.
All right.
So the wheel will be ready to rock and roll. I'll start working on it now, actually.
So I was trying to dig into the whole, fake agents at the crossing, and the interwebs tells me that the defense in this case seemed to be trying to say maybe Ana got Legionnaire's disease from the complex because there was an outbreak. But we had a friend who had Legionnaire's disease, and that is not something you just suddenly die from without. It's something you get suddenly, but you're going to get a bunch of symptoms. At least I think it was pretty sudden that she was almost like our friend was almost like no longer with us. But I feel like
You are unmuted.
Well, that conversation we had about the photo earlier, Commonwealth used a photo that is blurred out.
Excuse me, Your Honor?
The Commonwealth is to use the photo that is blurred out,
The blurred one.
the blurring one, and that's upon the representation that the defense is not contesting that that is a photo of her.
so. Yeah, you'd have some symptoms. You'd have like some lung issues before you just died.
Correct?
No, the blurred one is fine, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, and there's no dispute that that's a photo of her, and you're content with me saying that to the jury.
Yes, thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, we've seen no discussion, sidebar, or evidence of any off of the record discussion about any mistrial or any curative instruction from that last witness.
Yeah, sure.
Who's laughing? The jurors? There's a lot of laughing. Sounds like a laugh track in there. Bobby's must be making his list because he's not listening.
Entering, all rise.
Oh, yeah, I was saying it did sound like a laugh track for a bad sitcom. I was muted though.
What is this jacket that he has on? I think he's wearing a women's suit coat. It's that weird collar.
Please be seated. Court now says it's up cell phone, please.
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The Commonwealth would call Christopher Bernasconi.
Wow, Christopher Berlusconi.
Sounds like a nice Italian kid from the
That's gonna
neighborhood.
be one. That's gonna be one.
Nice Italian kid from the neighborhood.
It's weird. It's still showing that I'm at 1.25 even though we're live. So I just moved it
Do
down
you solemnly
to.
swear or affirm testimony you shall give in the cause now in hearing should be the truth?
Yes,
Oh,
it's Christopher Bernasconi, and the last name is Bernasconi.
Where do you work?
Need that
Stand
again,
for the
Dave?
record.
Yes,
I got
You
it.
ready?
I got it.
Oh, you
it's
got it.
Christopher Bernasconi, and the last name is Bernasconi.
Oh my God, this guy, voice and everything reminds me of somebody for sure. It's like right there, and I now I'm gonna have to think about it.
Where do you work, sir?
I work for TJ Maxx.
What do you do for TJ Maxx?
I'm a district loss prevention manager for.
The court had
Correct.
Well,
2023,
That's it.
correct?
That's
Yeah.
correct.
can't bloop any more than that.
Commonwealth would seek to have the drive of the January 4th, 2023 TJ Maxx video.
Oh, banner. Thanks.
Any objection to that?
No objection.
And the TJ Maxx thumb drive 1/4/23 is now in evidence as Exhibit
Thank you.
263.
Thank you, both of you.
Your Honor, may the Commonwealth publish
Exhibit 263.
You may.
Thank you. Ms. Gilman, can we have the first video entrance?
Maybe it is.
And Ms.
Ray
Gilman, if
Romano.
you could press pause.
It might be Ray Romano.
Sir, where is this in the Norwell store?
This is referred to as the entry public view monitor,
Sheldon.
capturing the entrance of the TJ Maxx in Norwell.
I think.
And
that's who it
Ms.
is.
Gilman, could you go to 1 minute?
Sorry. I think it's Sheldon from that 70s show.
Wait,
That's who it is.
wait, that 70s show or
Yeah, Sheldon.
The one with the nerds?
Yeah.
That's
Wait.
not that 70s show.
Oh, the one with the nerds. What's that called? Or not the nerd, all nerds, but he's
Yeah,
the nerd.
Yeah, the nerds. It's
Well,
all nerds and
yeah.
the one cute blonde girl who dates.
Right.
Yeah.
Big Bang. Thank
Big
you.
Bang, Big Bang.
Ran
I knew the
and
chat.
Pokemon
actually.
and cigarette. Where'd it go? Okay. All right. Here we go, people. And all of you. Everyone's getting us Big Bang Theory. All right.
28 seconds on the video player. And Mr. Bernasconi, at the top of the video is a label. That is, do you see that? 2003-0104? The title of the video?
Yes,
You see that?
I do.
Okay. And the time on the video, is it fair to say that's 9:44 and 24 seconds as far as the start time?
That's correct.
Sir, are there any issues with the TJ Maxx videos as far as the accuracy of their time?
They're very accurate.
If you could press play.
Sheldon, I think, is definitely who I was thinking of. For sure. It's crazy. I never really watched it either, but I've seen it enough. I can't remember who used to watch it. There he is. No gloves, no mask. See what he's buying today then.
Ms. Gilman, could we have the second video cue?
See him checking his little checklist. All right, what do I need? What do I need?
Checking it twice. Trying to
And
find out.
Ms. Gilman, could you go to 8 minutes and 12 seconds on the video player, media player?
So what is this, TJ Maxx?
Yeah.
And they really make that like
Thank you, Ms. Gilman.
get in line to
And
the register.
if you could press
long.
play. Sir, where is this in the store?
This is the public view monitor in the queue line, which is essentially the checkout area.
Psycho killer. There he is, just humming along.
I am so slick. Well, whatever he needs this time, he doesn't feel like he needs his mask. So, oh, black jacket, maybe.
And Ms. Gilman, can we go to the final video for register 4? Sir, where is this in the store?
This is above the cash
What the
register.
hell? He's getting
Register
his
4, I
clothes
believe.
for the funeral. I'm buying my funeral outfit.
Wow.
So he had to throw out his belt. So, hey, if this is him replacing his clothes, that speaks to
He's busting out some cash.
he was wearing during the unaliving, right? Because you're not going to, we know he's got his Tyvek suit for the dismembering.
Big cash guy.
So this is replacing clothes he was wearing while during the unaliving, in my opinion.
True story. Hanging with PB tomorrow. Stevie's my boy.
Or yeah, people are saying, did he choke her with a belt? I mean, that could be it,
Mm-hmm. Can't say it wasn't.
right? Doesn't feel like he needs a mask and gloves for this purchase. Get himself some new socks. I had to throw his socks away too. See, that speaks to, I wish, did we have a picture from him on New Year's Eve? I wish they would have asked Mr. Montalou, what's his name? Magoo, what Brian was wearing. Was he wearing black pants and a belt on New Year's Eve?
If you guys hear me typing, probably.
I mean, I heard it once he said it.
Clickety clack.
He's using his card. He's not afraid of what he's buying now. See, it's around and after Christmas, they have to take that extra security with the cards. Every Christmas, my card gets canceled for fraud. For the past, 3 or 4 years.
I haven't seen Boris in here today. Is Boris in here today?
Oh, they don't like that card. Sorry, you got to use another card, buddy. Oh, no. Okay. Here's your receipt. Charge went through. Man, I wish we had some blooping
Thank you,
time.
Gilman. And you're on, may I approach one last time?
You may.
Get right to the receipt.
Mr. Bernasconi, do you recognize this document?
I do.
Is this a receipt for the transaction that you just showed us videos of?
It is.
The Commonwealth would seek to have the receipt from TJ Maxx for January 4th from Norwell as the next exhibit.
Any objection?
No objection.
The receipt that corresponds to Exhibit 263 is now in evidence as 264.
And Your Honor, may the Commonwealth
Publish it, yes?
publish it? I just want to make sure I caught it to the court reporter.
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Mr. Bernasconi, what is the address for this store?
It's 10 Washington Street, Norwell, Massachusetts.
And does this share a parking lot with another TJX store?
Yes, the home goods division.
And could we go all the way down to the bottom?
Wait a minute.
Right there. Sir, all the way down to the bottom.
See. So, dress socks, eggplant, zipping box. The heck is that?
The old eggplant ziffin box. Delicious.
Right there. Sir, how is this transaction conducted? Was it cash or charge?
It was a store value card
Oh, boy.
used to make payment in this particular transaction.
And how much was the transaction for?
$133.94.
And going all the way down to the bottom, if we may? What was the date and time of the transaction?
January 4th, 2023 at 9:59 a.m.
That's like
Thank you, sir.
10 minutes before he calls the, I don't know. Someone said
No
they thought it was
problem.
10.
Witness
p.m.
may step down. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Boy, I feel like we're back in the morass.
I mean, I think I'm determining that he was wearing the clothes from that evening when he unalived her and had to go replace or used, I guess, or used the belt and just picked up some other things as well. But he had to throw away his socks, his pants, his belt.
That could have been because they were drenched in blood.
Right, from the unaliving, though, because he had a Tyvek suit for the dismembering.
Yep.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you'll give in the cause now in hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. You can be seated.
You just follow me, please, okay? Take your time, just watch your step. You can have a seat. Just pull that chair a little tight.
Okay,
You may proceed.
thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your full name for the record and spell your name?
Yes, Alyssa Kirby, ALISSA, KIRB as in boy, Y.
And where were you living in December of 2022?
I was living in Chevy Chase, Washington, D.C.
Mm-hmm.
And were you familiar with Ana and Brian Walshe?
Yes.
Maybe I missed her name.
And how were you familiar with the Walshes?
We were friends. I was introduced through my brother and sister-in-law.
And what's your brother's name?
Peter Kirby.
What was her name?
And so how would you characterize your relationship with Ana Walshe?
Yeah. Anna and I quickly became really close friends. And yeah, we were new best friends, we called it. And we spent a lot of time together. We just kind of clicked like sisters.
And when did you become so close?
Shortly after she moved to Washington, D.C. and lived nearby.
So you said she lived nearby?
Yes.
can you tell us how far she lived from you?
About 5 minutes around the corner, 5-minute walk.
And how often would you see her when you, once she moved to Washington, D.C.?
I would say we planned to try to see each other about once a week. It wasn't always that, but about that.
And how often would you communicate with her?
Similarly, about once a week, or when she would come back to DC, we'd talk about when we could meet up and hang out.
And did you know Will Fastow?
I knew of him, yes.
And how did you know of Will Fastow?
Shortly after I started spending more time with Ana, she would talk to me about him as the man who sold her house, but then her interest in him and just hearing a lot about him as a person.
And what did she tell you about him?
She told me of that she was interested in him, that she had a crush on him, but it was a lot more talk about their connection.
I don't know why there's not an objection here, because there is zero evidence that this is information that the defendant was aware of. From all accounts, all the other evidence has been that she was, hiding any type of that relationship. I get the text messages, I get all this, but this witness, what Ana told this witness, I don't know if it was discussed pre-trial. I don't know why there's no objection, but I don't think there's any evidence that he knew, that Brian knew anything that she told this witness.
Right.
All right.
And I guess what she wanted to have happen with him, and her, I guess, just her interest.
And what did she tell you about telling Brian Walshe about this crush on Will Fastow?
She told me that she was open with Brian about her crush on Will and that he knew.
Wow. Wow.
In Christmas of 2022, did you have communication with Brian Walshe on that day?
Yes.
And how did that happen?
Brian called me that day, and because he rarely or almost never called me, I answered, and he was looking for Ana because he said he hadn't heard from her. And so, because she lived around the corner, I offered to go over there and check on her.
And what happened? Did you go over and check on her?
As I was getting ready to go, he had messaged me back that he had gotten in touch with her.
So when you say that you had talked to him first and offered to check on her, did you do that in text, on the phone, or something else?
I believe that first time was a phone call, and then later was a text message.
And do you remember what time of day that phone call was?
Not exactly, but maybe I feel like it was noon or early afternoon.
Okay. And what was his demeanor when you spoke to him on the phone?
That day, I think he was worried or a little bit nervous.
And approximately how long was it after you had spoken to him that he texted you?
I think it was within 10 minutes, because I was getting ready to go, and it was fast enough that I hadn't left yet.
And did you speak with Ana Walshe that day on Christmas Day?
Yes.
And when did you speak with Ana Walshe that day?
It was much later that day in the afternoon. I was already with family for the holiday, and she called me as she was driving up to Massachusetts.
And what was her demeanor when she called you?
She was very upset.
And when you say very upset, can you describe that?
Yeah, she was angry, and she was upset that Brian would have called me that day because, she said that she'd only not spoken to him for an hour and a half or 2 hours, that it really hadn't been that long. And, there was already some strife, and then she had...
Sustained, non-responsive. So I'll strike the last part. Ask the next question.
Certainly.
The jury's like, wow, all these people have heard about strife and they're not letting us hear about it. That's what they're thinking right there.
So how long did you speak with her for that day?
Maybe like 20 minutes.
And did you arrange to see her again?
Yes.
And when did you plan to see Ana Walshe?
I can't remember exactly when we planned it, but I know we had planned a day to get together right before New Year's to kind of see each other, hang out, catch up, and like celebrate like a New Year's together.
And did
What?
you?
So she planned to miss Christmas and to stay for New Year's? Huh. What?
Did you see her to have that celebration?
Yes.
And what day was that you saw her to have that celebration?
I believe it was the 29th.
Oh, okay.
And that was the 29th of what month?
Oh, December.
So
of 2022.
did plan to miss Christmas.
And where did you go?
We went a few places. We started at the bar that was across from where we lived that we'd been to a few times. And then we later went out to a karaoke dancing bar.
And how long did you stay out that night?
Like 6 hours.
So what was her demeanor that night?
So that night, because of what happened after Christmas, she was really upset. She was kind of breaking down because everything had been really hard, which Ana was always a very strong person, so that was very unusual for her. And she was just really upset about so much. She had really hit a breaking point. And yeah, we talked about a lot of things because she was so upset.
It's
Ms.
good
Kirby,
witness for the
can you
prosecution.
tell me what she was upset about?
She was primarily upset about her and Brian's relationship, about being so far away from the kids, and feeling like she was upset having found out that the federal case was delayed, or she thought that the federal case was delayed by Brian, and that she just really wanted to be with her kids. Their marriage had been really strained for a long time, and she was she told me how like upset she was and how frustrating that was, and how she was really at a breaking point.
Jurors, I'm going to remind you.
I was going to say, so there's no objection coming, and now the judge is about to give it on her own. I'm assuming this must have been addressed pre-trial, that there's no objections forthcoming. They dealt with it with Jem, so they must have dealt with it with her. They actually did the voir dire with Jem and didn't feel that was necessary with her. She must have remembered more, or whatever the case may be. But, you know, you still got to put some kind of objection on the record. Now the judge is sua sponte, like, all right, I'm going to advise the jury about what this evidence is admissible for. But again, I just don't know, like, strife. Why is the defense not pushing back here when she's saying there was strife, but not saying what words she spoke, you know, to convey strife? It's so different than what happened with Jem, and I don't know why.
That the statements that are being offered with regard to Ana Walshe's state of mind are admissible, again, limited to establishing her state of mind, as is relevant to the defendant's motive to kill.
And knowledge
The
of that state of
extent
mind.
Such state of mind evidence includes statements describing the defendant's federal case. Honest statements are admitted only to show the defendant's motive and not to show that he had a bad character or propensity to commit any criminal offense. You may proceed.
Thank you. Had you seen her like this before?
No. Ana was usually someone very, very happy, very joyful, very strong.
Okay, no characterizations, just your observations. Next question.
When talking, did she use specific words about what she had said to the defendant? Which she had said to Brian Walshe about the legal case?
What she told me about that was that she was upset because she wanted him to take responsibility. She wanted their family together. She wanted that whole process to be over, and she wanted him to be responsible, be accountable, and do whatever he had to do to keep their family together.
Objection, somewhat non-responsive. She's supposed to be saying what Ana said she told Brian. So someone's going to have to clear that up.
And what did she mean? What did she tell you that she meant by the word responsibility?
Yeah, at that point in time, responsibility was potentially just taking jail time and admitting wrongdoing and just owning a mistake, and so that their family, that she would be waiting for them and that their family could be together.
Did she give you specifics of what she had told you about the amount of time?
I think it was all an estimate, but at the time she thought maybe a year.
What did she tell you about the physical separation and her family staying together?
I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure what you're asking.
I'm sorry, I didn't ask that well. What did she tell you about being in different states and what that physical separation might mean?
Yeah, that it was really difficult for the family, but that also, because of how difficult things were, she was contemplating what that could mean legally being able to take her children to Washington, D.C., and also the physical separation from a husband was very difficult for her.
What, if anything, did she tell you about having established a separate household?
That she had told me that everything was set up in her name, the house in Washington, D.C., and the bills were, everything was in her name. So she was trying to figure out a way that she could have the kids with her in D.C.
They want you to say she could have things without Brian. And
What, if anything, did she tell you about her intimate relationship with Brian Walshe?
She told me that, aside from everything being really difficult, that they had not been intimate in a really long time, like maybe over a year, I think she had said.
Wow, this is compelling.
And what did she tell you as to why?
She said it was because that Brian had been really depressed and that the strain of the case had really just taken a toll on his mental health and their marriage, and that she felt also that that her energy was being really drained. Yeah.
Was she specific about what she meant by her energy being drained?
Yeah, at that time, she was saying that Brian was calling her several times a day, that she felt physically and emotionally exhausted traveling back and forth from DC to Massachusetts. It was just a lot on her body, mind, soul, and spirit. And that, that also just like emotionally feeling like she had to be the strong one was very draining for her.
What did she tell you about Brian and his mother?
She had always said that.
Your Honor, objection.
I'll see you at the side of the bench.
Mister, you're already on the wheel multiple times. Somebody who's not on the wheel.
Ms.
Love
Curley, in this conversation on December 29th, what did she tell you about Brian and his mother and a psychic?
She told me that Brian had told her that his mom went to a psychic and that the psychic had said that she was having an affair. And that night she told me how ridiculous that was and how like she was very upset by that. And she'd always felt that Brian's mom didn't like her.
Well, wait a minute. Why would she be upset by that? Because you also testified. And did Love Always Truth get the spot?
Yeah, well, it was such a big donation. I'm going to give a couple of spots away.
All right. So Love Always has got it.
Love Always and Mandy's Wild Ride of Life. Yes, yes,
Mm.
indeed.
So going back to this, I'm thinking she
And
just
Jess's Pot. Those will be the three.
okay. And that she just testified that Ana told her she was open with Brian about her relationship with Will Fatso, Fasto.
Wow, Will Fasto.
And
Will
now
Fatso.
she's saying she's upset that a psychic spilled the beans. I don't know. Maybe it was to the mom. Maybe it was because the mom was there. That could be it.
Her that night she told me how ridiculous that was and how like she was very upset by that. And she'd always felt that Brian's mom didn't like her and that it was scary.
Did she say why? Why that was scary?
Yeah, I think because she always
Objection as to, I think.
Yes, sustained.
Did she say why? Not your opinion, just did she say why in that conversation?
Yes, what she said as to why was that she felt like his mom never really liked her and never like wanted her in the picture, basically.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd ask to publish from one picture from Exhibit 145 on page 39.
It's already in evidence?
It is already in evidence,
You may
just the picture.
You
Recognize that picture? Yes. Can you tell me who's that a picture of?
Why aren't you showing us?
A picture of me and Ana.
Your fun size on
And
there.
when was that picture taken?
That night we went out on the 29th.
I'm sorry, did you say that was the night from the 29th? That was during that night of December 29th? Yeah. Thank you, Ms. Gilman. You can take that down. Did you see Ana Walshe after the evening of December 29th into December 30th, because you said you were out late, of 2022?
No.
And when did, if you know, when did she leave for Massachusetts?
She left that next day on the 30th.
And when did you expect her to return to Washington, D.C.?
You did. You're on the wheel.
I think she had said like the third or fourth. It was a few days after New Year's. She was planning to come back.
Of January?
Correct.
Okay. And when was the last time that you communicated with Ana Walshe?
Right after midnight on New Year's Day.
Mm.
And after that exchange with Ana Walshe on New Year's Day, right after midnight, did you get texts from Brian Walshe?
Yes, on the 2nd.
Your Honor, I'd ask to get an exhibit and then approach.
You may.
Yes, Lolita, that is accurate. Actually, doesn't matter if she really was even having an affair. Just matters if Brian thought she was having an affair.
Yes. Today's wheel is a carryover from yesterday's wheel, which is a guest spot with us on a live,
164.
hanging,
Thank you.
Live of your
chatting.
choice.
Live of your choice.
And hot
Right
down here
along.
now. What is the heat set to? My Lord.
400. I set it to the sun. It just says SUN.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we were ending early today. This is not early.
242.
Do you recognize that?
Yes.
And you can look through it all.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I'm about to go check the heat. There's something's not right.
Maybe you're having a hot flash.
Yeah, maybe it's perimenopause. taking the sling off, air myself out. Jesus, I'm stuck.
Oh boy. Do I need to come save you?
No, I got it.
Okay. And what are those?
Text messages between me and Brian.
Your Honor, may we publish Exhibit 164 for the jury?
You may.
Thank you. So I'd specifically like to ask about on January 3rd, if we could go down. Can you read on page 2, can you read that in green?
Yes. It says, hello, I know we did this a week ago, but have you heard from Ana?
And how did you respond to that?
I said, hey, Brian, sorry for the delay. Was sleeping. I have the flu and I'm super sick. I texted with Ana on New Year's Day, but no, haven't heard from her. Is she working today? She's usually running around super busy with work.
And when did you send that?
It looks like on January 3rd at 12:51 p.m.
And then did Mr. Walsh respond to you?
Wait a minute. So there's one inconsistency because he told Jem he had just found his phone on Wednesday, which was the 4th.
Larisha, you're already on the wheel from yesterday's Cash App.
So
you good.
Had his phone January 3rd.
He said, you're right. I'll let you know when she calls. Feel better soon.
And then did you contact him later?
After that, I said, thank you. Yeah, and then the next morning, I was sick, so I slept the whole day. And the next morning, when I realized I hadn't heard back, I texted him, did you ever hear back?
And then what happened?
And then he said, no, they're looking for her at work now. And that's when I got really scared that something was wrong.
So what did you do after hearing that?
After that, I called my brother and I asked if he had asked that something was wrong.
So what did you do after hearing that?
Really scared. No, they're looking for her at work now. And that's when I got really scared that something was wrong.
Okay.
So what did you do after hearing that?
After that, I called my brother and I asked if he had heard from her and was explaining the situation.
You're not going to object at this point.
Well, we can stop the publication. I'm sorry.
Sustained.
So just tell me what you did. What did you do?
Oh, after the text message, I called my brother and
that's fine.
Okay.
That's all. And then what did you do after calling your brother? Did you speak with Brian Walsh at some point on the phone?
I did, but I don't remember if it was later that day or the next day on the phone.
And who was on the phone with Brian Walsh?
There were some calls that was just me and Brian, and there was one call with Brian and his mother.
And what was the call with Brian and his mother like?
Well, his mother was pretty combative. I think she sounded.
You approach sidebar?
Yes.
Yeah, what the mom said or did is all hearsay, so there's no exception to that. But if she's not saying the words that she said, I don't know.
Well, she was. Are you talking about what Ana said?
But Brian's mom, they're talking about Brian's mom at this point.
Well, they were also asking about what Ana was saying to her, why that wasn't hearsay.
That's not, because that's Oh, right. I don't know. Goes to state. Judge is saying that it goes to state of mind, and that Brian would have had reason to know that state of mind.
Yeah, hearsay, frankly, in law school in our evidence class was by far the most complex category of evidence.
Well, the first thing to think about is it being offered for the truth, a statement outside of court, no matter what form the statement is in, that's being offered for the truth of the matter asserted. And then there are things that are non-hearsay, that are excluded as being hearsay. And the statement of a party opponent is one of those things. And then you've got, exceptions.
Yeah,
So it all
non-hearsay and then
depends.
exceptions. Yeah, it's a challenging thing. It's like something you really have to study.
So effect on the listener is non-hearsay. State of mind, which is going to the declarant's then state of mind, which is what we're talking about here with Ana. A prior statement, if it's consistent or inconsistent, I mean, it just depends on what's happening.
Yeah, exceptions are like excited utterances because they find an exception because they consider it to be reliable. Like most people with an excited utterance, which in terms of time has to be pretty close in time to whenever the person said it, to whatever the event was.
Under some sort of display of,
yeah, the thought
emotion.
process being that you're not going to have the time to make some shit up, like in terms of when you're saying it, so it's reliable. Present sense impressions.
Well, present sense impression is more of that, like you're saying it right away as it's happening, so there's no time. But the and some states don't do excited other, or is it
that's a federal rule. That's like 803. Like every place does excited utterance. Most of them do. Like present sense impression is when you're like really describing an event while you're perceiving it. Excited utterance is like a statement about a startling event. Like, oh my God, I just saw somebody shot somebody in the bank, some shit like that. But that can also, like, present sense impression is not that far removed from excited.
Right, so it's in Illinois, they don't recognize present sense impression, but they do let you use excited utterance.
Excited utterance.
Like you have to be under the effect of the emotion. You're crying. You're still like, they're going to ask you like, what were they doing? They're breathing heavily. They were sweating. They were crying. Let's see, do we have any blooping? I don't think we have any blooping.
No blooping.
Oh, there's a little bit. Let's see if she moves on or what she does with the mom here. And I've pulled up the statute to read to you guys. It's not that exciting.
Going back for just a moment on the 29th, did Ana ever tell you how Brian reacted to his mother saying, the psychic saying that she was having an affair?
Yeah, she told me that he thought it was equally as crazy, or that was what he said to her.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
So he told her he didn't believe it either. Or she told him that he said he didn't believe it? Oh.
Yes.
Can you tell me what?
Just stay on the microphone so we can hear you.
Sorry.
Can you tell me how you recognize that jacket?
As Ana's jacket, one that she wore.
Your Honor, I'd ask that this be the next exhibit.
All right, any objection to that?
None, thank you.
Jurors, that'll be marked into an evidence as Exhibit 264, photo of Ana. The jurors, the face of Ana Walshe is blurred out for that photo, but
They blurred out the face because all that matters is the jacket.
265, yes.
Queen. BKC, thank you for your Venmo. You're
you
on the
very much.
wheel.
Cross?
Thank you.
Mm.
Good afternoon, Ms. Kirby.
Good afternoon.
It sounds like you and Ana got very close very fast.
Yes.
So as you can see, the defense attorney is taking a very subdued approach with this witness because you do not want to be seen as badgering an emotionally distraught witness on the stand who has nothing to gain from any of this. She's just a friend who is devastated. So we'll see if she continues that or if she gets a little bit more aggressive.
When she was down there, you guys would try to see each other about once a week?
Yeah.
Okay. And while she was down there, she was working for Tishman Speyer?
Yes.
And obviously, you would text or talk on the phone sometimes during the week?
Yes.
And sometimes go for coffee walks around the neighborhoods?
Not coffee, but often walks or we would meet up. Yeah.
I'm imposing my own desire in that. Okay. And her work schedule was pretty demanding while she was down in DC.
Yes.
And it wasn't uncommon that she would work until 7 or 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah, that was what she would tell me. Yes.
Okay. And then on top of that, she was flying back and forth to Boston on Thursdays or Fridays and returning on Sunday nights or Mondays.
Yeah, often Mondays and then returning Thursday or Friday.
Okay. I want to talk to you a little bit about that Christmas Day phone call from Mr. Walshe.
Okay.
You had mentioned that it was not common or out of the ordinary for him to have called you.
Yes.
Okay. And I think you described him on that call as nervous and worried, right?
Yes.
And this was Christmas Day?
Yes.
And I think you told us it was about noon or a little bit past noon when he had reached out to you?
Mm-hmm.
And what he said is that he and the boys were expecting her home for Christmas and he hadn't heard from her.
What I recall he said was just ask me if I had heard from her because he hadn't heard from her.
Okay. And because of that nervousness or worry in his voice, you actually offered to go swing by her house to see if she was there.
Yeah, I thought that she was already back home for Christmas. And so that worried me. So I offered to go over.
Okay. And I think you said within 10 or 15 minutes, he actually reached out to be like, we're good. She reached out to me. She's okay.
He said he had heard from her.
Okay. You had told us that you had also spoken to Ana on the 25th on the telephone.
Yes.
And you were telling us that she was angry and upset that Mr. Walshe had called you.
Yes, she was angry that, he had bothered me that day with that because she felt it had not been that long since they had spoken.
Okay. So it was Christmas Day and she was upset that he bothered you on a holiday
Mm-hmm.
and that he worried you.
Mm-hmm.
So now this is the second time we're hearing that Ana does not like Brian checking in on her, calling about her whereabouts when it hasn't been long enough for a reasonable person to worry.
I mean, it was Christmas.
Right. I mean, no,
Hey,
this was the.
Hey, have you seen Ana? It's Christmas. The kids are asking for her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
You had mentioned that Ana had a friend named William Fastow.
Oh, Will
Yes.
Fastow.
And I think you told us that she shared with you that she had a crush on him.
Yes.
And she told you that she told her husband that she had a crush on him.
Yes.
And that Ana, when she was talking about sharing that with her husband, that they always had an open, honest relationship.
Yes, that's what she said.
Okay. And in that conversation, when she was telling you about how she had told her husband about having a crush on Will, that Brian wasn't the jealous type.
When she told me that, I was surprised, and she said that was the relationship. They were open and that he wasn't jealous.
And not only was he not jealous, that she kind of wished he was a little more jealous.
I think in the way that a wife would want a husband to be protective, yes.
Okay. And during the time you were friends, in DC with Ana, and during these conversations, she never told you that she was having a romantic relationship with Will Fasto.
Not specifically, no. We talked a lot about Will, but not that anything had ever actually happened.
Okay, so you believe that they had a connection and she had a crush, but she never told you that they had been romantic or intimate?
Correct.
All right, so all of you were correct, and thank you. Or those of you that said that.
I think you
Team
had
Sarah
said that
Metz.
during this conversation on the 29th, Ana had said that lately she was just feeling drained of energy, right?
Drained of energy just due to everything going on. Yeah.
Okay. And she had also told you that she was someone that would stay up late and get up early in the morning, right?
I think she kept a busy schedule, not that she specifically always stayed up late and got up early, but that, she was doing a lot, and she just was a very energetic, passionate person.
And towards the end of December, there was a shift. There was a change in that.
Yes.
And she told you that she was falling asleep earlier and getting up later, and that was unusual for her.
Yeah, that she was really just starting to be sad, and everything was taking a toll on her. Yeah.
Okay.
So the defense is here trying to insinuate these are some signs that she was having some health changes. Now she's not able to stay up as late as she used to, and she's but this witness is tying it back to depression from so she's trying to shut her down from saying that, because she wants it to just be there was this change, and don't tie it back to depression. Blooping backwards one.
Starting to be sad, and everything was taking a toll on her.
Okay. And it was when she was reporting this to you, she was talking about how even sleep, that she was falling asleep earlier, falling asleep earlier in the night. She was sleeping later in the morning than she usually would.
I don't recall that exactly, just that she said that she felt so tired and burnt out.
Okay. You had mentioned that you had plans to get together on 12/29, but you also had plans to go out on December 20th, the week before.
I don't think I remember that exactly.
Okay.
But we often would try to make plans, and then things would shuffle, so.
Okay. The plans I'm talking about on the 20th, she had canceled because she wasn't feeling well.
Right, yes.
Okay.
Some of the buckets, we don't know how many. Bob was wondering that as well.
You shared with us during that long night out with Ana that the two of you were, you shared with us during that long night out with Ana that the two of you were talking a lot about how it was difficult that she was away from her family. Yes?
Yes, okay.
I apologize. And she told you that, she said to Brian, you need to resolve this. Even if you go to jail, we'll be here for you when you get out.
She didn't specifically say like this, then this. It was more like a conversation about taking responsibility, accountability, what that would mean, that could mean just owning it and taking the jail time if that was what, because the sentencing hadn't happened. So we didn't know exactly what it would be, but that was something she wanted for him
there
to,
when they
to take
out.
care of their family in that way and just take responsibility, have it be done.
And I think you told us earlier on direct that she said to him, we'll be there even if that happens, meaning her and the boys.
And I don't think she said that directly. It was more like communicating to me that she wanted their family to be together, even if that meant jail time. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think they were still figuring out like what to do. They'd been living apart, and she wasn't sure what would happen.
And so what you're telling us is that she wanted her family together.
Mm-hmm.
And that she wanted him to do whatever it took so that her and Brian and the boys could be together.
Yeah.
Nothing further.
Nothing further questions. Okay.
Any redirect?
Ms. Kirby, did she want her family together?
Objection, Your Honor.
Asked and answered.
What did she ask? I couldn't hear
Did
her.
she want her
Stated it,
family
she can
together?
Answer it. So rephrase the question.
On December 29th, did she tell you, did she want her family together?
I think
Objection,
Kids.
Your Honor. All right, listen to the question, answer the question if you can.
On December 29th, what did she tell you about if she wanted her family together?
She changed the question.
she said that she wanted her family together. She also was exhausted and not really sure what to do, but I think she wanted her.
As to I think, all right. Sustained.
On December 29th,
She answered
what
it.
did she tell
Asked
you
and answered.
about if she loved the defendant, Brian Walshe?
She told me that he would often not tell her he loved her and would always ask her how much she was in love with him, and that she told me that this time she answered not as much because of everything that had happened.
Oof.
And
Oof. I didn't hear that on the initial direct.
yeah, that she was falling out of love, and also that she wanted, you know, I think she saw.
Objection,
Objection.
Your Honor. Again, I know it's a long time ago, but it has to be the statement she made to you, not what you think
Okay.
or what you understood from it. It's statements that she made to you.
Okay, sorry.
And on December 29th of 2022, how did she physically appear to you?
Tired.
And on December 29th of 2022, did you go out to karaoke?
Yes.
And did she go dancing?
Yeah, it was karaoke dancing.
Thank you.
Any recross?
No, thank you.
She's like,
The witness may step down. Thank you.
Did she call him up for a sidebar?
oh, they're ending it. Wait, let me
That's
just
it.
see if there was.
That's it for the day.
This is a stipulation again.
Oh, no, stipulation.
Stip.
Simply an agreement of the parties. Stipulation regarding the federal prosecution of Brian Walshe.
Mm.
Brian Walshe was arraigned in the United States District Court for the District of Massachusetts in Boston, Massachusetts on May 11, 2018. On April 1st, 2021, Brian Walshe pled guilty to indictments for wire fraud, interstate transportation for a scheme to defraud, and conducting an unlawful monetary transaction. On October 6, 2021, an initial sentencing hearing took place in the United States District Court. Brian Walshe was seeking a sentence of probation and restitution, while the government, through the United States Attorney's Office, was seeking a sentence which included incarceration of 30 to 37 months, restitution in the amount of approximately $475,000. January 2023, Brian Walshe had not been sentenced on the federal charges. Brian Walshe was represented by a lawyer in all stages of this federal case. Commonwealth may call the next witness.
Oh, man.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth
What happened
rests.
with this? Oh,
Thank you.
oh, the Commonwealth rests.
No, what?
With that,
Yes.
jurors, I told you that this
Holy shit.
case proceeds in chapters. That chapter of this case is closed. That is, the Commonwealth has presented all the evidence that it wishes to
Wow.
present in this case.
Shocking.
As I've told you from the beginning, there is no obligation, no burden on the defendant to do anything. And so I remind you of that. The burden does not rest with the defendant. All the burden of proof is always on the Commonwealth, and it stays always on the Commonwealth.
I wonder if they're going to
The
do
defendant
the.
has the option to present evidence if he wishes to. I'm going to suspend the hearings for today, and we'll see you back tomorrow at 9 o'clock, ready to begin the day. Thank
See
you
if
very
we're going to
much.
hear
And before
motion
we
for
leave,
directed verdict now, or
I remind you, don't do any research about this case. Don't go on social media or any news media. Don't speak. Have a good
I'm a little shocked. So they avoided the usual suspect. Cops, no bukkake.
They didn't
Obviously,
even tell us
no.
what was on those damn receipts. I guess they're going to do
What
it
do we
in
need to
closing.
discuss?
First, we
Motion?
probably need to discuss, and that would move for required finding and not guilty.
Go right ahead.
And,
On intent, first degree, let's hear it.
Wow.
Sure.
Give me a second to read your pleading.
What? He's going to just rest on the papers? We don't get to hear shit? Fucking, I'm not happy. We're live.
Wow. I'm shocked, frankly. Are you surprised?
I mean, I guess.
All right, I'll hear from you.
All right, let's see.
for the most part, Judge, I'm just going to rely on that pleading, but what's important in this case, for purposes of arguing the Lattimore standard and the required finding, is that in the facts and circumstances of this case, even if you consider all of the evidence in the light most favorable to the Commonwealth, that the circumstantial evidence and the inferences have not been proven on the elements of premeditation and intent. And it's important to distinguish the fact that where inferences can be reasonable when they have to do with other factual issues that do not constitute the specific elements of the crime charged, here, the inference must be beyond a reasonable doubt because it must support the element of premeditated murder, and it must support the specific intent to kill. And whereas the Commonwealth has based their whole prosecution on what we characterize as a three-pronged approach, that motive evidence that they theorize supports an inference of intent and premeditation, they have failed to present the type of quantity and quality of evidence that would then result in an inference beyond a reasonable doubt that Mr. Walsh ever premeditated a murder or ever
intended one,
manifested the specific intent to kill. The three-prong approach that the Commonwealth took in this case was that Mr. Walsh was motivated by financial interest, which has not been established by any inference sufficient to carry the day, even on the Lattimore standard. The second prong is that somehow Mr. Walsh was using his children and his role as primary care provider to avoid going to prison, and that has not been established by any sufficient evidence. And then there's the third prong, and it has to do with the affair, and where it seems clear that the Commonwealth has established that Ana Walshe did in fact engage in an intimate affair with William Fastow. They have failed to establish sufficiently to withstand a Lattimore standard that he even knew about the affair. In fact, if you consider the evidence in the light most favorable to the Commonwealth from their own witnesses, there is no evidence presented to this jury that he knew about the affair, that he reacted to any knowledge of the affair. And in fact, the reaction that he had fell far short of someone that was even jealous of the fact that Miss Walsh reported to him specifically that she had a crush on Mr. Fastow. And I understand, we understand that whereas motive is not an element, that's not what we're arguing. And I say in our motion that if the government stands up and says, since motive is not an element, that the argument that we just made doesn't apply. Well, that misses the point, because that is the whole foundation of their prosecution in this case. And so respectfully, Judge, in the unusual circumstances and the complex circumstances presented in this case, I would ask that a required finding be entered on indictment 001.
All right, I'm just going to share this before we jump back to it. You know, the judge is going to talk about the text messages, even though.
Wait, what? I want to hear what the state
I
has to say.
know, I know. Just hold on. I'm just gonna, because I had this
Very
pulled up
anxious.
because somebody asked. So, murder committed with deliberately
Make it
premeditated.
bigger, babe. We can't
What?
see it. Make it, blow it up for us.
Oh.
We can't see it. It's too big.
I know, I'm trying. Is that good? Because I can't see what.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Okay, so murder committed with deliberately premeditated malice aforethought, or with extreme atrocity or cruelty, or in the commission or attempted commission of a crime punishable by death, which isn't at play here, is murder in the first degree. Murder which does not appear to be in the first degree is murder in the second degree. And then the rest kind of doesn't matter. The degrees of murder shall be found by a jury. So that's the elements here. The defense is ignoring the fact that there is evidence that she had access to her text messages, and that, I mean, they're making this motive argument. So, sorry, I'm trying to get it back to your screen here. Oh, that was my screen. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you had it all.
Yeah.
You had full control.
Okay, sorry. All right,
I don't think that goes to intent, dude.
What?
Any of it. I don't think they've put on any evidence of intent.
We'll have to see if the judge can say that since second degree is a lesser included.
Well, I want to see what the state's going to say. They believe proves intent.
All right. Yeah.
I'm anxious to hear it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Viewed in the light most favorable to the Commonwealth, the evidence is sufficient for a jury to find the defendant guilty of the premeditated murder of Ana Walshe. Your Honor, as to evidence that the defendant killed Ana Walshe, the defendant was the only adult in the house on January 1st after Mr. Mutlu left. There's evidence before the court that Ana was a fit and active 39-year-old, and in fact that she participated in a vigorous exercise class at Bar Method on the 31st of December, where she demonstrated that she was in good physical condition. Evidence of the bloody slippers, bloody bath towels, bloody carpet, on his broken Gucci necklace, combined with the defendant's internet searches about cleaning blood from wood floors, his purchase of large quantities of cleaning products, are sufficient for the jury to find that Ana met a violent death in the living quarters of 516 Chief Justice Cushing Highway. To also point out there was a cut on the defendant's thumb, and there was evidence that he did purchase Band-Aids and some antibiotic cream on January 1st. As to deliberate premeditations, there's evidence that the defendant was aware of Ana's relationship with another man. He told police that he monitored the Chase credit card statement. That is an evidence before the court. That statement includes a purchase of a plane ticket to Dublin and over the Thanksgiving holiday in 2022. The defendant was aware of Ana's itinerary. He told police that he had suggested that she go out during a layover in Frankfurt, which she did have a layover in Frankfurt at one point of that travel. And again, looking at that travel, it's clear that looking at the Chase statement that it was indicated a trip to Dublin. And the defendant told police that she had only gone to Serbia to see her mother. And I suggest the evidence is more than sufficient to find that he was aware of that trip to Dublin. He also searched Will Fastow's name on December 25th. And he also researched emergencies in buildings that Ana managed in DC. I'd also point out that the defendant's phone, which he said was mislaid from December 31st to January 2nd, he told Mr. Mutlu that when Mr. Mutlu came for the New Year's Eve dinner. That phone was repeatedly unlocked and connected to a power source while it was supposedly missing. The evidence indicates that the defendant used that phone to create an alibi for himself. It explains why he was not contacting Ana. And then when he did say he recovered the phone, he started sending text messages to Ana, and he later showed those messages to police. It suggests he was using the missing phone as a way to create an alibi for himself. And to explain why there was he didn't have the phone with him when he went to Vin and Liquors and threw something into the dumpster, or when he was in Lowe's buying cleaning supplies and cutting tools on January 1st. Your Honor, there's also ample evidence of motive. There's evidence that the jury can find that if Ana took the children to DC, the possibility of the defendant avoiding jail time on the federal charges would lessen. We heard testimony today about the impact of that on Ana and what she intended to do. Ana also had life insurance policies and financial accounts, which the defendant was the named beneficiary, and he stood to inherit substantial funds if Ana Walshe were deceased. And also, Your Honor, the defendant's elaborate web of lies regarding Ana allegedly leaving for a work emergency in DC. He lied to friends, family, and the police about that. I suggest that that also is sufficient evidence to give this case to the jury, and would ask that you deny that motion for required finding of not guilty.
So I think in the light most favorable to the state, that phone being used, I mean, motive and intent are two different legal principles. Motive does not establish intent, but motive can be circumstantially,
And motive's not an element.
Right. But it can have some.
Most importantly, it's not an element.
Right. But you can consider it in the intent element. But the fact, I think the actually most compelling thing they just said was that if Ana took the kids before he was sentenced, that would change whether or not he might go to jail, because he's not the one, because that's something the court would consider, that you're taking care of your kids. I don't know that it would go that far, right? Because that it would mean that much, because they'd say, but Your Honor, the mother has a house and is able to take the kids. You know what I mean?
But
So
that's so far down the road, and you know what I mean? It's like, you know how it is in terms of litigation. Like a divorce wasn't filed. She just
Right.
can't up and take the kids to I don't know, man. Like I think ultimately the jury is gonna so I think she's gonna deny it,
Right.
even though I think it's very questionable. Like this is a really tough case. Like I think the jury's going to have to not follow the law, to be honest with you, to convict him of first degree. I do not think that they've proven intent or premeditation. I
Right.
don't think they've proven either. I think that's what made the play of him pleading guilty to the disposal of the body kind of a boss move. I mean, because everything that they put in can be argued and will be argued was all for the purposes of evasion.
Right. Let's see what the judge says.
All right. The Latimer standard dictates that I take every inference, all the evidence and all the reasonable inferences from that evidence in the light most favorable to the Commonwealth. Adopting that standard, I'm not convinced by the defendant's motion. I'm not going to repeat the evidence that the Commonwealth has just, in brief, summarized for the court. That evidence that this jury has heard and seen is adequate to allow the jury to deliberate the case, in that, again, drawing all the inferences, reasonable inferences from the evidence that's before this jury, there is sufficient evidence for this case to go to the jury for them to determine the three elements that are before them. But it gets over the Latimer standard. So the defendant's motion is denied.
We would just object to the record.
I understand.
So that was expected, like
Yeah.
Bob said. I was never trying to say the judge might not
No, yeah.
actually grant it. I mean, her face says, but if this was the end of the case, I
You
might.
indicated to me at the side of the bench, there were some evidentiary issues you wanted to address with me.
There are. Can we go to the sidebar for these?
Why?
Yes, you may.
Annoying.
Yeah, I mean, that's the part of it. They'll never be able to prove that. It's a tough case. No body cases are very hard, especially first degree. I mean,
Well, so Tony AM said, thanks, Bob and Allie, and chat for a great 6 months. Thanks for your continued support.
do we have any blooping?
Nope, I just blooped it all.
Oh boy.
Sarah, thank you for your Venmo. So appreciated. And then we put this up and was
Different
absolutely
Sarahs.
correct.
Different
Thank you for all you do, Bob and Allie. Side note, Anna said she was open with Brian about her crush, not her relationship, and that was 100% accurate. Thank you for keeping me in line, checking me.
Man, oh man. I mean, they didn't put on many cops. Like, they avoided Buchanan like the plague here. You know, I mean, when they did the hearings about the phones and the searches, you know, I mean, it was the usual suspects that were testifying for the Commonwealth. They avoided them hard. I don't expect the defense to call Proctor. I mean, they didn't really.
No, that'd be.
Yeah, they didn't make much of an issue of the investigation itself during the state's case in chief. Not really. So I like, if you're
You got
hoping
your
to see
wheel
him,
all ready to go.
wheel's ready, baby. The wheel is ready.
Well, maybe you can.
This could be one of those cases where, like, people are just gonna be like, "What the fuck just happened?" type thing. I mean, like, I really want to know in mass if if second degree is going to be something that they can, and maybe even voluntary manslaughter. Like, you just can't prove the intent.
Yeah, I think all those things will be on the table, but we'll
like,
know for sure with the with the jury
they could have been arguing in the
conference.
bathroom, and he pushes her. She hits her head on the toilet type shit. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, this phone thing, you know, charging and
The phone
uncharging or
thing,
whatever.
that was kind of compelling.
Right. I mean, could just as easily be, you know, it was loose, you know, or if it was, where do you say, like behind the bed or somewhere that, like, you move the bed or the couch, whatever it's near, and so it connects and then it disconnects to the power source when you get off, or disconnects
I
when you
mean, well,
move.
did the little guy use the phone? Did he use his mom's phone ever? Like, I don't know if that came into evidence.
I mean, it makes no sense that a little guy would be doing it and then not pressing any other buttons but the power source, right? Also, how would it get on a power source if the kid had done it? Was it the 6-year-old? I don't know.
Yeah, it would have to be the oldest kid.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he could have.
I mean, in
plugged
theory,
in somewhere. I don't
seems
know.
unlikely, highly unlikely.
But if he's having issues with his laptop, he could have been, you know, moving dad's phone just in case. But, you know, I don't know. It's something. It's something.
Man, I mean, I'm most surprised just because the judge had said that the trial was going to go 2 weeks.
I think they're anticipating the defense's.
I mean, Tracy sent me, and I don't know if the defense's witness list is longer in terms of what Trey sent over, because that was their anticipated witness list for the defense, and which is going to be based on what the defense sent them in terms of witnesses, and it's not lengthy. You know, I mean, I suppose the doctors could take a minute. You know, I mean, they're going to put on a doctor or two that are going to go through the sudden unexpected death thing, you know, and they're going to pound the people over the head that's how she could have died. State hasn't proven anything otherwise. And man, it's like, man, I'm telling you. I mean, she can hammer him on the sentencing on the two crimes that he's pled out to. I mean, it's not like he's walking, but still, like, I think people will be like, what happened here? It's a tough case for the state. I've been saying it. Just is. I don't think this is a Massachusetts problem. I think this case would be an issue anywhere in the country. You know, like I think that this is obvious. It's just it's a tough case. You know, just is.
Got a Venmo to add to the wheel.
Oh, I do. Venmo. Venmo. Hmm. All right. Lisa, thank you. She put a little emoji of a hatchet. Boop. All right. You are on the wheel. Shuffle, 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 shuffling, 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 shuffling. Ooh, the wheel. It's ready. It's raring to go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I touch upon it all. The old buried podcast. Hey, how dare you, Swifty? How dare you? Yeah. Fat chance. I'm anxious to watch you guys play the Bills again. See where you're at. You guys really haven't played anybody all year except for the Bills, which you did win the first time. We'll see. I think it's at your house too, right? I think it's at your house. Little sports ball talk there. William, I'm throwing you. You've got a few entries on the wheel here, William. You can come on and talk all kinds of shit about the Pats. People be dipping, be like, oh my God, they're talking about sports ball. Sports ball. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man. Mm-hmm. What are you doing, Bubby?
I was looking at something.
Little something, something.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when you recorded that, there were no body, no,
Yeah,
cases.
true.
Wow, this is like a long sidebar thing. Maybe we could put the wheel up while we're waiting. No? No, sir.
What do they call it out there? Was it a motion for directed finding? Like I can't remember.
Oh, you've got another one.
What?
Motions and CPA says if the prosecution wants murder 2 versus murder 1, how does that work at the end? How do they add another charge? Do both sides have to agree, or can the judge overrule an objection by the defense? I think either side can ask for
Lesser included.
a lesser included. So, like even if the defense was like, no, I don't want a lesser included. If the evidence supports it and the prosecution asks for it, the defense can't be like, no, don't give it. I mean, it has to be done if there's.
I can tell you right now, based on the state's case, I don't call Brian Walshe. Not a chance.
But you made promises in opening. William says also, I don't know if William's already on there on the wheel. Bob, please.
I synced it. I already talked shit back. Synced it.
Please take your Bears sweater off and put your Patriots one back on.
Sweater. It's a hoodie, man. I do need a Ditka sweater. That classic Bears sweater that Ditka used to wear. You always see Bears fans, they're pretending like they're Ditka in the stands. Motions, I'm throwing you on the wheel again.
Amanda Liv's mom doesn't think he'll take the stand. It's a better chance if he doesn't. It probably does, but I mean, I don't know what they do about the promises made.
Wait,
during opening.
what promise did they make?
All these facts about how he came in and there was, she was suddenly dead and he went and checked his email and he cleaned the kitchen. I mean,
I think, I'm based on what they put on, I'm not putting them on. There's no chance. No, Dick actually used to wear that sweater that they got one of for SNL. Like he actually wore that thing. It's a classic. Man. Because you think if they're going to put the doctors on with the sudden unexpected death thing, I mean, like, I don't know, how long ago was it they were challenging his competency? It wasn't that long ago.
so should we take a poll now that at the close of the state's evidence, what the people would find? Has the state met its burden?
Polling.
On first degree, second degree,
All
or
right.
no homicide charge?
So I think that we all have our tasks for the evening, and I'll see you back tomorrow. Anybody need anything?
Wait, what do you want the poll
All
to
right.
say?
I don't know.
Thank you
We're
very much, everyone.
out of time
Thank
at
you,
this
Honor.
point. I should have said it earlier.
I'm just putting the only charge we know right now is first. And that's all I'm putting.
All right, I concur. Guilty of first degree, met their burden on first degree murder, didn't meet their burden on first degree murder.
It's
Or
either yes or
however-
no.
Yeah.
Has the state met its burden on first degree murder? Yes or no? Simple. All right, so vote. Get your vote on. I want to see it. All right, so they're done. We'll
Get
put
your
the wheel
wheel.
up. Gonna put the wheel up. Everybody loves the wheel. All right, there it is. Woo! Yeah. Everybody.
All right,
loves-
I'm leaving you guys.
What,
Bye,
you're
everybody.
leaving the
I got
wheel?
something to do.
Wow. Wow.
Bye,
Just-
everybody. See you tomorrow.
Okay, everybody take a look at the wheel. Make sure you're seeing your name on there. Can you guys read it? Kind of. I can make the wheel a little bigger, but then we lose the top and the bottom. You guys see it? There's the wheel. There's the wheel. And remember, so if you win and you're like, oh my God, I don't want to come on, you have to gift it to somebody, one of your homies in chat that does want to come on. Yeah, I know you can see it. I'm asking if you could see your names if you're supposed to be entered. Can you guys see that giant wheel that's on the screen in front of you? Yes. See you, Jen Shaw. All right, you guys ready? So exciting. Yeah, you're on there. You are on there, Queen. You're definitely on there. Here, you're right in the yellow right there. See it? It's coming around, coming around, coming around. Here it comes. It's about to pass the arrow. There it went. See it? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying they're going to have to, they're going to really have to ignore the law. All right, let's go. Ready or not, here it comes. Here it comes. Make sure Claire's on there. All right. Let me see. Make sure. I typed in so many names. Hold on. I'm double checking here. Claire, did you do a super yesterday or today? So I'm trying to remember. Like, if for some reason I don't remember. Oh, thanks, Teresa. You're on there. You're definitely on there. Teletubby. You're in red right here. You're coming around. You're coming around right now. Oh, okay, Claire. See, dang it. I was looking for you. I'm like, I don't remember typing your name. I got all those names from my screen grabs yesterday because everybody carried over from yesterday to today. And then the Venmos, Cash Apps, PayPal, all that good stuff. All right, let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, ready? Here we go. Let me get this guy back up. Okay, let's go. Boom. Woo! There goes the wheel. Round and round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Oh, 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 Ashley. Look at that. It was so close between Ashley and Bailey. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. All right, Ashley. So you're going to have to pick your day. You're coming on. Coming on. All right. Screen grabbing it. Boop. Exciting. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So Ash, you can figure it out. You want to do it during during the trial. You want to do it during like a different live. Because this week I'm going to have to do, there's a couple of things I want to do. I'm thinking in the evening, I'd like to do, we've got to finish. I definitely want to finish the probable cause, or I'm sorry, the post-conviction for that case that I'm just like fascinated by. So, because we stopped it kind of right in the middle of it. And I think there was only like 2 hours left, but I actually want to go back if I can find it. Yeah, right. The stickers. Deja, I see you. Don't be nervous. There's nothing to be nervous about. We'll give you a nice soft landing. A very, very nice soft landing. All right. So yeah, I might try to maybe do that tomorrow night. So we'll have some lives during the night. Obviously, the Allen appellate brief is coming down next week. So we'll certainly be doing a live about that. I may do another live before that drops, just as a primer for people that kind of don't know the appellate process, don't really understand it. Maybe Allie and I will do something before that. I also want to look into the, what's her name? Sarah Patrick? Oh, Emily. Emily, you're on the next wheel. You're on the next wheel. I didn't see it. It was too damn late. Dang it. I missed it. I'm sorry. I think Allie told me we got another Venmo in too. I screwed Emily over. Ugh, sorry about that. But you're not screwed over for the next wheel. All right, you guys. So yeah, keep your eyes open, checking your notifications, make sure you hit that bell. Obviously, we'll be here tomorrow. Defense's case in chief will start in earnest. We'll see how long they're going to go. It seems like this should go to the jury. I mean, theoretically, if they're doing a half day on Friday, I don't know what she'll do with the half day. If she's like, all right, the defense is telling me they can finish this thing on Friday, she may turn that into a full day. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. But she might have other shit to handle. I don't know. Like, I don't know if it was in stone that every Friday was a half day. Do you guys remember? I can't remember. I don't know. All right. So that was exciting. Super excited for Ashley to join us. Just have to figure out when you want to come on, and then you shall be with us. All right. We love you all. Make sure that you're sharing and subscribing before you dip out. Make sure if you're on replay, please leave a comment. Really, really helps us grow. Mods, we adore you. You are just the best. The best. There's no better mods in all the world. That's why we have the best chat, because our mods are simply the best. Make no mistake about that. That is exactly why we have the best chat in the land, because our mods are awesome. Just awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, y'all. We adore you so much. We're so thankful for all your generosity over the past couple days. Really means a ton to both Allie and I. So thank you a million times over for that. And just remember this. Without y'all, I'm literally just an old man talking about all kinds of cases. Bye.
After